regiments rise. You've seen a Renaissance world be thrown into chaos. Now get ready for us to go truly medieval on you. For one weekend and one weekend only, 8 competitors from across the Paradox world, 7 content creators, Koifish, Simo, Jillyeon, DaFloove, Tarkus, The Student, and DoItForBruce, as well as one mysterious knight known only as the Staeg, will battle it out in an all-new Crusader Kings 3 Para Bellum competition. It's time for gaming royalty to be crowned in Para Bellum Kingmaker.
Hello.
Well,
How
hello.
are we doing today? Mr. Hawk, how are you doing? How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm excellent. I'm doing well. I'm in such a good mood. I haven't been in this good of a mood in a long time. You probably know since when. But why? Why? Tell the audience, tell the audience. Why are we in
Let's get
such a
straight
good
into
mood?
it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to CK3 Kingmaker. This is our Para Bellum CK3 show. For the first time ever, we have a weekend planned for you of CK3 challenges. The way this is going to work, if you're new to the entire format, is very simple. We have ourselves today 8 contestants. They are going to be going against each other head to head in 1v1s. They have an hour to complete a challenge to the best of their ability. They've been given the challenge 30 minutes in advance of their start time, and then they're going to see how well they can do on their own games. Hawk, I did say it was a weekend. How's this going to work? Tell me about the format.
It is a weekend. We've decided to change it up for our first Crusader Kings 3 tournament right here, ladies and gentlemen. Unlike previous tournaments that have gone on for weeks, for more than a month, this is an action-packed weekend where you're going to see all the fun today, tomorrow, and on Sunday. Like said, we got 8 players. Well, today, they're all going to be facing one another. We got the first 2 guys, second 2 guys, third guys, fourth guys. Whoever wins these matchups right here, the 4 winners advance. Those guys are going to be playing tomorrow. So obviously tomorrow, you might think there's only 2 games, but no. You see, whoever wins tomorrow obviously gets to face off in the final, but tomorrow we also have a 3rd place match. So that's how it is, man. We're starting off today with the best of the best, narrow it down to 4, narrow it down to 2, the greatest CK3 players of all time in one place, one show. Para Bellum Kingmaker.
Nice, there you go. Perfect announcer voice. I have to say, I really like that. For match 1, they have already been given their challenge as of 30 minutes ago. These 2 players, well, one's a phenom, one's a player, are ready to get cracking. Hawk, what do you think? Should we have a look at the challenge? Or should we meet the players first?
I think let's go ahead and get right into it. Let's reveal the challenge. Actually, no, let's reveal the players. Then we'll reveal the challenge. Or no. Wait.
Well, no, reveal the challenge. I want the challenge. We always do the challenge first. I want to see the challenge.
Reveal the challenge.
Here you go.
Why not?
Today, the first challenge is
Boom.
Crusader King. Ironic. Starting as Saladin, Salahuddin, however you want to say it. Have Jerusalem, the King Jerusalem, as your primary title, and have as many Catholic provinces as possible. Bit of a little twist there on a classic. They have to start as Saladin, and then they will see how many Catholic provinces they can gather. They have 60 minutes, and at the end of 60 minutes, well, that's their score. What happens if they have a score of 25 at 30 minutes and then 20 at 60 minutes? What's their final score?
Their final score is 20. Listen, whatever you have at the end, that's your score. If you end up losing province as well, that means you're not a very good CK3 player, and you shouldn't have even signed up. Let's be real. We're going to make fun of you. We're also going to praise you. There's everything to play for, and we're starting it off with a bang with this challenge right here for you, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, with the challenge out of the way, man, I think the audience wants to see who's going to be playing this first challenge.
Get some hype going in chats. Let's put some W's in chat if you're looking for some CK3 pristine gameplay. I think it is time we reveal our contestants, our 1 versus 2 right at the start.
I think so.
Mitch, if we're ready, should we introduce our players?
Let's go ahead and do that.
Right. Okay, Stinger in. Let's have a look.
What the hell?
Introduce?
I'm just gonna roll the intro. Our first contestant is a bit of a mystery. We don't have any graphics because we didn't ask him to play. He invited himself. Some say he founded a new religion to have someone fresh to crusade against. Others say he intentionally caught the lover's pox just to feel something. Who's really under that helm? All we know is he's called the Staeg.
And his opponent, DoItForBruce.
This next contestant is a man that is defined by his cat. His channel is DoItForBruce, and legend has it, his cat is secretly a CK3 god and is ratatouilleing him right now. This guy can do it all, from forming Rome to converting the Pope. Will he be able to behead this unknown knight?
There you have it, our contestants, ladies and gentlemen. Well, all right, let's start with the Staeg.
Let's clap it up. Let's clap.
What do you have to say for yourself? How confident are you feeling today? Okay, well, let's move on. Kevin, how you doing? How you feeling?
I mean, the silent treatment is tough to go into a match like this, not knowing anything about my opponent. And like in the history of tournaments, has a Mystery Knight ever been bounced from round one? We'll see if it happens today.
It's actually really true.
Has it ever happened? We'll figure it out together.
We'll find out. So, CK3, your game of choice, I'd like to say. Am I wrong?
Yeah, part of my identity at this point.
Mm-hmm. And how do you respond to rumors that it's actually your cat playing?
You know, it would. I'll show you the back of my head. You can see the nice spot that's coming in. There is no cat manipulating me at this current juncture, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay, we'll see. The question marks
later on. Versus wait, where is he? Versus this guy right there, you know? Staeg, what about you? I mean, how long have you been what's your experience like in CK3? We got a bona fide legend right here in the game below me.
Okay, well he has.
Let's go back to Kevin right here. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't want to talk to him anymore.
That's actually really disconcerting.
I don't want to talk.
Oh, did you invite this guy? Or
no, I didn't. I thought you invited him.
No,
you didn't invite him.
Midge? No, he's not.
Midge didn't invite
him. I've not heard anything. Okay. Sure. Anyway, let's focus on the challenge. All right. So you've had half an hour to prepare. How confident are you feeling, given the challenge itself, Kevin?
I mean, it's just a classic speed run of like how much can you gobble up in an hour. So you know, I'm pretty good at gobbling.
There you go. Confirmed gobbler.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, gobbler. And a question right here. Do you have, you have obviously a lot of experience in CK3, but do you have experience in maybe a similar format or something like what we're doing today? You know, not necessarily competitive or esportsy, but, a small tourney like this, let's call it.
No, this is my first rodeo, as they say.
Nice. Well, what's your confidence level then going into this? Versus this guy. Or
if it was DaFloove, I'd be riding high. But
that guy sucks.
not wrong. But the Staeg, I don't know. He's an enigma, as they say. So we don't know. I don't know what to put my level of 4,000 hours into this game. We'll see. But I would say. Probably like 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Let's put it at
not bad.
Steak, what about you? Do you have a number? All right, cool. Thanks, man. That's great. I'm in the game with him. Are you in Kevin's game?
Let me just go ahead and confirm. I have yes, I have selected observer right here. And yeah, I can say that we are in the game.
All right, Steak's getting warmed up. All right, and final thing, Kevin, do you have any final words for the audience?
I'm just doing it for the love of the game.
He's doing it for the love of the game and not for Bruce, confirmed. Channel name is a lie. All right, we're going to move you to your respective voice chats now. Keep an eye on the Kingmaker chat, and we will tell you when to get going. Good luck to you both. Man, that's the guy kind of.
I felt uncomfortable. Bro was literally aura farming in a medieval crusading video game live stream.
It's actually
I really don't know
uncomfortable.
what to say about
Are we
that.
sure he's not like a religious fundamentalist? Because he did have like the Crusader thing on. Like he could.
You know what? What would be the consequences of us having someone like that on? Chat,
What would be the
do you
consequence
guys
of having a religious fundamentalist on?
think?
Chat,
Yeah. I don't know.
chat, can we get a quick confirmation? Are we good? What's
we
the
in
Twitch
trouble?
and YouTube TOS?
Listen.
This just
I've
feels
watched
like a
some interviews
copyright
with
violation. I'm not gonna lie.
guys that are found in certain hiding spots. Let's call it. I don't know. I think we're not that far. But you know, with our contestants introduced, man, with the challenge introduced, I think we are. Chat, are we ready? Do you guys want to see
Ask him.
gameplay?
Just ask him.
Are we
Flash
ready,
him a
chat?
message. Why not? Flash. We can do that. Show him we have that capability.
We have that capability. Bizula says it's the next pope under the helmet.
It is a religious fundamentalist.
Or for me.
That's so good. Right. Is everything ready in your game?
Yes. Well, with my extensive knowledge of CK3, I can only tell you so much. I think so is all I can say. I'm
Fantastic.
observing. I'm looking at the map right here.
Look who it is.
I think we can.
It's Cage Schmidt.
Oh,
He's back.
It's the boy.
It's
It's
my
the
guy.
ledge.
It's now
the
awesome.
ledge. Cage
Cage
Schmidt,
Schmidt,
coming
for
in
those who
with
don't
the
know,
gifted.
long-time supporter. Long-time supporter. Shout out him. I think we're ready. I'm going to tell them to get going, if you're ready.
Yeah. I think we're ready, and we can go to the double POV. We're gonna be watching them. Well, I was gonna say create their characters, but they're not, are they?
No, they're not. They're not. I just need to set up my cam. Midge is screaming at me in my ear. Midge, calm down. Calm down. That's
Well,
a
a
new
message
spell.
from Cage Schmidt. Hello, lads. I have to miss most of this because of the weekend thing. Curse you. I still want my big Oiler roll. JK, tell the people to join the Discord. I love y'all. That's right, everyone. Cage Schmidt, one of the biggest Oilers in the community right here, inviting you all to join the Discord. We have some fun stream memes that we're going to be
Absolutely.
flashing up on screen later.
Now.
And you don't want to miss that.
Without further ado, let's get cracking. First ever challenge. In 3, 2, 1, begin. We are now in Hawk's POV.
Alright, we are in my POV, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you know, as we can see right here, DoItForBruce starts playing as Sultan Yusuf of Ayubid. Now, if we click on the Ayubids right here, as you all know, ladies and gentlemen, we've given these players, you know, one of the biggest, one of the most powerful, not countries, but characters in Crusader Kings 3 right at the start. However, just as you noticed in the challenge when we flashed that up, their primary title has to be Jerusalem. They have to be kings of Jerusalem. So how are our players going to handle that? This is, am I correct in saying this is what we're looking at right here, you know?
I'm just looking at something really kind of strange here.
What would you say? What would you say?
No, I'm looking at this. The fact that there's the Conqueror trait on the Staeg's POV, but not the Conqueror trait on Bruce's.
Oh, that is
Bruce's
true.
POV. That
Icon is similar, so it's easy to get
No,
confused.
that's-
Yeah, I have Mujahid right here.
Yeah, Mujahid
Oh,
is
it's
there,
right
but
next to him.
she's
Yeah, I
right.
see it now. So the Staeg pulling out secret strategies out of
That's
his.
not just see. No, the Saladin's meant to start with that. Maybe Bruce doesn't have the DLCs. Let me go
don't
ask
know.
him. Hold
Yeah,
up.
go ahead and ask him. Let's. In the meantime, Midge, if we can go to we can go to Bruce's POV, you know, and see what's up with that. Okay, so there he is. He's looking at Kin Baldwin right now. There he is. So just hovering over that Mujahid trait right there, that's right next to the Conqueror, you know, thing. He's going into the settings right now. Game rules. Oh, he has Conquerors off. We can see it right there, ladies and gentlemen. We can see it right there now. Our players, they are allowed to restart. And Midge, if we can flip the late POV right here, because DoItForBruce is choosing to restart. There we go. So while Lath was, you know, explaining all of that with DoItForBruce, yeah, Simo right here in the chat,
Yeah,
one
we're
of our
pausing.
later contestants
We're
saying,
pausing.
this is reverse
Pause the
cheating.
timer. Pause the timer.
pausing the timer.
Pause the timer. I've told the Staeg. So for whatever reason, in your game,
Restart.
yeah. Look. So for the context, guys, this is an incredibly important trait. For those who know CK3 and those who don't, you have like this is the single best, perhaps the second best trait in the game. Hawk, I don't need to explain to you because of course you're a veteran, but I will anyway.
Yeah,
What this
yeah,
does is it gives you special casus belli. It gives you basically no one can assassinate you. No one really wants to fight you. Everything is cheaper. It's phenomenal how good this trait is, right? And the fact that DoItForBruce like doesn't have it at the start of the game, we've paused the timer to see because I think there's a little bit of a technical difficulty. If you don't mind, hop into his VC and just stay with him, calm him down.
I'll go ahead
He was
and do that.
screeching,
I'll go
he
ahead
was
and do
crying. It was horrible, and I will take you through, chaps, what our plan is here. So you can see immediately the Staeg, we're going to force him to restart because it's about a minute in, has immediately declared a holy war for Jerusalem. This should be quite an easy and quick campaign. You have Baldwin, the Leper King over here, not really going to be posing too much of a threat to Saladin's 1500. But to be clear, this won't actually help him beyond the starting conditions. So you have to have the King of Jerusalem be your primary title. That is, of course, this one. So that's conquering it and then usurping it. Let's see. Kingdom titles right here is the King of Jerusalem. And then we're going to see them try and take as many Catholic provinces as possible. I mean, the immediate assumption would be to invade Europe and try and convert what you have. There's a couple of really interesting things you could do with that. You can evangelize the realm if you have a legend seed. So that means that you could constantly attack around here as well. But frankly, I think the best way to do it, given the fact that you're a conqueror, given the fact you have 15,000 troops, the biggest threat to you is the HRE with their 15k. You could otherwise dive into all these guys here. But the more troops you lose, the more it slows you down. CK3, for those of you who don't know, it's not as simple as not simple. It is a more simplistic war system than EU4. But I will say that it means that you have to be a little bit more careful with it. Hawk, how's it going?
Yeah, we're in game. I was just waiting for you to finish the explanation, but we are ready to get a start.
Does he have the Conqueror trait?
Let me go ahead and make sure. I don't think so.
Let me double check. I'll ask him.
I think I can see it, chat. Okay. So clarification from Midge, I can't see it until we're actually loaded into the save, so he should have it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, well, Late's showing it off, yeah. Okay, as soon as, Yep. So confirmation that he does have it. Midge is saying I can't see it until we're actually loaded in. Right, Late?
Yeah, we have, I'm going to tell them to get going.
Yep.
In 3, 2, 1, we go.
Boom. We're off. There we go. Timer restarted, ladies and gentlemen, and we can
Now I heard he did that
on
just to mess with try and get the Staeg's head.
Just to throw him off, huh?
That's what I heard. So we're gonna see now a quick conquest of Jerusalem. This should, frankly, if they lose this, I don't even know what to tell you.
Yeah.
You should immediately stop playing. In fact, can we flip to the Staeg's POV directly?
Yeah, let's go to him directly. There we go. He's wow, look at that aggression from him, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe vibing to some Catholic chants or something? I don't know. What kind of music do Crusaders listen to?
I don't know. It's a little bit uncomfortable, isn't it?
Yeah. He scares me. And isn't his background kind of darker than the rest? Listen, I did not enjoy that. We should speak negatively of him anymore.
Yeah. I'm not liking that at all. Anyway, it looks like he's going to be going straight for the city of Ascalon, and then immediately afterwards going to be Look at that! You can see the prowess. He's educating his children just in case he dies. Now, bear in mind, chaps, that we could see Saladin die early, so he's going to be educating his kids. Look at that! 8 p.m. Look at that! All right, so he's going to be wanting to hit Jerusalem as soon as possible, perhaps overstacking a little bit. He doesn't really need 14,000 troops on that one siege, and he is losing quite a few troops. I would like to see. Now, I'm not going to lie to you, Hawk. This is my first time using Observer mode.
In Crusader Kings? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, in that case, since it's your first time, you would be more knowledgeable than me. How do we actually hop in as that?
I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to look.
Because that's what I've been trying to figure out.
Yeah, I've been trying to chat. We've been stalling because we're trying to figure out how the hell to. It's like fuck all. I don't think anyone's ever used Observer mode in this game before. We're probably just gonna have to rely on their POVs. Oh man, right? Okay, I think
Okay.
Oh, you can
There we
control
go.
click the character.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
And we do
So-
see an immediate, if you flip to my POV, mid, there you go. You can see here. Also, we got to get rid of this Cage Schmidt stuff. He's gone. You can see that he should be getting his peace deal soon. You can click this enforce demands right there. And then you can see down here, play by the Staeg, immediately has got it.
Yeah.
Now,
Nice. Crushed it.
what you should do here, click this, usurp the kingdom of Jerusalem. Once he has that, that will be, he will be the king of Jerusalem. He'll have created it, and then he has to shift that to his primary title. And there it is. Here it is. The Ayyubid Jerusalem.
Okay.
He doesn't actually have to flip to Catholicism himself, by the way. That's not in the rules. He can stay Muslim. And he has the conqueror trait, so we can go from there. If you don't mind, let's flip to Kevin's POV, and we'll see what's been going on.
So he's in the same war, slightly slower than the Staeg was, ladies and gentlemen. Currently still at war with, Jerusalem. We can see him sieging currently this little, the province of Jerusalem itself. There are little stacks right here running around. So Staeg, I would say at this point, he's in the lead, obviously. And there we go. We got some little wedding right there. Our grand wedding,
cute.
sorry. But yeah, he should be wrapping up this war shortly, man. He should be.
Is he also educating his kids, or is he not? So you'd look at that by clicking relationships under him, and then it would say wards.
Yeah. So he's not currently educating.
He is Saladin maxing, as I like to call it.
Yeah, he's hoping he doesn't die. How old is Saladin at the start? 41.
41. So he'll usually last until about 65-ish.
You think he can exist as him the entire game? Or you think
I think it's feasible. I think it's feasible. You'd prefer, the thing is, so the son of a conqueror will also get the conqueror trait. So in my opinion, it's one of the more broken things about this game is that you see those sorts of things. But we'll go from there. If you flip to my POV, actually, the Staeg is immediately launching an invasion of Sardinia.
Ooh, very nice.
Find his troops. There you go. Now, the one disadvantage amongst many of this, if I click this and tag into here, look at that. If I tag in, we see these troops. These are supplemented by the Knights Templar, which are a holy order that can be brought in. They shouldn't really matter, as you can see here. The AI immediately trying to run from the Staeg, who is usually fighting on this side of things. Saladin coming in. Look at that commander advantage. This does look like the Staeg right here. So now he's just going to take this territory, and that should be... I think, let's see what this war's for. 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be 4 points on the board for the Staeg.
I swear I saw 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're right. 4. It is 4.
Yeah, because he's gone straight for Sardinia. One of the better choices. There's also the Pope directly. Pope's really nasty to fight, to be clear, because he just summons...
They can nab right here, just like he did with Sardinia. What do you think? Something else in
the
vicinity? Like maybe... What are some other weaker nations like this that they can insta nab?
So he could probably be going after Sicily, because again, you can provided you have the troop count and he has 11,000 troops, you should be fine. And he is going to be sieging everyone at the same time. I think he can probably siege down more than this, but he might be able to get a capture off if he manages to get this. Let's see. Nope, he's leaving the troops so that he won't. Because if you kidnap the king. Or the ruler of the guy that you're facing, you instantly win. So whether that's in battle or not. So he's going to sit there and siege. He should be sieging more than one thing at the same time. And it looks like he is going to be doing just that. There you go. We'll see. Otherwise, I would say probably you've got loads of these tiny little states that you can grab here. Yeah. It's a case of if you go for a larger state like France or the HRE, you can potentially get a lot more, but it's a little bit riskier. You have the Caspilite as... he renamed himself, look. Oh my god! He changed his dynasty to the Staeg.
How's Staeg?
How's Staeg, and he's got a custom dynasty banner.
That's some... You see the balls on this man, Shaq. You see the balls. Listen,
play the game.
Excellent gameplay aside, let's flip actually to DoItForBruce right here, because he did peace out Jerusalem, but Jerusalem still exists, and his primary title is still Sultan of the Ayyubid Sultanate.
He should be flipping that, so that war should mean that he basically, for those who don't know, when you take the territory themselves, then you can usurp the title. So even though Baldwin is still the king of Jerusalem, he can usurp it because he has more of the de jure territory.
Why isn't he doing it yet? Do you think?
Well, let's flip to his POV directly and let's have a look. Let's flip to his POV here. There we go.
There it is.
Perfect.
Right there.
He does need to have Jerusalem as his primary. What is he doing? Is he going after the other Arabs? There's no Catholic provinces there.
He is actually. He just launched an invasion on Sicily right now.
Okay, Sicily, right.
The Egyptian invasion of the Kingdom of Sicily. So this
imagine if he gets DQ'd because he doesn't have Jerusalem as his primary
Jerusalem
title.
as his primary title. Yeah, that could happen.
Well, check, if you go to Hawk's POV, Hawk, you can show us that war.
Yeah, so this is the war, ladies and gentlemen. Just the Ayyubid Sultanate versus the Kingdom of Sicily right here.
Damn.
So let's go ahead and try and find his armies.
His army's going to be on the Libyan coast.
Ah, there it is. So he's landing down here near Palermo.
But look how much territory he's going to take in this one war.
Yeah. So potentially 1, 2, let's see, 4 provinces just down in Sicily. Malta, I guess, is... No,
it is. If you go on the war itself...
Yep.
It'll show you. See the blue stripes? That's the territory he's looking to take.
Yeah, I know. I was just looking at this right here. So we got 5 down here just from Sicily, potentially 6, 7. Man, I don't know. Like with 100% war score, how much do you think he can actually take from Sicily without being too aggro? Almost all.
I'm afraid that's not how it works in CK3. So you see all the stuff there. Once he clicks enforce demands, there are 3 states of B. You either surrender, you white peace, or you enforce your demands. He will take all that territory if he clicks enforce demands. He doesn't choose piecemeal. And in terms of aggro, it'll be a case of rebellions. But having the conqueror trait means that he is going to incur less rebellion. So if they'll join factions, for example, and he'll have a little bit of unrest, let's say, in those provinces, is the best way I can term it. Nice. Look at that camera work. He'll have like unrest, and then from then on, we'll see. So I'm just... Do you mind sending me the link to the chat thing? Because I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go ahead and flip to Late's POV right here while I send him.
No, flip to Bruce.
Oh, massive battle actually, ladies and gentlemen, going on in Messina right now.
You should be getting near it, I should say. Look at that. Now that is painful, but it does look good. Oh, no, 7,000 on the 7,000. Is those Venetians? No, that's not good. That's not good. He might lose that.
Yeah. He is going to lose that.
That's a bad loss. He doesn't have anywhere to run.
All those troops just melted away. All those.
Now, if you do me a favor, can you go on your POV and click at the top and click the defeat screen? Oh, another battle.
There it is.
Oh dear.
He's gonna. That is the Aquitaine coming in.
Yeah.
Why? Why have they joined? Yeah, let's go flip to my POV, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the war screen right now.
They're allied to him, that's why. If
they're allied. Aquitaine has entered, along with
Sicily.
Down here?
Click on the key of Sicily.
Yeah.
We can see who's allied to him there. You see those like little flags?
Yeah. England and Minsk. England
and he's taking
Minsk.
3. So you click on the defeats at the top if you don't mind. Those ones, it'll tell us. So he's lost. Look at, the skulls, chaps, are how many troops he has lost. He lost 2,000 there.
2K.
Oh man.
1,500. Yeah, this earlier battle was a big defeat for Sicily, but there's another one actually, ladies and gentlemen.
That is rough.
1,300 right there.
To run. He can't get out of there fast enough. Oh, how many?
Damn, and he just keeps pouring them in.
Well, he can't get out. They're not letting him retreat. He is trapped on that island. Look where he's retreating to. We'll see. There's a chance he might stay. All right, Hawk, I'll get up that chat link myself because you don't want to send it to me. That's all right.
Well, we stayed on this. I was trying to.
I know.
Let's go to Bruce directly, and I'll send it to you. There we go.
Look at that. So probably he's presumably going to be trying to get some holy orders, trying to get some mercenaries are now turning up. That commander is not the best. He's in the bottom left. That commander skill, not the greatest. He's going to have to link up with his existing troops. But some early losses for Bruce. But if he does win this war, he'll be in a really, really, really good place because of that sheer
negative war score.
Yeah, that'll be rough, and eventually he'll get.
How would you go about getting like England and Minsk isn't doing that much, but do you really need to get these guys out?
You can't get them out. There's no separate PC in CK3. So yeah, did Bruce use the Holy War CB or the invasion? He used the invasion Casus Belli. So yeah, there's none of that utter woke nonsense in terms of separate piecing. You just have to go for the war goals. We can click here, rough string of battles from Cage. Absolutely, that's not good. You can see the timing.
What's the difference between the two CBs that you mentioned right here? Did he use
Holy War? So Holy War, no, invasion's good for conquerors because basically you get for conquerors you'll have almost like akin to unrestricted warfare, whereas otherwise, for example, if you want to invade a kingdom religiously, then you only get one per lifetime. Whereas like the conqueror can use invasion over and over again, which is a special spell. If you look to my POV, I'm going to take you through what the Staeg's been doing. His score now up over here. Look at that,
so
up
you
to
got
3
more up there.
He has, but he isn't conquering anything too much now. But you can see that he does have 17,000 troops. Now, I want to point out a misplay, I think, from the Staeg here. The Staeg has, in fact, decided to put, instead of local Catholics, he's put these guys in. These guys are some of his buddies. So the problem with that is that they might try and compel these lands to be converted. That's why you could, if you're the Staeg, look at converting.
Yeah.
What's this nonsense? CK3 on Para Bellum? How fancy? Absolutely. And we do see no way. He's gone straight for the Pope. The Jerusalemite conquest of the Archbishopric of Latium. Now the Pope is nasty to fight because of this.
Yeah.
They get in the Holy Orders. They get in the mercenaries. They could convert. They could absolutely do that. So he has to gather everyone up first to make sure this should be fine. But he is actually outnumbered in this war. We're going to see what the Pope gets up to right here. I don't think. Let's see. The Pope's ready. Look at that.
So many.
He's not leading himself, is he? No, the Pope is ready.
To my POV right here because DoItForBruce has advanced slightly towards the north of the Kingdom of Sicily right here, managing to pop off an occupation or two, but just being dealt another defeat right in this province by the combined forces of Aquitaine and Sicily. There we go, coming back down. They're about to meet right here.
Who's leading that army if you select that army? Select the battle.
That's a big battle right there.
They've left and come back in. There's a chance? There's a chance? No, there's no chance.
There's no chance. He is getting flashed over.
He has more knights. I will say, I think he's over-relying on levies a little bit. So levies, if you do me a favor and click on the top right, you see his military, the amount of troops he has on the top right?
Yeah.
Like that? Okay, unfortunately, Midge, at some point, can we get rid of like the Para Bellum swinging logo thing, and just go back to just the timer and the other stuff because it's blocking a lot of important information. Anyway, we'll do that later. But see the levies? Yeah, he's flipped up my POV. He's Midge is panicking. Anyway, so the levies there, he has 7,000.
He's out.
But levies aren't very good at fighting. Is all I'll say. He's out. He white pieced.
Yeah, he's out. He didn't take anything. Wow. So let's call it second war. First after he didn't even claim the title King of Jerusalem. So
flip to my POV. It's a big battle. The Pope himself fighting against the forces of Saladin. He does in fact hand a defeat to Salahuddin. This is bad for the Staeg because where he's going to
Italy invasion is not going well for either players, man. I gotta say.
Really, I mean, the Pope is damaging because he always looks like he has like 6,000 troops. And then if you look here, because he gets money from all of Christendom, he has a lot of cash. He's 141 gold per month. Over here, you'll see he has 5,300 in mercenaries, 1,700 in holy orders, which means he has 7,000 troops. Of his 14,000, half of them are mercenaries. And so we're going to see some rough times ahead for the Staeg.
Yeah.
We'll see how that one goes.
Would this challenge have been easier, do you think, if we just said just Christian provinces, not specifically Catholic? Do you think there's potential for anything, to pop into
do you want my frank, brutal, honest opinion?
Yeah.
This shouldn't be a problem. They have both bitten off way more than they can chew. The Staeg is now. Is he winning that battle?
Another battle right there.
Let's see. It's going to be close. It's going to be very close. It's going to come down to the wire. No, the Staeg. Oh, it's
Very
going to come
close,
down
actually.
to... I think the Staeg's going to win that.
He's crusading. He's crusading.
He's
He's
crusading
winning.
against the Pope.
He's
doing it.
crusading.
He's Pope-maxing. He's Pope-maxing.
He actually flipped it.
Ladies and
actually
gentlemen,
flipped it.
say his name. Spam Staeg in the chat.
Let's get some W Staegs in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Spelled Staeg. If you got the AE on your keyboard, if you're Swedish or something, put that in. W Staeg. Not to be confused with his race car driver cousin, the Staeg.
Who works the top gear. Oh! I think that's another battle. Now, what the Staeg is doing is he's hiding in the mountains. But the problem is, there is such high-quality troops on the Pope side. We're going to see. I think it's going to be very, very close here. 1,000 troops in it. Either side. The Staeg's confident, it looks like. Yeah, he's bobbing along. He's dancing along. So what he's doing there is
he's this one as well.
There it is.
You see,
that's incredible.
In the early portions of the battle, ladies and gentlemen, you know, they're wiping his ass, as one contestant famously said a couple of months ago. But in the later stages of the battle, some would call it the fire phase. You know, he's just getting it, man. He's just getting it. So, even though we thought his invasion of Sicily didn't go well, it actually is going pretty well.
I think they're going for him again. So he's waiting in the mountains, by the way, because the Pope keeps on attacking him, thinking that they can win. But the problem is that there's just the sheer amount of martial skill that Saladin has means that oh, hang on, this isn't looking so good. This one's not looking so good. The Pope comes down, he's going to try to peace. He's trying to peace the Staeg. He's panicking. This is not CK3 maxing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see, and he loses. He does lose. Again, the Pope coming in with so many mercenaries, so many holy lords he's going to get out of the war. And he does surrender, losing money and prestige. The Staeg is now in debt. That is going to prevent him from declaring war. As we pivot over here.
Now here we are in DoItForBruce's POV. Yeah. Two wars going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Just the wars.
So, we have the Crusade for the Kingdom of Syria. He has been declared on.
No, I think he's Catholic. He's on the side. Check
that's right. That's right. He's on the other side. That's right. So this is that war. But yeah, he is Catholic. Confirmed. He is Catholic. Yeah, there it is down there. We can see it. And he has still not grabbed the primary title of Jerusalem. But there is also another war going on, ladies and gentlemen. Well, not another war. He is facing rebellions. He is facing rebellions. So you know,
for those who don't know, in CK3, you don't need to worry about occupations when it comes to rebellion. If it is... Sorry, something weird has just happened, but I'll show that in a second. But you can see him fighting there. He just needs to defeat all of those armies, and then he wins wins this war. And also, peasants aren't anything too bad to sniff at. Yeah. Can you...
Lots of... losing so much.
Oh no! Oh no, can you flip to my POV?
Yeah, let's see.
It looks to me like Salahuddin has died from his wounds, which means Egypt and Jerusalem have split because of the unification. So I think now the Staeg is playing as, he's playing as this character right here. So the Staeg hasn't actually lost any of his Catholic holdings. So his score still remains at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8, yeah.
Right now, that's his score. But that does severely reduce his power. He does have the Conqueror trait, however, so he should be in decent shape.
Would you say he's weakened by about half here?
Roughly, yeah. I mean, more than that. He's currently got about 5,000 troops, whereas Saladin has, as we saw, 12,000. So both of our players really struggling with this challenge. I think those ambitious wars into Sicily and the Pope, they bit off a bit more than they can chew. Things can flip very quickly in CK3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's flip back to Bruce's POV, and I'll let you know how this goes on.
Yeah, so here he is directly, man, still involved in that, you know, we'll call it war in Syria. Winning battles right here decisively, as we can see. There we go, more of the other guys coming in. That's a big battle right there that he can't... He's about to lose that one. Yeah, he did.
Can you do me a favor? Can you select the war, the Crusade?
Yeah. We're in his POV, though.
Okay, can we go to Hawk POV?
Let's go to Hawk POV. There we go. There it is.
So you see the
this
you
is
see the war
everyone that's
participation. He has 98% war contribution. So what that means is he gets to select a beneficiary. It can't be him directly if they were to win. He hasn't actually selected any beneficiaries as of just yet, and he is also quite heavily in debt. And being in debt, ladies and gentlemen, means that he's going to take a malice to his. He's going to take a malice to his combat ability, shall we say? So. We'll see how they get on.
How much do you think this is slowing him down? I would say quite a lot, man. We're already halfway into the challenge right here. Obviously, you know, the Staeg put up some numbers on the board early. Then he got bogged down in Sicily as well. But, you know, DoItForBruce right here, man. No Catholic holdings. Almost halfway in. And also doesn't even have the,
Jerusalem is his priority title.
Yeah. Oh, now he does. Now he does. So
okay,
there we go. Literally just did it. Literally just did it. Okay. Very nice. So that's one part of the challenge done, I guess, you know.
But I mean, check the religion map mode. Maybe he's been converting them. The bottom right. Oh, that one works. Look. He's been converting.
He has been converting.
That.
Okay, so he does have numbers on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
He has several numbers on the board.
Yeah, let's go ahead and count. So I can't tell actually if these are his provinces. Let's go ahead and pop back out real quick right here. Those are his provinces. So if we start counting from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that all?
8, yeah, they're actually even. They are neck and neck.
They are even now.
They are neck and neck.
I like this. I think you know why I like
in chat if you think that Midge should be more on it in flipping POVs. That's just me calling out Midge.
Now,
cheers, Midge.
Do you know?
Was that so? I just wanted to show a couple of things, right? So first thing, there's the Jerusalem conquest. The Staeg is over here in Orbello, trying to take a one province miner to take one at a time. I think this is a very good move. Unfortunately, he is currently fighting the Sardinian Catholic uprising, which has 10,000 troops. He can't beat that. Actually, is he going to go for it?
He is landing there.
I mean, we'll see. He's also confessing his love right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
That's a big thing. But he also has factions. He has big problems. Now, what I think he should have done is that when the faction pops up to say, we're going to rebel, he should have said, what if I adopt your ways? Right? And that would have meant that they wouldn't have risen up. Problem is, his Muslim stuff would have been more so. Also, someone else has declared war on him. If I was him, you could just get out of this war. Like, it's not, you lose prestige, obviously, but it's not too bad. He does, in fact, bear in mind, these guys are levies. He does, in fact, win this.
Oh, very nice. Now, going back to what I was trying to say earlier, chat, you know, when we have a challenge like this, where both of our players need to start as the same character, do the same thing right here, it's pretty straightforward, you know, in them measuring their strengths and stuff like that. But my favorite part is that they've now gone with 2 different strategies. Obviously, the Staeg going the conquest route, right? I mean, did you check his religious map out? He's not converting anything, right?
He's not. But he has actually, let me check. He's still Muslim, but he has actually, for whatever reason, Beirut has gone Catholic. I don't know how that happened. And because of that, he now has another point on the board. But that's the beauty of CK3, ladies and gentlemen. That is the beauty of it. You just suddenly, like, things can collapse, things can break apart. I think a lot quicker than they can in other games. In fact, if you want to flip to my POV, I will take you through.
DoItForBruce, meanwhile, up to 10 Catholic provinces, as far as I can count, ladies and gentlemen. So taking the lead a little bit, and he's still involved in those same wars. So no declarations, but working hard on converting. Even
trying to see what's going on here. He's attempting to seduce this woman. Is the Staeg? I'm not too sure why. Hydrenio subscribed to 10 months ago. Thank you very much, long time supporter. I'm just trying to think. Is there anything else? Oh no. This is a big vassal that does not like the Staeg. This is the problem with... Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy!
What's going on?
That is a crusade, a Catholic crusade on Jerusalem on the Staeg. It launches in 16 months, and you best believe most people will be joining. You'll start to see this number starting to tick up.
Can you see?
Well, I mean, right now it's just the Holy Orders defending. We'll see over here. It's always better to be defending these things. Oh, he has lost the Jerusalem conquest over here. It's all unraveling for the Staeg. It's all unraveling. You can see a defeat was not able to fight against this one county.
He started off so well.
Yeah, I know, so well. And his military's collapsing. He's massively in debt. And there's this de jure war. There's the Lebanese claim he's trying to fight. Staeg is all over the place, and the Staeg has left. Why is the Staeg left?
Maybe he's just.
Let me go ask him. Let me go ask him 1 sec.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, as the Staeg, sorry, is that good at the game, we can go ahead and focus on DoItForBruce's campaign right here. Like I said, going with 2 different strategies: Staeg conquering, DoItForBruce converting, checking the religious map mode once again. So he's up to, there we go. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Wait, get out of the way, events. 11, 12, 13. DoItForBruce up to 13 provinces. Now, with us being halfway in, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you see what happened? Did Saladin just die?
No, he's alive.
He's dead. Oh. He's dead. So, like, hit escape. Or, like, go back to the realms map mode.
Yep.
And then go on
yeah,
the
you're right.
Ayubids.
You're right.
Go on the Ayubids.
Wait, I just got some issues with Staeg messaging me. I think he messaged me instead of you. There we go. You can see that now. Okay, so you were saying?
Yeah, well, like go and observe his new character. He should have like a purple haze around him. He should be in control of the Ayubids probably.
In control of the Ayubids? This guy.
Nope.
Malik Uthman Ibn Yusuf.
In control of the Ayubids.
That's right. Oh, he's in prison.
He's in prison, so control click him. And you'll see. So who's imprisoning him? Let's have a look. Hover over. Let's see. Imprisoned by Beg, Center of Father. If you, you can action lock with middle mouse button, or you just wait. Do you have action lock set, or what do you have set?
No, I don't. So this guy is
just some random guy. Select him, and then we'll see where he is.
He's from here.
Why did he have?
This man got exiled to Uzbekistan, ladies and gentlemen. One of the worst fates imaginable. Oh no! Oh no! Ah, there we go. He's gotten his realm back.
Reunited his realm.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Is he in charge of that realm, or has something happened?
Well,
yeah, no, he's in charge of it. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't dead. So did that mean his brother died? I think his brother died. If you go, oh god. So if you click, that's a law rebellion. Okay, if you select his brother, so he's also gonna die of stress, by the way. That stress marker in the bottom left is
this guy right here, right? You're talking about
go. So you see where siblings in the bottom left? Yeah. He's gonna die. You hover over that skull, and we'll find out how he died. There's a green skull in the bottom right of his portrait.
Ah, there it is. Died from
smallpox. Oh my god! Look at these uprisings. Can we go to Bruce directly?
He's dealing with a lot now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, there it is, looking for some,
I've just realized what the Staeg did.
What did he do?
He restarted.
Wait, completely?
He completely restarted. That is legal, chaps. You can do that. He's completely...
1444? He 1178'd?
He's 1178'd. He's gone straight back to... I mean, yeah, that's a good idea. He has 26 minutes. Let me give him a warning, by the way.
That's true. Give him a warning while I'm going to tally up the provinces right here. Okay, so now that we know that the Staeg has restarted, ladies and gentlemen, effectively he's on 0 provinces. Not only that, he's still got to reconquer Jerusalem all over again. Meanwhile, if we do a count right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So DoItForBruce. Oh, he's gone as well.
So the Bruce is also restarting.
With 25 minutes left.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's go to you. Let's go to you.
Let's
Let's go to Late's POV. Yeah.
Saladin's already ill. We've got 25 minutes raining, and both players have 0 on the board.
I did not expect that. Especially after both of them, I gotta say, started off pretty decently. I was excited about the different strategies and everything. Do you think
it got so bad so quick? Because both of them had Saladin die, and both of them never, like, those initial wars were not good.
Yeah, those initial ones weren't good. Do you think we're gonna see the guys do the same strategy that they did? Or do you think they're gonna try something else?
I think they're gonna go for big invasions, but this time they're going to heavily invest in mercenaries. That's what I would do anyway. So if I go and have a look at over here, we can see that... Has he already won the war? He's captured Baldwin, so he's already won the war against Jerusalem. So there's that. There you go. And I imagine he's probably... Oh, William's sister just died whilst looking at him. I'd imagine he's going to be declaring war. Again, I'd go for Sicily personally right here. Look at that. I'd immediately go for Sicily. And you got 16,000 troops. He needs to divvy out these titles. There's a lot to be done. I would also say flipping Catholic would be a very, very good idea. The Battle of the Generational Fumbles. Can we like fail both of these guys?
They are playing with the same rules, obviously, chat.
Yes, they are.
But yeah, 25 minutes in chat with both of our players restarting. Who do you, and I'm talking to guys on YouTube and on Twitch, who do you think is going to take it away? We're effectively resetting the whole thing with 25 minutes left. Who do you like what you saw more from so far? Staeg or DoItForBruce? Let's get some votes. 1 in the chat if you think Staeg is going to win. 2 in the chat if you think DoItForBruce is going to take this away. Remember, the challenge is to start as Saladin in 1178, make Jerusalem your primary title, and own the most Catholic provinces. 1s or 2s?
Let's see what they say. I mean, I have to... Oh, there you go. Saladin is no longer ill. I'll have to say, with 15,000 troops, I'd go straight for Sicily, personally. You do this, right-click, 6,000 troops. They're going to die. There's typhus going on. She's dead as well. I got to stop looking at characters. Every time I look at someone, they die.
Don't jinx them. Don't jinx them.
So now we've got King William III, a forgiving atheist, and we're going to see 8,000 troops. I'd imagine, that's going down a lot quickly. I'm surprised the Staeg is not declaring war. Yep.
For someone that doesn't know that much in CK3, which is a lot of people in the chat, what do the red stuff that shows up on the provinces, what does that mean? Plague?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Yes. This is the wetlands fever right here.
For everyone asking in the chat, there was a lot of questions about this. I saw.
You can see it's pretty bad.
Please tell me. I'm like, I can't be bothered. I'll let Lath know.
Let me know. Thanks.
Speaking of ourselves a little bit, chat. I just want to let you guys know that if you're here for the first time watching,
Sorry, I just need to check. Are you in with Bruce?
Yeah. I'm in.
Okay. I'm in. Thank you. Carry on.
Yeah, so if you guys are here for the first time, man, I am the Red Hawk. I make EU4 videos. This is Lath. He makes all kinds of videos. We, along with Midge behind the scenes, run the Para Bellum YouTube and Twitch channels where we put on shows just like this. And this is our first Crusader Kings 3 show. Some of you might know us from EU4 or from Koifish, but this is our first CK3 show. We do this all by ourselves. No corporate backing, no sponsors, nothing like that. In fact, we lose money every single second that we're alive to just, put this show on for you guys. So if you want to show your support or if you're enjoying, you can hit subscribe on YouTube, hit follow on Twitch, or become a member on YouTube or subscribe on Twitch for some very special benefits. And of course, it does help us out quite a lot.
And you get to join the after party. So immediately after the stream, we will be hosting the after party, which is where we sit back, relax, and chat to the paying members of the audience with a couple of our players in a very casual manner. But we can see the Egyptian conquest of the Duchy of Sicily. I'm surprised it's not an invasion. Oh, look at that. Every time he marched in here, 740 men just died. I think he just killed 2,000 men by marching backwards and forwards. That's what happens when you're trying to play too fast.
Yeah.
It is as simple as that.
Because there is a massive war once again. I think we're going to miss the battle, but... yeah, no big deal. But yeah, DoItForBruce restarting once again, going for Jerusalem once again. Now, I think he's even faster than he was last time, going off of in-game time, obviously, folks. With real time, they don't got a lot of time left, only 20 minutes. So there we go, already 56% war score. Just getting ready to siege some stuff down right here. There it is. So we'll get back to you and update you as soon as he flips to Jerusalem and maybe...
Zoom in. I want to show you something. Zoom in. Look at that. You see that skull next to him? So he just lost about 3,000 troops.
Yep.
He was sieging. And so just to the left, if you just focus on those troops. Okay, well, it's gone now. But just to actually hover over those 0 troops. Yeah, there you go. See that like icon, that like red sack? What that means is they are undersupplied. And the problem with that...
overstacking.
Well, yeah, that, and also the fact that when it gets down low enough, if they start starving, you start horrendously hemorrhaging troops. If it's my POV, I'll give you a quick update.
Let's do that.
Over here, as we go to 20 minutes remaining, the invasion has taken place. He didn't do an invasion of Sicily like I was expecting him to do, but he did go for a conquest of a duchy, which gives him a couple of promises. In the meantime, however, he has been attacked rather nastily by Aleppo, and he has been attacked over here. And let me check. Oh, no. So because the Baldwin, he wasn't fast enough. He focused on other things. Baldwin ended up losing and destroy. Well, I think it's an event that happens. The King of Jerusalem. There you go. Let's do a little bit of swordjack. There you go. Has been destroyed. The big problem with that is to get it back, he has to become Christian. It's one of the few titles in this game that has conditions on creation. So to usurp it, you can be Muslim, but to create it from scratch, you have to be Christian, which means Saladin now needs to be Christian, which is rather tricky. To do that, he would go over here. He'd click this, he'd click other faiths, he'd click this, and then he would click Catholicism and convert to faith. As you can see, he needs a little bit of piety. Not too bad, but a pilgrimage. Yes.
My POV, DoItForBruce, has just been attacked by the Kingdom of Sicily in the holy war for the chiefdom of Jaffa. Am I correct in seeing this?
Yep, you are correct in seeing that.
Yeah.
You are in fact correct.
A war he might have wanted to get involved in, but not on his terms.
No, but the ideal is, if he fights them and wins and stack wipes their troops, then he can attack them because it's a one-sided truce. That's how CK3 truce as well. And then he can go from there. That is rather nasty though. It looks like he has a couple of revolts as well, a couple of rebellions. This is not this is not a Ubid maxing gameplay. Both these players,
would you say this is unusual that just happened?
I mean, the AI is quite opportunistic, so they'll see that he lost a good couple of troops in Jerusalem and thought, hey, let's have a pop at him, especially if they don't like him. So both of our players actually are not doing too well. We have to decide what we do if neither of our players has the King of Jerusalem title. Like, what if there's a draw? But then what?
Well, oh shoot, it's not like the other show, is it?
No. What we'll have to do, I have a thing in mind. I have a tiebreaker in mind we're forced to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he pieced out.
He pieced out and gave him the territory. Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
It's fair. He doesn't,
okay. I mean, they don't matter. Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
That's true. Let's
don't have to worry about fighting that.
Let's go back to the Staeg. Maybe his POV directly. I want to see him bobbing. Is he bobbing now that he has to create the title of Jerusalem himself?
Let's go to Staeg directly. The Staeg directly is not there. I don't think he connected up his POV. Oh, he did. My bad, Staeg. All right. We see now his head is slumped in what appears to be defeat. He's trying to play as fast as possible. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. Both these players are in a worse position than when they first started the game.
Yeah, agree.
Again, he's fought.
Would you have restarted in any of their steads?
You want me to be perfectly blunt? I wouldn't have been in either of their shoes. I don't know what to tell you. Let me put it in EU4 terms. Let me put this in EU4 terms. You started as, let's say, Ming, or let's say something like that. Something can collapse easy if your head's not on in the game. But realistically, you should be slapping everyone around. If you flip to my POV, I'll show you exactly why that is. Again, this Conqueror trait. Let's go through bit by bit. So the Conqueror trait gives you money per month. Your Men at Arms maintenance is minus 75%. Title creation cost minus 25%. People can't kill you because it's very, very hard. You get automatic legitimacy. So we see another war has been declared. You get yourselves Force Vassality Casus Belli. It removes prestige and piety costs from Casus Belli. So you get free Casus Belli. Armies join you. Claimants turn up. And your vassals fall in line, so you don't really have to deal with rebellions. Like it's like playing. Frankly, it's like playing as the Ottomans again, and you're fighting Byzantium. And both these players have somehow managed to lose.
I
Disgusting.
don't know, man. I guess.
I'm disgusted.
I guess the skills are different. I guess.
Hawk, you're going to be. I'll be even meaner. Hawk, how many hours do you have in this game? Genuinely.
In this game,
2, right?
right now we're probably on 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours, right?
Yeah.
I genuinely think if I'd given you this start and this mission, you'd have been beating them right now.
Listen.
They are overthinking.
High praise coming from the
It's
man
not-
with
it's-
one of the
it's-
biggest CK3 channels. One of.
Look, it is. I'm sorry, what's that? I'm getting a message from the Staeg here. The Staeg is
I'm
asking
seeing that message
me,
as well.
the Staeg has asked me to drop out of the game. Final 15 minutes. You know what? Let's just drop out of both of these games. All right, let's go to their POVs directly. Let's flip to do it for Bruce and we'll drop out.
Bruce is gonna go way faster because he's been on speed 5 so far.
All right, I'm gonna drop
Right,
out of
we're
this
making
game.
an executive decision to drop out of
Executive
both.
decision. We're dropping out. So,
Okay,
chats, what
is
this means is that this
Yeah.
is now going to turn into a single player game. I'm just gonna nip in and tell Bruce.
Yep. So yeah, let me explain while Lath is saying that. So we've been in multiplayer games so far. I've been spectating Bruce. Lath has been spectating the Staeg. The Staeg has complained that he is too slow with Lath spectating him. So Lath is going to drop out of his game. It's going to become a single player game. But to keep it fair, I'm also going to drop out of Do It For Bruce's game. So as we can see, he has, by the way, flipped to the primary title of the Kingdom of Jerusalem. So
It is.
it-
That's one of our
is the
competitors
dropping
saying
out
never
the same?
restart. I have dropped out.
I just leave. That's it. Leave game.
Yeah, drop out.
Okay.
So, there you go.
I just
And
got
now
a
he
message
should...
from the Staeg. He says "fuck." I mean, frick.
Did he
Sorry.
actually? Did he actually? Can we flip to his POV? I want to see why.
In his own terms. In his own terms.
Did he lose?
What is going on right now? We can't exactly see, but
He's about to die. Oh, he's
well,
maimed.
no, he's been brutally maimed, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think he has any. If he has any scores, this is what I mean, Hawk. I think.
Oh no!
There's
He's
no
doing
way.
it again. He's
No
restarting
way.
again.
He's restarting
We'll show
again.
the sound
All
here.
right, can we flip to Bruce's POV?
Yeah, let's flip to
then?
Do It For Bruce.
Also, we're a lot shorter on that.
Yeah, we're shorter now.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why. Something happened. Oh God, the UI broke.
And
That's
we don't
fine. We'll
have
fix it
Do It For
afterwards.
Bruce. Yeah, we'll fix it afterwards. We also we don't have Kevin's.
We
camera right
cannot do
here,
it, Bruce. What is the format of the game? You know what? Let's just take. Let's just got brain broken. Yeah, absolutely. My problem is here. Is that both of these competitors? Well, we're gonna have to really sit up, man. Both of these competitors have overthought this game. They've genuinely overthought it. They have
really not
not.
many.
Like this is the equivalent of not using mercenaries in an EU4 hegemon game, right? That's a big problem here. And so the Pope asking Saladin, and he accepts the money to promote the Pope's legend. Nice stuff.
Hell yeah.
But we do see now Bruce. I think is he going for the same strat? He's not Catholic, but he does have one Catholic province.
He did flip to Jerusalem, so.
So at
But
least
he's
that's
not
on
in the
board.
lead though, because the Staeg has those 6
No,
or
the state
5.
restarted.
Oh, that's right. He's restarted again. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna make fun of both of them if they in Do It For Bruce's second run and the Staeg's third run, if they end up with less than what they had in their OG run. Because let's remember, the Staeg was at like 11, right?
Yeah.
And Do It For Bruce was at like 13 Catholic provinces. Right now, the Staeg is at 0. Do It For Bruce is at 1. What are we doing here? Let's get some L's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, for both the Staeg and Do It For Bruce. Let's make fun of him because that's what we do here on the Para Bellum channel.
Look at this.
We
My
big up-
grandma put up a better game. Yeah, but Koifish will be playing later, so you'll see. They've overextended, overthought, and overwhelmed. Absolutely. Let's spam L in chat. I'm disgusted at this gameplay. Much love to both of our competitors. But also, this is disgusting.
Yeah,
I'm
shout out to
disgusted.
those boys, they're great.
Now, because the thing is, again, now we're seeing from Bruce what should have been done at the very start, which is just conquest by conquest by conquest. We could have had an hour of this, right? An initial invasion if you want to do the risky thing at the start, and then cracking on from there. But as we see, CK3 is a tricky game at times. It is a tricky game, but I personally would my strat for this would have been do the invasions, then also promote your legend, because you can see the amount of money they get per month. Promote your legend.
Yeah.
So you create an Evangelize the Realm legend. So what that means is that if you get it up to level 2, you take a decision which converts instantly on one click a lot of your land. I would say like 65% of your land to your faith. So if you flip to Catholic, you click that decision, suddenly all of the land in Egypt is now also Catholic.
Most of it. Yeah.
It is a ridiculous state of affairs.
I think that's the right strat, and a combo of the strat of the conquering and converting, unlike what we saw in the previous in both of their first runs. You go into Italy, you do all that, and at the same time you're also converting.
We're going bit by bit. Look, okay, so what he's doing here is a thing in CK3 is you cannot declare a war whilst your levies have been raised. That's a big thing for CK3. So he's declaring multiple wars at the same time and then going in. The problem is, as you can see there, it doesn't give him enough time to raise his levies.
Yeah.
Everything's just going a little bit too fast.
Is he using mercs now, actually? Is he using mercs now?
I think so. It says already hired on some of them. Okay, let's see. We've gone to
there we go. Now we got the side by side. I am going to give them a 10-minute
warning. Herring? What the hell is pebbles or herring? Is that pebbles or herring me?
I've given them a 10-minute warning.
Apparently put one in the chat if you want pebbles, 2 if you want a herring. What the hell is that? Why do people stop voting? Chaps, stop voting! Stop voting for pebbles and herring! Stop it!
I don't even know what it is.
Stop it! They're voting for pebbles and herring! Stop it! You don't know what that means! Okay, so the Staeg, like in the final 10 now, has to get me in there and I'll put them to shame, honestly. I don't doubt it. My girlfriend's just come home from work. She's never played CK3 before. I'm tempted to put her in.
Yeah. Let's tag him in. Let's tag him in, chat. Grandmas and girlfriends. Let's get them in.
Look at that.
Transparent cup, ladies and gentlemen.
My mug. There's a hole where my heart used to be. Pebbles gang, rise up. Stop it! Stop spamming pebbles. You see what you did, Staeg and Kevin? You played the game so goddamn badly. Our audience is yelling about pebbles and herring. Screw it. Spam pebbles if you like pebbles. Spam herring if you're team herring. That's what we're doing nowadays. That's the standard that we're looking at. Pebbles or herring. My God. Just joined, don't know what we're voting for. No one does. No one does. People are spamming herring. What? This is not a... Oh my God, whatever. Let's look at both sides. So it looks like the Staeg is focusing a bit too much. Like what he should be doing at this point is assaulting, frankly. He can click the assault button and then all is well. Stop voting for pebbles and herring. What is this?
At this point, chat, I've also given our second pair of competitors their challenge. So in the final, 10-ish minutes and in the interview that we have coming right up after this, where we're going to ask both the Staeg and DoItForBruce why they're so bad, these guys are going to be preparing. These guys are going to be preparing.
And we'll see. It looks like Bruce not even bothering to hand out the land to people as the Staeg, 52 minutes into the game, manages to almost finish the first war.
Yeah.
A message from DaFloove that's going through later. Whilst this happens, you want to take us through... so next match we have Jillyeon versus DaFloove. Then after that we have Tarkus versus the Student. And then after that we have Koifish versus Simo. That is going to be our run of show for today. Then tomorrow we're going to have the semi-finals and the third place playoff. And then on Sunday we are going to have a best of 3 for the grand finals. And at this rate, frankly, I'm tempted to disqualify both these players on the basis of just being bad at the game. Having said that, Bruce is picking it up. Bruce has suddenly found his feet. Bruce is suddenly hitting the ground running as Italy succumbs to the Ayyubid dynasty. These are all good points that he's putting up on the board. We have a faceless knight that might be kicked out early. That's very funny.
Maybe not as good as we thought. Maybe not as good as we thought.
Well, to be fair, we said we thought. We didn't invite him. He just turned up.
Yeah, I was just about to say, nobody invited him. He just showed up. Allegedly, he has 14,000 hours in CK3 and 89 trillion in CK2, so you know where he's coming from. But
basically, maybe he's a fraud. On his desk and left. Like that's it.
Maybe he's a fraud. Maybe he's a fake.
He doesn't want us to know who he is because he sucks at CK3.
Yeah.
Now, I want to say one thing. One problem I do have with Kevin's strategy, DoItForBruce's strategy, is that he's going province by province by province, and that's getting some solid work in. Don't get me wrong, and it minimizes his risk of loss. Absolutely, good idea. But he can get off these larger wars. You can see when he picks up one of the Casus Belli, he can absolutely go for one of these larger wars. He's doing 2-3 wars at the same time. That's fine. But again, one invasion of Sicily and winning that means that he would just like that would be it. Frankly, it gives an opportunity. Frankly, it works that like Staeg would be fine. Staeg, it looks like he's on 100%, but isn't piecing out.
Yeah.
What happens
It's hard, it's tough for us to see the details here on this split screen POV chat. Of course, we look at the broad, some would say the grand strategy of what's going on. Right?
There you go. He's won his war. He's won his war. He's done it. Now he just needs to take the King of Jerusalem. Shows up, loses, refuses to elaborate, leaves.
Well, we'll see if he loses. We'll see if he loses. Currently, we don't know.
0 skill, 100
Zero
aura.
skill, 100 aura. Listen, I'd take the aura any day, baby. I'd take the aura any day.
Oh my god. Let's see.
He may be second of all time in aura farming after that picture of Xi Jinping in the office standing in the middle. I gotta say. You know
so
the
he
one,
does
chat.
use up. There we go. Wait, what is he usurping? Did he just give out the title? Does he have the King of Jerusalem? He does. He has the King of Jerusalem.
Yeah, he does.
His score is 0, but at least he's not getting disqualified. Is he going to go for England? What is he doing? He's not close enough for an invasion. I don't think he can do that. He needs to go for a big play. Surely he feels that. I'm going to give him a 5-minute warning.
Yep, go ahead and do that. We're actually 4 minutes down, but yeah, both of these guys continuing, man. The Staeg just starting his first conquest war right now. How much can he gobble up in these remaining 4 minutes? I guess we have to see. But in the meantime, DoItForBruce taking a huge chunk out of the middle of Italy right here. In the Lazio, in the Umbria areas, in the so still going aggro, man. Look at that APM right there, just clicking around, Yeah, this is gonna be, I don't know, if the Staeg manages to put something up in the end right here, this could be tight, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm assuming, obviously we can't count, that DoItForBruce should be at around 10-ish right now. What would you say with those holdings in middle Italy right there? I think more maybe.
I have absolutely no idea. I couldn't tell you. I'm just gonna let our next contestants know, Jillyeon and DaFloove. Huge.
I will do this. I will do this. Staeg aura forming for an hour to get dunked on in the last 10 minutes. Listen. It's all about the vibes here on
Where's
the
he going?
channel,
What
right?
swore he's declared? I wasn't looking.
Where is that?
He's going for Castile.
Oh yeah, that's the center of Iberia right there. Yeah, Toledo right there. I mean,
is he
shoot, there are Catholic provinces over there, man. There are Catholic provinces.
Wait, Bruce has sorry, Kevin has a disillusion war right now, which means that if he loses that, it will break apart his realm. Frankly, I'd ignore it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter unless he's converting stuff over there.
That is true. I'd be surprised.
You think he just went for the straight up conquest this time?
Panicking so bad. That's a fight for the Staeg, and he's gonna lose it. Oof. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! That is not good for the Staeg.
That's CK3, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, aura alone does not work. But it looks like if that disillusion, by the way, is really bad for him.
We have
that
Tarkus
disillusion
in the chat,
is
one of our
bad.
competitors for today, saying total DoItForBruce victory. I guess we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, is he gonna win that? No, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. Yeah. Oh my god.
He's trying the mountain strats again.
There's no mountains in northern Egypt. He's got both his players. I feel like this just goes to show.
Okay.
Both these players are, well, I don't know about the Staeg because I don't know who he is, but both these players are good players at CK3. It goes to show that when you're within this context, when you're within this 1 hour and try and push your nation to the limit, it is a completely different beast.
Yeah. It's different, chat. When you get put in an environment like this, if you've never been in a setting like this, in a competitive setting, and this 1 hour time limit, all these eyes on you live, you really, sometimes the pressure gets to you, but you gotta be cold. You gotta have ice in your veins. Let nothing touch you. And listen, if you were smart, you would have practiced some CK3 challenges that maybe
Staeg,
your chat
no, he's upset. He's upset. Come on, one sec. I've got. Can you give them 1 minute warning?
I'm gonna give them a 1 minute warning.
I've gotten word from the Pope. He's back. He's back alive. He's on life support. He's got time for one more. He's excommunicated the Staeg, and then he's died. All right, that is it. That is it. The Staeg has been excommunicated for crimes against the Crusade. He is going to finish this with a score of 0.
Oh my god. Listen.
The Staeg had aura, but he's going to finish with a score of 0. There is no way on this earth this man spent an hour playing CK3 to get a score. The same score as us, Hawk.
Yeah,
He's got the same score as us.
If he didn't restart, he would have more than now.
Oh my god, that's true. He shouldn't have restarted. But there it is.
Get ready to load the save back. I'm gonna go ahead and hop in and tell both of them time is up.
Oh my god.
You can do the audience countdown.
Absolutely. 3, 2, 1, 0. That is it for our first match of the day. And frankly, it doesn't bode well for the skill level of our players. Maybe CK3 just isn't that game. Maybe there are no skilled players in CK3. That was the worst performance from a contestant I've ever seen in Para Bellum. That is horrible. I'll be clear. Kevin, DoItForBruce, he got it back, right? He got it back, right, in the end. Also, the stream elements is saying that the active challenge is from the final last season, so we've got to change that. But he did bring it back. A decent score. We'll find out how many he got. But the Staeg with a score of 0.
Let's get some L's in the chat for Staeg, ladies and gentlemen. We don't even gotta count it up. Of course, we'll tell you the final score, but L's in the chat for the Staeg and W's in the chat for DoItForBruce, because DoItForBruce is officially the first winner of our first challenge of our first Crusader Kings 3 tournament. So let's all go ahead and clap it right up for him. And we got some good stream memes during this game. Join the Discord, hop in stream memes. We've got Lathe and Red Hawk at home.
Now, should we reveal the next challenge first, do you think? And then go to our interviews? I think so. That's our usual way of doing things.
Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead.
I'll just get confirmation from Midge. Midge, are we ready for flashing up the challenge? All right. In the meantime, he said to look at chat. Okay. Okay, great. People spamming pebbles and herring. Okay, sure. Shout out to Bruce the Cat, because it is, in fact, it has been done for him. DoItForBruce does go through. He is our first victor. He is our first member confirmed in in that. I can't believe that. 0. Hawk, how does it feel to have had as good of a score as someone who's been playing CK3 for an hour?
You know, it just goes to show, man. Speaking for myself, obviously, I'm obviously not the worst CK3 player of all time. I can't be. I can't be. It's just facts at this point.
It's better than this. Everyone at home, you at home right now, without even entering Para Bellum, you have managed to equal the score of the Staeg. Congratulations. Let's get a W for chat. Let's get W chat in here. You did it. You came second.
If you can address this question from DaFloove right here while I read up chat.
Absolutely.
How many restarts for Bruce? He restarted once. Restarts are allowed.
Go for the shot.
But with that out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, right now we have interviews coming up with the Staeg and DoItForBruce. Right after that, the second match. But before that, let's learn what the challenge is going to be in the second match. If we're ready, Midge, let's go ahead and flash it up. Boom! Revolting! They need to participate in as many peasant rebellions as possible. To clarify, they need to be on the side of the peasants, and they are going to be starting with a custom character that they are going to be creating live in front of the audience right here, and the timer is going to be running while they're creating that character, so they need to be quick. You have that to look forward to in 10 minutes between Jillyeon and DaFloove, but before that, let's drag in the Staeg and DoItForBruce for a quick little interview, and we can roll the countdown till then.
All right, so Hawk is going to be taking it away here with this interview.
Here we are.
Is Kevin's camera is not doesn't
Oh
seem
yeah, if we
to
can get
be
that hooked
attached.
up.
Is it not hooked up?
We'll see.
Yeah,
It's not. How many provinces did you get, by the way?
14.
All right, 14. So we can confirm to you that you are the winner today with
my
14 provinces.
What a shit show!
To the Staeg's 0 provinces. The Staeg got zero provinces. I'll let Hawk lead the interview.
All right, folks. So if we can get that camera hooked up, we'll commence with the interview while DoItForBruce gets that camera hooked up. But you know, you're doing technical things right here. I'm gonna start with you since you're the winner. Obviously, congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's kick it off light. How was your first participation in something like this? How do you think it went? You know,
Pretty on brand for DoItForBruce production because it was a shit show right from the start, especially with the technical error of not having conquerors right away. That's exactly what I expected from myself to do, you know, that kind of stuff. Self-sabotage from the get-go.
we thought you were doing it on purpose because you're so good.
No, just nerves, probably that, and just bad at the game, or just, yeah. Let's see. Can you see me now?
Midge? Let's see. Oh, yep, there you are. Okay, we just need to remove
Perfect.
that little icon from on top of you. Perfect. So,
Perfect.
aside from that, you know, putting your game aside and what you did in it, what about the overall, you know, experience? What was it like to do a challenge like this in only 60 minutes, you know, live in front of an audience?
I mean, it's hard, especially because you're in a vacuum. Usually when we're streaming, I'm like yelling at chat, so that I probably should have added that element in. Maybe tomorrow we'll do that. But I think 60 minutes, especially with Crusader Kings 3, it's not a game that lends itself for like speed play. Turks would probably say opposite of what I'm saying, but I feel like 60 minutes is not enough time. I felt rushed the whole time. Like I felt like I'm on the Great British Bake Off where I'm just like, 30 minutes? What? We haven't even put the thing in the oven yet.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, same question for the Staeg, I guess, right here. Well,
I mean, not taking defeat easy. Well, I see.
There we go. Yeah. There you have it, folks. That's what the Staeg has to say right here. Now, going back with the second question for the Staeg right here, how do you feel with the fact that, you know, the audience at home who aren't playing CK3 right now, and me, who now has a total of 4 hours in CK3, some would consider for all of us to be better players than you. You know, someone in the chat said he came, he aura farmed, he lost. He's typing right now. Some would say his vocal cords have been cut from battle. Let's wait for him for about 20 more seconds right here. They don't understand my meta. Well, there you have it. Maybe this was too much galaxy brain plays for us, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe you know, winning is losing at the end of the day, right? It's not, but it's not. Whatever. So going back to Kevin right here. You know, your final tally was 14 provinces, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your original tally before you restarted was 13, where you went with the conversion strategy instead of the conquest strategy. Do you think the restart was worth it since you only got one more? I mean, it was definitely a better, you know, play, but...
I mean, it felt like the right move, especially when both my heirs were in contention. I wasn't sure if we were going to get all the lands back, and also we were still in the Jerusalem or the Syrian crusade, so I felt like this was going to be a shit show. So let's just start from the fresh and see if we can go and try to, like I said, pick off maybe some of the Italian miners up here. If I were to do it all again, I'd probably go with a legend and just try to convert, mass convert through a legend.
Yeah, you don't think it's maybe it was worth it to both conquer and convert? Or
I mean, I was just
the one is better.
Just stressed to the gills, so no thought process was happening. It was just all reaction.
Yeah, for sure. But you're our first, obviously, you're our first competitor to win. Like I said a couple of minutes ago, you know, the first. Listen, we have the Staeg here. That's what I want. Let's see that again. What did you say right there, Staeg? That's what I tried. Interesting. But hey, it didn't work out. All that aura wasn't enough, man. All that aura wasn't enough. But yeah, as I was saying, so you're our first winner, obviously. That also means you're our first player to advance to the semifinal, where, tomorrow you're going to be facing off versus one of the following 6 players that we have coming up. Obviously, chat, you guys would know we have Jillyeon, DaFloove, Tarkus, the student, which you may know from U4, and Simo and Koifish coming up. Which of the following competitors, and we'll get right back to what Staeg is saying right here after Kevin answers this question, but which of the following competitors would you most like to face tomorrow? And this is only for the semifinal. And which one would you least like to face?
Probably least likely is Tarkus, because this is his arena. I feel like he really does well in speed runs. Most likely to face DaFloove, so I can talk mad shit to his face.
Excellent. So are you going to be keeping an eye out on the next matches?
Of course. Of course.
Excellent. So let's go back to the Staeg once again right here. What were you saying, going back to the strategy once again? Not used to being on Saladin's side, of course. Now, you probably feel insulted having to play, well, at the start, a non-Catholic nation. We saw you flash up your Knights Hospitalier attire right there. I mean, you are, wearing Crusader gear. Would you have fared better starting as a Crusader, perhaps, I really wish this guy talked, chat. I really wish this guy
it'd be
talked.
great.
But while he's writing, let's get some questions in the chat that I'm going to be asking these competitors right here. Yeah, if you guys have a good question, I'll ask them. But what did the Staeg say right there? Nah, he's cool, just not my homie. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, understandable. You're more of a Jerusalem guy as opposed to an Ayubid guy, of course. But yeah, Kevin, once again, now that you've gone through one of these challenges, now that you understand how it works, do you think you'll fare, do you think you'll have an easier time tomorrow? And also, will you be practicing?
Nah, we don't need to practice. We come here to win games all day, baby. And will tomorrow be better? Well, no.
Maybe less nervous.
I'll probably be the same amount of nervous and same amount of stress. But that's all part of the game.
Yeah, of course. Now, someone in chat is saying, this is for the Staeg, I'm assuming. Take the helmet off. How can you respond to that? I think this is a painful topic for you, but nah, he's saying no way. Okay. Let's see some other questions in the chat right here. Well, what are your favorite Eurovision songs?
Are you asking me? Legitimately asking me?
You're
as a North American, I don't know shit about Eurovision. The Icelandic ones, probably. I don't know.
The Icelandic ones. Alrighty then. Okay. Dancing La Toshimba. Well, the Staeg confirmed Eurovision fan, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we learn something new every day. But yeah, boys, I think with about a minute left for this interview right here and our, next competitors preparing, I think we send off the excommunicated Staeg right there and our first winner for the day one of CK3 Kingmaker right here. Listen, DoItForBruce, you put on a good show, ballsy restart. Maybe you didn't have to do it, but
Maybe
respect that you did it. And of course, the audience chat, you're going to be seeing this man back tomorrow to attempt to get into the final. Only one win away from the final. That's pretty close, but also not close enough. The Staeg, unfortunately, you've been completely knocked out of the tournament. You can go aura farm, somewhere else. You don't have to, hog the stream here anymore, even though it would have been cool to see you in the other matches, but I think that's all I have to say about that. So Staeg, goodbye. DoItForBruce, we'll see you tomorrow.
What a pleasure.
There you have it. Just as my colleague returns right here, we are ready to get cracking with our second match as Yaviel Greenleaf comes in with the subscription on Twitch. Now, Leith, what does what does subscribing on Twitch or becoming a member on
Subscribing
YouTube
on
get?
Twitch? Becoming YouTube member? Well, the first and foremost thing it gets you is immediately after this stream, we are going to go into the after party. What is the after party? The after party, it's quite simple. It's a place for paid members and participants to hang out. We sit around, we chat, we laugh at everyone else who isn't allowed to be involved. So if you were excluded from any sort of group as a kid, don't let that trauma stop you from joining this group. So we can ask different players what they did, what they thought. If you missed out a question that you wanted to ask, if you wanted to say to them, hey, how are you feeling about the finals on Saturday? How are you feeling about the semi-finals? Or laugh at the people who didn't make it, you can do all of that. It also gets you behind the scenes access, little things, little bits and pieces, little announcements. Guess what? The producers actually knew about this show well before the public did. They already knew they had a helping hand in helping to develop the entire thing. We actually had several really, really, really good ideas came direct from them. So that's good to see and good to go. Let's ask our players, next players, to host the games and join player 1 and player 2. And can we get a reminder of the challenge that's about to happen? So on that side.
Yeah, let's go ahead and flash up the challenge right here on stream. Revolting, ladies and gentlemen. Our players need to participate in as many peasant revolts as possible. The conditions here are, of course, that they have to start as a custom character, which we'll see them create live, and they have to be on the side of the peasants. They can be involved in the war, and we'll get confirmation later on from if they've really participated in case we miss something. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see the start dates. I'm excited to see their custom characters. I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah, we're just waiting on our players to actually join the Discord, and then we'll be off and running because both of us sitting here not doing that. We'll see. Yeah. In the meantime, I'll explain what we have later on. So right now we have Jillyeon versus DaFloove. We have ourselves Koifish versus Simo is our final game, and then we have Tarkus versus the student just before that. All of them are going to have their own different challenges. The way the format works is you have 60 minutes to try and complete a challenge such as this right here. Participate in as many peasant rebellions as possible, and everything's on the table. If you manage to track down your opponent and dox them before the stream, that's fine. If you if you bribe them, bribe us, that's all legal. All of these things are absolutely fine and legal. So we'll see how that goes. Hulk, you can jump into Jillyeon's chat, live chat. She's live streaming right now, and just tell her.
I'll go ahead and do that.
tell us
Will you entertain the audience?
Absolutely can do. Oh, finally, Midge has gotten his act together. Look at this. It's now behind me. Perfect. I will say, it is a completely different feeling when you're doing these challenges and trying to participate live and play fast. As you can see, playing as Saladin, which was the last game, very easy to begin with. But as we saw, things did get a little bit out of hand for the Staeg, which is very, very funny indeed. But yeah. I don't want to take you through exactly what I'm going to do just yet, because I don't want to.
All right, there we go. Our players are officially in their rooms after we waited for them a little bit right here. Do you think we get cracking? Do you think we get cracking with the intros, with the game, with everything? I think we've waited.
We've waited long enough. Are you sure? Give me a hot minute here just to make sure I've got everything ready on my end.
Yeah, for sure.
I think, sorry, Midge is whispering to me, but he's using a voice changer, which is like...
Very
All right, that's really, I'm not gonna lie, that threw me.
CK3 channel? That's because it's not. It's way better. This is the official Para Bellum channel. Subscribe today.
You thought this was the official CK3 channel? No, we don't do corporates, nothing. Thank you very much.
No.
Right.
That's right.
CK3's in chat? Wait, the CK3 channel's in chat?
Oh my god, and I just dissed them. Well,
dude,
we're still better.
Head down.
Sorry, but but they are in the chat. There they are. Official Crusader Kings 3 YouTube channel.
Welcome. The official Crusader Kings 3 YouTube channel. What a game. Let's move on quite quickly before they start relaying to everyone else. It's time to introduce our players. It's time to introduce Jillyeon, and it is time to introduce DaFloove. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready?
Hello.
Give me a second, if you don't mind, everyone. Sorry.
Hello there. Oh.
All right, let us. Oh fuck it, we ball. Right, just go. Right, we're going to the stinger. First up, we have Jillyeon right here. Hawk, take it away.
If you're looking for strange sapphic CK3 content, look no further than Jillyeon. She claims it's an accident, but no matter if they're human or not, all her CK3 characters end up like this. Regardless, she's been talking a big game, stating she's remortgaged both her and her parents' house to place a bet on her winning today. Will she be a hero or homeless? It's Jillyeon!
And up against Jillyeon, we have DaFloove.
DaFloove reportedly said, if this is a spouse seduction competition or an ugly baby off, I've got a legitimate shot at the title. Unfortunately, we forgot to tell him this was a CK3 based game, and so he slept with your wife for no reason at all. Perhaps this IRL training will come in handy though, as both our contestants this round shine when it comes to CK3 seduction. Will DaFloove be the man? Let's find out.
I do like
Have it.
everyone's
Well,
wives.
That is
Big
true.
Confirmed. Live? Confirmed?
Live confirmed.
Heard the chat. You heard it.
Now, Jillyeon, I wanna address the elephant in the room here. Why do all your characters end up looking the same in terms of like a weird animalistic pinkish purple hue?
It's just, I see like the opportunity to create a new character and my brain goes, what if it was pink? Because typically things are not pink in the world. And, you know, at the end of the day, content creation is all about escapism and doing what you can in real life. So, you know.
Well, today it's about winning a CK3 tournament.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
So, how confident are you?
Well, I've done some good brainstorming with my chat. They know a whole lot more than I do, and I actually feel kind of good. I really like, I don't know, you guys have shared the challenge, I assume?
Yes, we have.
Yes.
I like the stipulation that you can just participate in the war. You don't need to win them. Winning wars is kind of not my strong suit, but I do participate in many, so... we'll see.
Okay, so the thought that counts for you. Fantastic.
Yes.
And DaFloove, in your response to that, how confident are you?
Well, first I'd like to address the fact that I also enjoy the color pink.
Okay.
Now I'm thinking you guys match us up because we are both into the color pink.
I thought you were the same person, I'm not gonna lie.
I had a dream where we were the same person. That was a weird one. But in terms of confidence, absolutely none whatsoever. None.
Okay.
In terms of CK3 in life, it's all right confidence, but
Okay.
You gotta transfer it somehow. You
So
gotta,
personally
make a
confident,
connection.
but gaming-wise not confident.
listen, I wrote a loss speech first and then a victory speech.
Okay.
What about a draw?
I mean,
speech?
hey,
Yeah.
as long as the peasants have wives, I think I'll be fine.
Okay, so you're less looking to win the challenge and more looking for carnal pleasure.
Oh no, I'm looking for both. I want to win.
Oh,
and,
okay.
I want.
Why can't one be the other? You know? Why can't one be the other?
That's what I'm saying.
This is true.
Like,
Now,
video game
both
is
of you, both of you are aware that you have to make your characters live on stream. So we'll get to see what you guys come up with. I will also make it clear that you are allowed to restart at any time. I'm not sure why you would, frankly, for this challenge. And also, I want to be clear that if your character dies that you make, your children will carry on your legacy. So this is a cumulative total. So if you go through 3 characters, number 1 goes through 3, number 2 goes to 3, and number 3 goes to 3. That is 9 points on the board. You also both should know that you need to screenshot and send it to the person that's hosting you. I believe, or you're hosting. I believe that I am going to be in Jillyeon's game, and DaFloove is going to be with Red Hawk. And so once you successfully participate, take a screenshot, send it to us. We'll be able to see it at the same time. It just saves us counting later on. Worst case scenario, we'll make up the score. All right. I think that's
Depending
everything.
on who sends us more money on our PayPal, it's
that is
bribes
true.
at parabellum.com.
.gg. I gotta make sure.
.gg, sorry.
Otherwise, chaps, I think both of you don't mind hosting a game for us and sharing those details. I'll go to you first, Jillyeon. Do you have any sort of parting comments for your opponent, for yourself, for your loved ones, presumably watching?
Actually, yeah, my
And for
mom
that
is in my
mortgage.
chat right now, believe it or not.
Shout out to
Okay, I shouldn't have said
How has
that.
she reacted to you refinancing the house to bet on yourself?
Well, she didn't know I owned a house, so that was a bit of a surprise to her. But
Well, listen, we got good news and bad news here.
there you go. A thorn
I'm
in a
excited.
rose.
Excellent.
So that your
And
final words are you're excited.
Yes.
Okay.
DaFloove, same
Solid.
question?
I just want to say hi to Jillion's mom. And I
There you
hope,
have
hey,
it.
I'm glad you said something so, I can calm down a little bit,
There you go. You happy with that, right?
Well,
We're all good.
Go ahead and boost up
All right.
your games.
This
As we have
episode
John
sponsored
Paradox
by
in the chat.
Jillyeon. Sir John Paradox, DaFloove, thank you for the $50. You will get good RNG, child. DaFloove confirmed to have bribed, not against the rules. You are allowed to bribe John Paradox in this. So that's good to see. Right, yep. Host your games. We're going to put you into your respective chats. Keep an eye on the Kingmaker Discord chat, and we will let you know when to get cracking. Good luck to you both. And Jillyeon, I hope you do your mother proud.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
All right, our players
There it is.
have been moved down. As long as they're connected up, Midge, can we get confirmation that they are connected up to their POVs? So we can go right to the double at the start. We can see them create their characters.
Midge? Midge is screaming at me to give him a second. Midge, that is inappropriate
Oh my god, Midge,
language.
you can't say that word anymore, bro.
Yeah, that's Midge swearing
That's-
like he's a 1930s
Sailor.
soldier. Yep, that's pretty bad. Okay, moving on. So I am going to be spectating Jillyeon, and you are going to be spectating DaFloove. I am almost in Jillion's game. We will let them know when to get cracking.
Same.
Chaps, now is your opportunity right this second to vote who you think is going to win. Put a 1 in the chat for Jillyeon, number 2 in the chat for DaFloove, and we'll see what the early pundits are saying. Will it be Jillion's calm, quiet confidence? Will it be DaFloove's crippling insecurity in his gameplay abilities? Either way, we have two individuals that physically cannot do worse than the Staeg did in that first game. So
Hopefully.
I'm sure they will do fine. Are you ready? Are you in the game?
Yeah, I'm in the game. As long as we have their POVs connected, which is more important here at the start for us watching them create their characters. I think if we have confirmation on that, we're good to go.
Absolutely. All right, we're
in
starting.
that case,
In 3, in 2, in 1, go. Begin the timer for our second ever challenge. Here we go.
and here we are side by side, ladies and gentlemen. Jillyeon on the left creating a white person.
Luigi Jillyeon.
Who on the left creating a...
DaFloove not focusing on the traits at all. He's instead going. He's instead just creating the appearance for his character.
He reminds me of that guy with the orange and the long nose from that cartoon. I don't know what he was called, but yeah, there we go. We have the timer running, ladies and gentlemen. This is a part of the challenge, them creating the character. They don't have to mess with the appearance. Let's just be clear. They don't have to.
What a legend!
Smashing, that's
Smashing.
right. The CK3 official channel. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
What are we doing here, DaFloove?
Yeah, it's
It looks
Nigel.
like Jillyeon
it's
has
Nigel.
gone. It's Nigel. It is.
Focusing on
it
appearances
looks-
plus 9,000 aura. True.
What is that? Okay, anyway, up top we can see that Jillyeon is going for a couple of bad traits first. Is that Fornicator? I think that is. The other one is about being. I can't remember what it's called, but it's. Gallows Bait? No, it's not Gallows Bait. Genius
I
trait
can't
straight
even
in.
see the traits.
Comfort
I'm gonna
Eater.
go.
Wheezing. Those are all in there. And a level 1 Intrigue one. I still can't believe DaFloove is messing around. There you go. He has it already. So Lustful, Just, Lazy. I hate the lazy trait. He's gone for a rank 3. Looks like the fake guy from Johnny English. He's gone for Athletic trait as well. Okay, 1 minute and a half in. Let's see who's gonna. They have to remain
a little
under
analytical.
400 limits, by the way.
From a
Yes.
CK3 expert such as yourself, what are some traits right here that are like must picks for this type of challenge?
So personally, I wouldn't even be focusing on winning these wars necessarily. Obviously, winning the wars means that you're less likely to, lose. But I would start as a wanderer, and then I would have been going by now. I think these traits for this challenge are a trap because the best way to win this challenge would be to start as a wanderer and offer to join war anytime you see that peasants have risen up and screenshot and go from there. That would be my plan. That would be my opinion.
Is there a
in this.
fast trait so he can zorp around, you know?
No, I would just go for like hail
Usain
to
Bolt
make
trait?
sure you stay alive. Like it looks like both of them are going for what the hell did he create? After spending all that time creating a character, he changed the appearance.
I don't like that at all.
What is that?
I'm
What
gonna
is
have to look at that
Snarf
for
Hudson?
60 minutes? Come on, bro.
Bro, he's just doing the cosmetic. He knows it's timed, right? What am
Yeah, I
looking
think
at?
they know it's timed. Yeah. They gotta know.
I'm looking at my
Yeah,
notes.
you know, look at that. We got the hang loose confirmation.
He started. And there we go.
Yep,
He begins.
He's in, playing as
He begins.
Master Snarf Hudson of the Resilient Plot. The most disgusting man of House DaFloove I've seen in my life. Okay, so he is an adventurer, ladies and gentlemen. So obviously there's no place in the map for me to stare on. He's flipped to a captain. So looking at his traits
Where
right
did
here.
he start? He started down in, is that West Africa? He did. That's an interesting decision. Because what you can do as,
There he
as
is.
an
Yeah,
adventurer.
you're right. You're right. That's
He's
him
got to
right there.
stop
In,
messing with the ruler designer. He's getting dripped out. Play the game, Floove. Play the game.
He's aura farming right now. He's
He's in
actually
West
aura
Africa
farming.
and he's wrapped up warm.
That's a Mason Margiela coat, ladies and gentlemen.
Even Jillyeon's randomizing the appearance. What are they doing? Right, so a couple of things. You can see the contracts now. Because you wonder, he's going to travel the map and be given these random contracts. He is going to be hoping... that he is going to get the... and there we go. Jillyeon's in the game. He's going to be hoping he's going to get a contract to defend the peasantry or, sorry, maintain control. Well, that will give him an option to either side with the peasantry or side with the lord. He wants to side with the peasants, and that will start a peasant uprising with him at its head. At which point, if he wins that, he will become a landed ruler, and he'll immediately want to become an adventurer again. The better way of doing it, in my opinion, would be to travel the map constantly and keep an eye out.
Moved once.
There you go, and keep an eye out for exactly who is defending in a war, because you can see that by selecting characters. Once that happens, you can offer to join the peasants leader. You click that right click, offer to join what? I think that's how it would work. Otherwise, you're gonna have to run around getting contracts. Let's see what chat is saying to these two behemoths. Is he over the point limit? I don't know. Was he over the point limit? I don't think so. He didn't really have anything that I saw was
both of our players are in the game. I don't think they are in the point limit. Can we see that right now?
No.
They should both be
also go against
400.
No. One of the caveats is you have to participate on the peasant side.
Yeah.
Specifically on the peasant side. Okay? It's not just about... it's not just about that.
Yeah, but now that we have both of our players in game, I think we can start swapping to them one by one now. Midge, your choice, which one of us to go in first right here. So we can do a little...
Floove is actually beefing with people in chat whilst he's playing this game. He said, I was 399. Can they hear your advice? Firstly, I wouldn't call it advice. Secondly, there are, in terms of rules, there are no limitations as to what they can do. They can watch each other's streams, they can watch our streams, they can ask other participants. They can, hell, Simo said he's going to call Koifish's mother and ask her to disconnect the driver system and disconnect the PC. All these things are legal because, frankly,
it's allowed.
We can't we can't stop them from doing it, and so therefore it is in fact legal. Yeah. Let's see how these two.
Let's go to one of our POVs right here.
Is Midge
so we can
back?
Analyze the. Is Midge back? If he's not back, I guess we're staying on this.
I think we're staying on this for now.
Yeah. Okay. So what map mode am I in right now? This is travel. I'm in a travel plan somehow. So I'm looking at that. Obviously, you can't see that.
Whose map mode are you in? Who are you looking at?
I'm seeing travel somehow. I don't know how I click that. Travel accept. He's already traveling right now. Head back.
He's been traveling the entire time. They're
a little north.
Tired muscle. They're both taking contracts. It looks like Jillyeon is attempting to take a contract, denies it. She's still trying to look for them. Scouting for talent is a good idea on this one because, frankly, in my opinion, it'd be, whilst you don't have to, you can if Jillyeon loses, we're doubling the amount of adultery notification events. It's over for us. It's done. I heard Midge chuckle. That means he's here. Midge, can you go to one of their POVs directly? Either one.
Yep. All right.
There we go. This is Jillyeon.
POV, ladies and gentlemen.
She's gone
so
for
why don't you
hired
explain to
muscle.
the audience that were in the big screen right now. Where can we exactly find those contracts that you're looking at? You know,
you can see them on the map scattered around the place. You see those little icons. Midge, also, do you mind
so
fixing the UI?
those are the contracts. Yeah.
We're sunken down. Yeah, so there'll be one of them that will be. So right now she's gone for Enforce 4. I think, is that the right one? I believe it might be. I believe it might be. Let's see. I don't know what it is.
Now, what do you think here specifically about the different starting locations? Obviously, DaFloove in West Africa, Jillyeon in North Germany, let's call it.
So I think
is there a benefit to any of these?
Yeah, there are more independent rulers in West Africa. I would assume that the reason he's done that is because there's more of a chance that someone might have a rebellion. That would be my perspective. I'm gonna quickly nip in and ask Jillian if she wants to go to speed 5 because she is currently chilling at speed 3. We'll see.
Yeah, okay, let's go ahead and do that. In the meantime, we can flip over to my POV, or we can go to DaFloove directly. There we go, here we are. So, someone doesn't have their POV. Is that me? Mitch, confirmation? Okay, I'll just get connected up. Just a second here, chat. That's a my bad. That's a my bad. There we go. Midge should have my POV right now. But currently we're on DaFloove. So he's just looking around right here. As we can see, just moved up north. He did start all the way south near the coastline. He is currently located, as far as I can tell, in Kong, in the barony of Kong. We can see quite a lot more contracts over in his location compared to Jillyeon, I think. Right? I could
I mean, there's more independent rulers. Which is what, stand with us.
Yeah.
Stand with us now. I think. Let's see. That might indicate to him that there is someone that he can join. Joining a faction.
Yep.
No. He's still looking for contracts. He can right-click and offer to join war, basically for free. I want to point out that
you're talking about these guys in Tien Dugu, right? Stand with us, contractor Jamantigi.
Yeah. So that means that they're fighting someone, basically, right? That's just an indicator they're fighting someone. He doesn't want to take that, but he can, in fact. Let's see. What's he doing there?
He's moved again to Lobby, I think.
No, see that. So that indicates means another independent ruler is fighting. So you can click on those and figure out who's fighting them. I want to point out as well. I did ask Jillian if she was having speed issues because she was on speed 3, and I said, hey, by the way, just yell at me if you're having speed issues, and we'll see what we can do to sort it out. She responded, oh yeah, speed 5. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? So we're in a good place here. Mastery contract, as you can see, the employer. So neither one of them have gotten the contracts that they need.
Yeah. All of these stand with us. If those are the ones we're looking at currently, from what I can see by just clicking around them, they're all just like conquests.
CK3 horrified that he's using timer lock and not action lock. If anyone uses timer lock, you got problems.
I got timer lock, but that's only because I have 2.5 hours in CK3.
I don't think you've ever played a game in CK3.
What?
What do you mean?
What?
I don't think you've ever played a game.
No, I haven't. But I'm still so good at the game. It's just natural talent, ladies and gentlemen. I'm naturally talented to look at maps. Any kind of maps, you show it to me, I'll just look at it. You know, one of my first board games was Risk. I love it. That's where the love of map gaming started. Obviously, we've gotten more complex over the years, as you can see. But yeah, let's go to Jillyeon directly, or to your POV, and see how she's faring. Is she faring better in Germany?
No. I'm not gonna be able to see anything because she's traveling right now. So you're gonna have to flip to her POV.
Okay. Let's go.
There you go. Right now she's engaging with the Klingenbergen town crier. This is an interesting strategy. We're gonna have to see. I don't know quite how this does this. She's getting supplies. That's a good one. Like, let me flip to my POV. Let me see if I can find something there. So what I would be doing is I would be generally looking around each of these and see how these defending against this Jarl. I would be constantly running around trying to find individuals that have peasants wars going on, because you see these things, particularly following large conquests. You'll see these rebellions pop up. So you get the contracts is the reliable way to do it. The contracts is the guaranteed I'm going to get a peasant rebellion, and these ones are all going to be opportunistic, and they don't happen that often. Well, actually, they do happen quite often. It's just they happen quite quickly, and they're scattered all over the place. They won't happen this early in the game. So,
do you think there's a higher likelihood of getting those from nations that have more provinces, right? Like we said, there are so many of these independent rulers in West Africa, but they're all so small, right?
It's less
So
about
what are the
being
odds of them getting
small.
rebels in like one province?
It's less about them being small because it's about newly acquired territory or places that have, like, if I go over here, places that have low popular opinion, which generally happens following a conquest because they're not of your culture and not of your faith. At the start of the game, most places are going to be quite chill. Over here, you can see this place ain't gonna be. Right?
I found
big
one.
part is, however, are they going to get a peasant rebellion, or are they going to be like religious rebels? They're going to be these different ones. So the most reliable way is to run around as an adventurer, in my humble opinion. And then when you see a peasant rebellion or a popular uprising, you join in. Can we flip to one of the players' POVs and we'll have a look from there?
Yeah, let's do that.
Midge, can you speak direct to stream if you don't mind?
Yeah, there's also a way to create peasant rebellions yourself through one of the contracts, which is the...
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay, I misheard. Sorry, my bad.
Thanks, man. No, you misheard, but you know that's fine. It's okay.
Someone in the chat. Oh, it's actually the student who's coming right up in the next game. He says, "Can't you search for peasant leaders in the character search?"
That's actually such a
Can
good
you?
shout. You absolutely can. A coin that looks like my wife. What is this man doing? I think he's just playing CK3.
You think
He's renamed it,
just
like-
playing straight up?
Let me see. I think that's actually such a good idea. If you go find characters, let's see if we can do this.
Where's the character searcher?
There is actually one. It's wandering now. It's in the bottom right. You see the 3 dots in the bottom right.
Yeah.
So you
Find
click-
character.
Yeah,
Okay,
find
so
character
how can we
and then
sort him here?
type in peasant, and something will pop up that says peasant leader. It's like a trait.
Yeah, I see it.
And then
But
you
there
select
are
that
none.
trait.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there won't be right now. The game's just started.
Yeah. Okay.
So we'll have to see how they get on. But honestly, creating them, did he go straight to character finder as well? He did. DaFloove definitely taking advantage of listening to the stream. It is a good idea. For right now, his best bet is to travel. I would personally say to the let's see, he's gonna reset. He's gonna keep resetting that to try and find those contracts.
Yeah.
It'll be a control contract. The stand with us ones are standard mercenary contracts that are standard mercenary contracts, which will tell you potentially if someone's in a war. But yeah, you should be fine.
There's actually a lot of them. If you don't sort by top realm, but there aren't any in DaFloove's region, or actually
can
East
you-
Bantu. Wait, where's Bantu? Sheikh Lindama. Ah, it's Basra. Okay. Yeah.
Well, let's left click on one of them.
Whichever. Okay.
Yeah, because see if any of them are embroiled in wars. Because some of them have actually won their wars. You see how some of them have actually genuinely won their wars and they've just become landed rulers. That's kind of baller.
Yeah, nice. Well, I guess this is the place to keep an eye out on it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just
Absolutely
gotta
is.
figure out the culture. Now, what's let me see exactly what's the culture and religion down here. Okay, so we got and then I'm not gonna remember these, even though
There's only 3 in this
pretty
game.
similar to EU. Yeah. All right, let's flip to Jillyeon.
Hey yo, hang on a second. Look at this.
What?
Crusader Kings is they advertising.
Oh,
They're promoting us through. Hey, it's ain't paid.
where's our cut?
What is
CK,
this?
where's our cut?
Hey, yo, what's going on?
Stop the count.
Stop the count.
Stop the
DLC's
chat.
coming up. That's pretty funny.
Bruh. That is.
I'm not lying.
actually-
These 2 players are just vibing.
Yeah, we're just chilling. So what are some other, interesting things we can look around right here, or maybe something we can make fun of? It doesn't matter if it's in CK3
Well, did they
or
both?
real life,
What year
while
did you
we're-
start in?
While we're waiting. Yeah, we started 18, the 18 whatever start date. Yeah.
What, 867.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What about
I honestly, I'd have started later than that. But no,
You
they
think?
both started in 867. Yeah,
Yeah, what's the year in Jillyeon's game? Because
870. She's speed 3 maxing. And frankly, I can't find her character. You know, we do the control click thing. I can't find her character because
you can't see the camp. Why don't you click on camp? Or there's no camp.
I couldn't find her for a little while, so she's traveled away from me. I'm gonna see if I can find her like by searching. I don't know what her character's name is. Oh, I want to look at her character because that's kind of the thing I want to see. But I found it, Jillyeon. There we go. Right, the green band. If you flip to my POV, and I'll take you through her character and who she selected. So over here we have a brilliant strategist, an aggressive attacker, flexible leader. These are very good military traits. You'll win basically most fights with that. Terrible prowess actually for those stats. Fornicator, a deviant, they're contrite, a murderer, an adulterer, a poet. They're wheezing, and they are in fact a genius. So right now, roaming around here in the south, she only has like 4 followers. The heartless, the strange, the fearless, and the timid. Their merry group. Otherwise, let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing too many contracts that that Jillyeon is taking. I think both these. Do they know what we're trying to do here today? Let's see.
I think they do, but I guess they don't have the right contracts yet.
I think they don't know what the contract is. They should have had one, yeah. Frankly, I think they probably missed.
You think they probably missed one? Because I've been keeping an eye out, and in the bottom right pop-ups, you know, there's always a stand with us ones, but it's always like a conquest against someone. You know, there's no.
Well, let's see.
Like,
did they take
when a rebellion happens? I guess they'd call you in. How would they call you in? What would be the wording
there'll
here?
be a pop-up. It's not a mercenary contract that pops up. It's control. I think I would have stayed personally as wanderers, which is what you start with. I think changing to swords for hire means you're more likely to get mercenary ones, right? But the one you're looking for isn't a mercenary one. It's exacting control.
Exacting control. That's what it's
it'll look
called.
like. Well, it's something like that. It'll look like a lock on screen.
What's the color of the little paper? Is it like the gold one, or is it like the bronze one?
Gold one. The bronze one is a criminal contract. They're not looking at criminal contracts. They're not. Not built like that. Oh, and it looks like she's traveling and will die if she clicks this button. I think she's doing it anyway.
Yeah. Freaking we ball anyway.
Oh boy. I don't know about this one, Chief. And yet, no, wait. Is she going there?'s going to fight in the grand tournament? Is that why she's going there?
I mean, frick it. Let's do some jousting.
I guess we're balling today. Let's see if any other peasant leaders have turned up. Yeah, they are turning up. Over here, you can see that's a peasant uprising. This is what you're looking for, by the way. Now, this one, unfortunately, is in India, and he has lost. But that would have been one. That's what they look like as quickly as that one popped up.
Can they get to that one if they find one that far? They probably can't, right?
No, they won't even be able to see that one.
Yeah.
Let's see, anyone else? So these guys are ones that won. They wanderers, these guys have lost. And this guy's in prison because he's just lost. That's what I'm saying. They pop up real quick. She's wrestling now? I don't know.
Higher muscle. Oh no, it's a marital scheme.
Yeah, these are married. No, they're martial, but marital is they ain't getting married.
Oh right, martial, right.
Do you wanna
marital, martial? It's the same.
Can we flip to DaFloove? Chat, how would you do it if you were gonna go about this?
Yeah, let's go to DaFloove directly right here. So we just clicking around, look at them, seeing if they're involved in anything right now. I guess that's another way to do it. Sure.
Let's see, what is DaFloove up to here? Just generally traveling Western Europe, trying to click on the provinces to see if anyone is fighting in any of these peasants' wars. I'll be honest, in my test, I had quite a few done. I don't know if both players are getting just really unlucky here.
Or maybe location?
Maybe I'm just that good.
Where did you test?
Europe. I started in France.
Europe.
I started in France. I think both of them have selected mercenary, and I like you can do it as a mercenary, as a source for hire.
Where can we see that?
If you click the crown in realm, you can see the camp purpose. So you can see they've both select. I think they selected source for hire, both of them.
Crown in realm? Where is that?
Okay, top right, mate. See that crown?
Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We are swords for hire. So you're saying this is not what they should have gone with. You're
I
saying
think
they should have become
Wanderers
wanderers.
would have been
Equal
better.
chance to find contracts of any type.
Yes, because
And
right
this,
now
it finds more mercenary contracts, prowess,
Yes.
and martial.
it's not a
Can
mercenary
they swap
contract.
back to?
Yeah, they can. They just need a hell of a lot of prestige. But I think that was the problem because
Actually,
that is giving them loads of like mercenary. You can do it when you're supposed to hire. To be clear, it's not impossible.
And in your test, you stayed as a winner.
I did both.
Interesting.
Again, even like a recent video that went up like yesterday, I did it. I was running around as a peasant leader. So yeah, we'll see if they're able to crack this. What is apparently become.
Need more prestige.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Areas with low control. Let's see. Greenleaf is saying isn't no control of that mode. Maybe those areas would spawn those missions more. That's not a bad shout. Actually, it's such a good shout. Let's see. Control. Can you flip to my POV?
Yep, let's do that.
So this is the county control map mode, right? He is right in saying that, for example, around it, maybe that's why she's gone there. It's actually 400 IQ from Jillyeon.
That's why
Staying
she's
in this region. Yeah, I think so. Because that is the region with the least amount of counter control, which makes sense because over here you have these lot. The Arpads or the Magyars have just gone into Hungary. And so they should start to see some things. I would, like I said, I'm surprised that both of them went Swords for Hire. They can still get it done with Swords for Hire. But this is their gameplay loop right now. And look at all these peasant leaders. Look at this guy. Here's a peasant leader. Here's one right here.
Oh, that's true. Tunis?
Right here. What you would want to do is right-click on this one. I don't think she sees it. Right-click. Remember, it doesn't matter about winning. You right-click on that guy right there. You click offer to join war, and you crack on. At least as far as I'm away, that's what you do.
Yeah. But chat, while we're waiting on them to get started with their contracts, man, if you're enjoying our first ever Crusader Kings 3 show on the Para Bellum channel, make sure to subscribe if you're on YouTube, follow if you're on Twitch, and if you want to support us financially as well, because we are doing this for free after all, no sponsors. You can become a member on YouTube or subscribe on Twitch. You do gain some very awesome benefits, like mainly the after party at the show where we hang out and strip. That's right. Maybe.
Only one way to find out, right? So like I said, there are a couple of these contracts dotted around us. There are a couple of these wars now actually dotted around the place. Chat, can someone correct me? Are you able to join war? I think you can right click and go from there. We'll see. Koifish and Simo are both in chat. Those are two players that are going to be participating later on.
Final match for today.
And Aldrihil's here. I'm afraid no one here to Aldrihil. No one's going bankrupt today. So
yeah. It's not that type of game. It's not that type of game. I am missing some bankruptcies though. Can you go bankrupt in Crusader Kings 3? I of course know this, but I'm asking chat.
You could be in debt. I don't know. Like you'll eventually get out of it. I don't know necessarily bankruptcy is a thing. Can we flip to Jillyeon directly? I want to see what she's looking at.
Yep. Let's go ahead and do that.
She's vibing.
Okay, so she was looking around at those contracts. So she
she
didn't
can
see that.
She can see that.
She didn't see that.
No, she's seen it.
Sees it.
Now, as
Can
far as
she
I'm aware,
join
she
here? Let's see.
clicks on him,
Yeah.
and then she should be able to right-click and join, I think.
Well, what's the other way to join then? You see the
You get the contracts.
pop up? Yeah.
Can she right-click and join? Too far away!
Oh no. How far away is it though?
She's in Hungary right now, so she needs to go to Egypt.
Yeah.
Like I said, as far as I'm aware, that should work. Can someone run a test on that? You can. As eventually you can. Yeah. See. So yeah, here you go. You can, but the diplo range is very, very short. That's what I see. So yeah, she should be able to do it. But that is, I mean, that looks like. It looks like a good shout. She does have supplies. I think she should start ahead in there. Moving camp right there. Will she make it? across the sea. I think she's gonna do it. She's starting to travel. She does have she has 1,111 supplies. It's gonna take 1,100 to get there. This will be 1 point on the board for Jillyeon. This could be huge as we enter into the halfway mark. This could be it. This could be something big. Hawk has just left. I'm not too sure why he's left. Hawk, you good?
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I was not good because I had to hop into DaFloove chat. We have confirmation. He is restarting.
Wow.
With 32 minutes on the clock, he is restarting. I think he may have realized his mistake of going mercenary route and maybe trying, to up the frequentness of those other types of contracts that we're looking for. Which
I don't know
really,
that I agree with that decision because
what's he gonna lose?
On,
what's he gonna lose? Sure, he's gonna be making the character and whatnot again.
No, but the problem is that the longer it goes on, the more rebellions. Like, flip to my POV and I'll show you.
That's true. That's true.
Look, at the start of the game, there was no one with this trait. Now, look at this. 1 rebellion, 2 rebellion, 3 rebellions, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 current active rebellions, 7 active rebellions that could be joined.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jillyeon, about to make it. Flip to her POV if we don't mind.
Oh! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Is she in?
That's the wrong guy.
Yeah, that's not him.
She selected the wrong individual. She doesn't know how to join the war, and also this is the wrong war. She doesn't. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She just needs to select.
Knowledge, chat.
She needs to select the. She needs to select the guy, the current capital. She's struggling to find him. She just needs to click. There it is. She needs to click. Okay, and then she needs to click on the ones to the right. She's found it, and then she needs to click on that character. This could be big. She's failed to click him again. She has failed to click him. She once again looks like she's hovering over the wrong wall.
Oh no!
It's gonna end. She needs to click on the character. She's not clicking on the character. She just needs to click on the character.
She can't find it.
Can't find it. She needs to just click on that man, that big man on the left. She needs to click on him. She's done it right now. She's right. Why is it? Whoa! It's darkened out. Why is it grayed out? She needs to right click on him, and then she should be able to join.
Why can she not?
I don't know. It was grayed out, which concerns me a little bit.
Oh.
Offer to join wars at the top, but it's grayed out. She can't send him a poem. Don't say she sent him a poem and he mocked it.
Riveting gameplay, ladies and gentlemen.
God.
Listen.
She's unpaused as well. She could just...
Tarkus says she has to stop traveling.
She has to stop traveling? Oh, all right, now she's here. Are we still on her POV? Let's see, she's here now. Can she do it? Can she figure it out? Can she get a point on the board? She clicks him. Right clicks. Offer join was at the start, at the top. But she needs to hover over it so we can figure out why. Why can't she join him? You must have a men-at-arms regiment. She doesn't have any soldiers.
She knows though.
She knows. There you go. She just needs. She lacks the funds. She lacks the funds.
No. Is she paused currently though? Is she paused?
She is. The flu
so she won't run away.
Yeah, but the problem is she needs to get money.
Reminder on the challenge chat: our players need to start as a custom character, and they need to participate in as many peasant rebellions as possible on the side of the peasants. So far, DaFloove just restarted, and in fact, we can stay on Jillyeon, but I'll let you know he has put himself in Arabia right now.
Okay, I mean, I think it's a better pick. You want areas with low control, but again, I can't say I agree with the decision right there. Let's see. Hang on, she is Norse, so she could potentially ask the Pope for money. Is she looking for things to sell? She needs to take contracts. She has a friend. She can ask him for money. Jillyeon's mother's in chat. Maybe she could PayPal.
Yep.
There you go. Like, click on one of the... Just take a contract. That would do it. That would do it. You want to go ahead and give them both a half-hour warning?
Yep, I'll go ahead and do that.
All right. Now we'll see if she's able to secure herself a W. Unfortunately, She should try and bring him in. Scheme failed immediately. Scheme failed immediately. This is it like she just needs the money. In the meantime, it looks like the peasants are minus 80%. It is close. It is close. As in the peasants are winning, by the way. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So the peasants battle lost.
Close to ending though.
Yeah, that one battle lost, and they lose. One siege, like 1 or 2 more sieges, and they'll win. She just needs to win. Like, she needs a little bit of cash. I'm looking around at her right now. What could she do to get some money in? She has got Gallowbait Scum. I think that might count. She doesn't have a Men-at-Arms regiment, though. I don't know how that would work. Does she have anything she could sell? No, her character's actually ill right now and wheezing. They would be pretty poorly off if... oh, is that another one? 103, Mug Wealthy Citizenry. The best contract in the game. She declines it. Is she going to go for it? All she has to do, Travis to accept, mug one dude, and then abandon the contract.
Yeah.
The rebellion is still going. It's 84%. She's been sitting in like just chilling, freeloading in Egypt for a long time. She's eaten poison for some reason.
Why not? Why not? At this point, why not?
This is remarkable stuff.
Let's go over to DaFloove here real quick, see how he's setting his stuff up, because he has moved over to the Fertile Crescent, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm that he now is a wanderer, so his chance of finding those types of contracts maybe are slightly bigger. Oh, we have a support a faction contract here. What about that one? That isn't that one, right? No.
Can we flip to Jillyeon, please? Because she's raised up her troops and I'm trying to figure out why.
Let's go ahead and see.
She's raised up her troops. She has some Gallowbait Scum that she has. So she just has around 250 men. She needs to just take a contract. I'm really struggling with this one here. She just needs to click any contract and do it. All right, one of her party is about to die.
It's the tension, chat. It's the tension. Keep in mind, some of our players over here have never played CK3 in a style like this.
This is true.
It's just 60 minutes to complete a challenge, you know, under the watchful eyes of millions and millions of viewers live, and the 3 best CK3 players of all time spectating you.
Here you go. Here you go. This could be it. This could be it.
Is it?
She fails the first one. She has the money. She has the money. I can confirm she has the capital. She needs to cancel the contract. There you go. She has it. She has Men-at-Arms. She has Men-at-Arms. She's traveling. So let's see how close is he. It's 75% in the favor of the peasants. She can't join because she's traveling. No, she can. She can. That's a point. That's a point. She's participating. That's a point for Jillyeon. That counts. That does count. She is participating on the side. That does count.
Hell yeah.
In the meantime, hello everybody. Remember to like and subscribe if you're enjoying the stream. This is coming from the lovely voice in the studio. I don't know what happened to Hawk, and I know Lath is off doing something, so yeah. Hello? It's the hype moment. It's so hype, we lost our casters.
Alright, it looks like Hawk's PC has crashed, which means I'm going to tell Jillyeon to freeze for a second.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a full technical issue here where we've lost one of our casters completely. Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing today?
I want to say it was Paradox Interactive.
Really?
CK3 targeted Hawk's PC. They didn't like that he asked them for sponsorship money, and they terminated it. They terminated his PC.
Right, I see.
I'm about to go too soon.
Right,
You'll see.
See, do I get away with it for like employee like benefits? Is that, do I live or am I?
Nah, bro, they're coming for you as well.
Damn.
I just got a call.
I
They have
need
my
that
girlfriend.
job, though. Oh, right. Okay.
Yep. They have my. She's hostage. I got a picture on my phone, and frankly, I don't negotiate with terrorists.
I mean,
So- And she wouldn't let me play Oblivion, so
she wouldn't let you play Oblivion.
no, she hugged it. She wouldn't play it for herself.
Yeah, fair.
Horrible. Chaps, I just want to give a quick recap as to what is going on as Hawk has transformed into a different race. Now,
What?
so it's impressive. Right now, the scores as we enter into the final, almost into the final 20 minutes, is 1 Jillyeon, 0 DaFloove. An upset if I've ever seen one. The challenge is 2. If you flip to my POV, I'll show them around.
Yeah, sure thing.
To participate in as many peasant uprisings as possible. Here is one right here. So Jillyeon has, in fact, participated in one right there. It's revolting. They are, in fact, revolting. So we'll see how that goes. She struggled a little bit. Didn't realize she had to not be traveling. Didn't realize that she had to have men-at-arms unit. But for all intents and purposes, she is ahead by 1 as we wait for Hawk's eagerly anticipated return. I just got a text from him right now. He said they have my family going to John Wick on they asses real quick. Okay, so he'll be back once he's done that. He's starring in his own sideshow. Otherwise, chaps, how are we feeling about the first ever CK3 Para Bellum event? We have 2 more challenges for you here today before we have our semi-final and third place playoff tomorrow. We can confirm that the Staeg performed atrociously and is not going to be going through.
Badly.
DoItForBruce. I know, right? You were watching that.
I was like screaming at him.
And then Kevin, also known as DoItForBruce's YouTube channel, he is through to the semi-finals and will be playing in the semis tomorrow. We will have matches of Tarkus versus the Student and Koifish versus Simo still to play for, and we will have our grand final on Sunday. We will even have a prize that I haven't even announced to my fellow co-hosts. He doesn't even know about it. See, Mitch, this is an exclusive.
Surprise?
Wait, Hawk?
I think I'm back.
Yo!
Hawk, did you manage to rescue your family from John Paradox?
I did. Oh my god, dude. He came in through the chimney this time, bro. This time it was the chimney. I can't believe it. And I think I blocked off all of those doors. But apologies for that, chat. I had to fix an intrusion. I think I'm all connected up, Midge. I'm just...
Your camera's
yeah, listen.
When you're ready, hop into the DaFloove's game and I'll let them know when to get...
Yeah, it's the same thing, right? Just join the same one.
Yeah.
Okay. I also
hang on. I'm just
share the challenge for the Student and Tarkus.
I'm just gonna go and have a chat to DaFloove. He's talking.
Sorry, chat. I was doing so many things at the same time that you know, sometimes it's it'd be like that. It'd be like that. But yeah, we're about ready to crack on with our game right here. 23 minutes in. By the way, while we're in this little interim phase, from what you guys have seen so far, let's get the voting in again, ladies and gentlemen. 1s in the chat if you think Jillyeon is gonna take this away. 2s in the chat for Floove, and you will see that little counter right there next to me change, you know, based on your votes. It's literally 50-50 right now, and you can change your votes if you want to.
Hawk, are you in the game?
Loading in about 90% there.
Cool.
I'll be in.
So what we're gonna do, we have had a complaint from DaFloove about speed, so we're gonna monitor it. If he's gonna try and stay at speed 4, Hawk, if you see him dropping, if he's not able to maintain speed 4, because if he tries to force speed 5, it will drop him to speed 1. If he maintains at speed 4, because Jillyeon's sitting at speed 4 right now, we will both stay in the game, and we'll go from there. We'll only go to speed 5 if both our players are having similar speed issues. We'll go from there. But it looks like Jillyeon, surprisingly, she hasn't played CK3 in a month, but she is ahead in her first ever tournament, in the first ever Para Bellum tournament as well for CK3. And frankly, we'll see what happens here because it looks like her peasants are even going to win. I don't think like that doesn't change anything to do with score, but she will want to get out of this sort of quickly as possible to then try and head elsewhere. Hopefully, she might fall for the trap of fighting with the peasants here, which I would not recommend. She should just bounce and go and find someone else. How you doing, Hawk?
Okay, but at this point, I think I'm in. I think he just needs to unpause for me to be able to see everything.
Right. I will.
Yeah, I think
I'll
we can go ahead and get cracking.
Okay.
So yeah, look, Jillyeon, man, taking the lead. You know, it was 50-50 a minute ago, but now it's like, you know, she's taking the lead. But lots of you guys getting your votes, and someone is rigging the vote. Listen, unless we're paid to rig something, chat, it would never be rigged.
There we go. Both our competitors are going right now. The timer should begin any second here. There we go. And they're going to be starting to look for those peasant leaders. See if there's anyone close that they could potentially wrangle. Keeping on that speed, Hawk. If he's not able to maintain speed 4, we will hop out.
Yeah. I don't think we're seeing the same thing, though. Is it possible that we, you know, this loading in might have messed something up for me? You know?
What would you not be seeing?
Well, the Abbasids don't look like that for me, unless he's in a different map mode.
Probably are, maybe is in a different map mode. We'll just keep an eye on it. Unless it comes up with a decent message, you should be fine.
Yeah.
If it's my POV, I'll take you through what's going on.
We are same date. I just gotta find his character now.
You can find it by going bottom right, click the buttons, click find character, and then type his dynasty name, which I think is just DaFloove. So over here, what Jillyeon needs to do is click this button. Then she needs to go to find character. She already has been doing this. I'm saying it for your benefit. And then type over here and type in peasant. If you're Midge, then you'll spell that wrong. Over here, the shorthand, by the way, is some of these guys have peasant leader, but they've already lost. So there's no point in clicking on these guys. You click on this guy, who she's already fighting alongside. And this guy here, too far away. Ignore that. Over here, the leader Lee, again, too far away. The goat shagging, apparently, because she failed to appear on the battlefield. I think that war is complete. It's not complete, but she's just left the war. She's bounced. But that does count. One point is on the board. And we'll see. She still hasn't unpaused. Can we go to her directly?
Yeah, let's go to her directly. While I still try to find this character.
Still trying to find those peasant leaders. She needs to be unpausing and going here. She's trying to find where they are. She can left click on them, and that will take her to the location.
In that original one that is close right there in Egypt, right?
She can offer to join another war.
Oh, she's got another one.
She did it. She got another one.
Oh, nice.
That's 2 points. That's 2 confirmed points.
Actually paying off that she stayed in the same thing. Very cool. Excellent, ladies and gentlemen. Can someone from chat tell me? Oh, DaFloove says he's got one as well. DaFloove says he's got one as well.
I confirm 2 points for Jillyeon.
Confirmation of that. If we can get a confirmation of that.
Of what? What are you getting confirmation of?
Floove says he's got one.
He's got one? Let's see. Let's go to his POV.
Says he's got one. Let's go to his POV directly. There it is.
He's not on the side of the peasants.
He doesn't have on the side of the peasants?
He's exiled. He's exiled from the realm. He's exiled from the realm, so we can't join. Oh, that is rough. No. He does not have one. He does not have one.
He does not. Confirmed he does not have one, ladies and gentlemen.
No confirmed points. No. Apparently he's in one right now. Is he?
Or is he?
Yeah, he's in one. He's in one. Confirmed point.
He is. Okay,
point on the board. Point on the board. Point on the board.
Point on the board. Confirmed point on the board. 2-1 with 20 minutes remaining. It's all to play for, chat. Things have finally started to ramp up.
They figured out how to play the game.
Yeah, they figure out. Meanwhile, we have a question. From
yeah, I'll answer the question. Do you mind just taking us through what's going on?
Yeah. Okay, so over here, chat, I'm still trying to see the name of his character so I can actually click on him. Wait, his name is Captain. No, that's Jillyeon. Yeah, you can go back to his POV. DaFloove's POV directly, I mean. Yeah, there we go. As I'm still trying to figure out the name of his character. Captain? No, it was something like that, right? Wasn't it? He's clicking around too quick, but he's looking a lot. He's searching for the other ones, man. He's searching for the other ones. There we go, right there. Yeah, he's just looking around if any of these guys are in any types of rebellions, man. Very good. Okay, so his restart, I would say with that chat, he restarted about 30 minutes into the game. Already 10 minutes in to his second run, he's also found one. So obviously it took a lot longer for Jillyeon to get up to them. For her it was like 30 something minutes as well, 35 let's call it.
Yep.
So if he can, if the luck in his run continues like this, I mean, we
It's a
should
good
see
start.
another one relatively soon, right?
Yeah, I mean, you'd hope, wouldn't you? I mean, that's kind of where we're at right now. They've got to be looking around for these things, and these things do end quite quickly. I am seeing another one in Jillyeon's game that she could potentially get to.
Yes.
Flip to my POV.
Excellent.
Over here, I don't know. Maybe she's seen it, maybe she hasn't, but this one will be ending soon. The problem is with the peasant rebellions is they happen quite quickly. Oftentimes the peasants will lose before you can get there.
Far for her also.
I'm not sure, but right here is a peasant revolt. I'm trying to find where she is.
Do we have another one?
No way.
We just got one. You joined a peasant uprising war on 13th of October.
Can we flip to your POV?
War against tyranny. Yeah, let's go ahead and see that. So there it is. Is this the same one? Peasant uprising.
That's the same one. That's the same one.
It's just because the event was 13th of October. And it was just the 13th of October when I saw that. But this is just a regular one. War against tyranny.
Let's see, where is she going? She's still staying in Cairo. If you flip to my POV, she's still staying in Cairo. She's looking to move, but she isn't quite going.
Yeah, it is 2, isn't it?
Why is it 2? That's just 1. He only sent him 1.
Does it always have to be peasant uprising? Right, that's the name of the thing.
Uprising. Yeah.
Okay. So it is 1.
It's only 1. Believe me, I think he did told us. So yeah, this one over here is one that I don't know if she's gonna get to. Is that another one? I think she's got 3.
Oh, 3. There it is, right? 19 days ago, it's gotta be. Or 10 days ago,
Yeah.
whatever it says. Yeah. 3-1 confirmed. Ladies and gentlemen, 3-1 confirmed. There we go. So rapidly ramping up in the later stages of the game for Jillyeon. And she's even got support from the official Crusader Kings 3 YouTube channel. If that isn't nepotism, chat, and showing favoritism and being biased, I don't know what is. But we're all about that over here on the Para Bellum channel. We're all allowed to have our favorites, we all know right here how much we
I
love
checked.
Habibi.
It's a confirmed 3rd point. And she breaks another oath.
third.
A confirmed
3-1.
3rd point.
15, 16 minutes more left to go, ladies
Is that
and
another
gentlemen.
one? That's another point. That's confirmed
4th?
4 points.
There it is, 0 days ago. 4th confirmed. Wow, Jillyeon just stacking them up, ladies and gentlemen. After we had a quiet start to this campaign, 4-1.
That's ridiculous.
Just like that.
How is she
And
doing
we were
it?
thinking DaFloove was catching up. We were thinking he was catching up, but no luck on him finding further ones. Just still that same OG one.
Can we go to her POV?
Yeah, let's go to her directly.
I
man.
will
How
say, this
she
is
finding it?
genuinely the biggest upset in Para Bellum history. Bigger than Kara beating Playmaker in EU4. This is, and I don't mean to disparage Jillyeon here, Jillyeon is not an experienced player of this game. Jillyeon is a hobbyist in CK3 at best.
A eugenist. A eugenicist. Whatever you want to call it.
I am not going to levy those accusations against her moral character. However, I will say, this is good stuff from Jillyeon. No one would have penciled it in. I mean, she's doing everything right. I'm kind of, is CK3 her dad?
Praise coming in from the chat.
I mean, I'm surprised that we've had a couple of ones coming in thick and fast, and I have to say, as we entered the last 50 minutes, I never thought I'd say this. She is the favorite.
She is the favorite.
Time
Now,
management is a little bit odd. But
Midge,
this is ridiculous. Yep.
now that we know these things, I'm going to ask Midge to bring the vote back. Bring the vote bar back on screen, and chat. Get ready to get those spams in once again. Now that you know how things are going, 1's in the chat once again for Jillyeon, 2 in the chat for DaFloove, and we'll see how that how your votes change now. It's 50 something, 40 something. Will she continue to take the lead? There it is, right next to Lathe, right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that. I mean, it looks like shout out to Jillyeon's mother here, clearly providing support in her daughter's time of need.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the key to CK3. This is the CK3 meta. You need your parents on the sidelines. That's it. It's that is huge. Who would have known?
Live.
This is. maybe if Zlevic's parents watched him play EU4, he could finally beat Flori in one of these finals. Who knows? Frankly, chaps, this is I'm surprised that none of them have been able to pick up a contract. I think DaFloove did initially. That's how he got into that war on at the start. Because I don't think he had a Men at Arms regiment. I could be wrong.
I have warned our players of where we're at with the time, ladies and gentlemen. Now, just a quick digression here. Did you clear things up for our next competitors? I gotta ask.
Yes. I believe
okay,
so.
excellent.
Let's see. Has she found another? Has she found another? We're seeing balanced offense. It's close. This could be. Is this number 5?
Is that the one you recently shown? She hasn't joined that?
No, she could join that one. I don't know if she's not. She's trying to find him right now. Offer to join war. That's a confirmed point.
5?
That's 5.
That's 5, ladies and gentlemen. 5-1. We have Jillyeon stealing away the lead and running away with it. 5-1, man. And, you know, I'm not going to discount DaFloove. I'm going to say it because in the past... Oh, there it is. 2. Officially 2. Let's flip to my POV, ladies and gentlemen. DaFloove has just joined this one right here. There is 2. What I was just saying.
Are you sure that's not the old one?
Nope, it is. It just happened. The old one ended, by the way.
Okay, yep.
Confirmed 2. Confirmed 2. So, what I was just saying, Jillyeon, she got a 3 in 7 minutes. Right? Who's to say DaFloove can't get 4 in 12 or 3 right now in 12 minutes? Right? Everything to play for. This is the latest one right here, ladies and gentlemen. Peasant Uprising. Is it confirmed?
There's drama. There's drama. There's drama.
There's drama.
Hawk?
What drama? Yes.
He's claiming you missed one. He's claiming 3. He's claiming he has screenshots. He's claiming he has receipts. He's claiming it's 5-3 as we enter into the final 12 minutes.
If he has receipts, let's see them. If he has receipts, let's see them, ladies and gentlemen, because we won't say no.
That's another one. I see one on my end. I see one on my end. That is confirmed 6.
Confirmed 6. Okay, confirmed 6 to 2 or 3. Confirmed 6 to 2 or 3. We'll clear that up. We'll clear that up, of course, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I think I know which the second one was when we were saying back in chat that it was the second one. I think, and we got confused. Some colleague next to me said it wasn't, but
Jillyeon's problem is she is staying paused a lot this time. I found that is a big problem here. I think if you want to flip to her POV, I want to see what she's up to next because right now she's paused, and she couldn't possibly. Is it 7? She has the option to join. She struggles with the clicks here. I think she could join one. That's not the one she has currently. Offer to join war.
I can confirm it's 3. 7. By looking in the character's memories, I can confirm it is 3 peasant revolts. We can confirm that in character memories, but also, I think Jillyeon she just put up a 7th one.
That's 7. That's 7 confirmed.
7-3. Official score 7-3, ladies and gentlemen. It's all ramping up. With 11 minutes to go, we haven't taken a single breath here for the past 9 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
This is what I was hoping for.
You saw right after the other.
You saw how long it took.
Now, you just said, with her pausing so long, staying paused so long, but DaFloove just gunning it, do you think that could bring him back? And do you think that could be her detriment?
It should be. It should be. She constantly leaves these wars. She doesn't actually necessarily have to leave these wars. She just is. She can just hang out in them. But this is what I mean. She should be, like, she doesn't want to lose out. Is that another one?
For her?
I don't think so. I think she's trying to find one. But this is what I'm saying. Like, you see those character pictures, the portraits? In the bottom left, if they have that symbol, then there we go. An unpause. An unpause right there. Yeah, she can do this kind of shorthand one. So we will see. In more important news, Alba Hassan the Brave has picked up a pet dog in her camp, ladies and gentlemen. I can confirm that has taken place.
Amazing.
I also want to say, every time I tell her a point is confirmed, she started out by going, "Oh my god, this is great," and then afterwards she's been getting like quieter and quieter to the point where now I say, point 8 confirmed, she goes, "Let's go," like whispers it, like, "Let's go." It's kind of creepy. I kind of want to disqualify her.
Yeah. Let's go to DaFloove's POV. Or actually, we can go to side by side. Great call by Midge right here. So just a reminder, 7-3 to 3 currently with less than 10 minutes remaining. I'm going to give our players a warning at about 8 minutes once again. 8 to 3, sorry, 8 to 3. That's right, 8 to 3. So here we go. We got a some sort of travel plan coming up.
That's why he's trying to head out east. Jillyeon's problem is she's not able to quickly discern which characters are of use and which aren't. If you flip to my POV,
yeah.
Again, I want to confirm, like, she's going through each character like this to try and find it, when instead all she needs to do is click at this one. Here's one she hasn't seen. Click on this one. This one actually she hasn't seen. Right here, she can join that one.
Up to her?
Yeah, absolutely. This one might be a bit too far, but she's looking at all these guys that are captives, and as you can see, as time goes on, there's one that's close enough. As time goes on, all these characters, there's 51 now. There used to be only one. All these guys, there's another one here. These are 3 that she can join. She just needs to be able to see which one's at a glance. There's another one. There's actually 3 or 4 she could potentially join right now. If we flip to her POV, maybe she's seen them.
Maybe she has.
Is that one. She just needs to be a little bit quicker. I think that's what's letting her down. Is this offer to join war? That's number 9. Gonna go confirm it.
Number 9? Damn, man, she's stacking these in the last minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I really thought DaFloove was going to start catching up, and they were going to start appearing for him as rapidly as they were appearing for 2. But yeah, no, it's 8 to 3. It's 8 to 3. Yeah, she's just stacking them up. Give me the news. Oh, actually, she's Late's talking to her. All right, but yeah, let's go to DaFloove's POV right here. See if we can see anything that he's getting. Because this is a pretty big lead, ladies and gentlemen, with just about, less than 8 minutes remaining, man. Just getting various events right here. Just looking for those guys. He's doing it manually by clicking on, what you call it, not province by province, but kingdom by kingdom or whatever you want to call it. So, yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting that he's not getting more of these. Maybe, this region is, was better because he did end up getting them, but he did start moving out here in Persia all the way from Arabia. So we'll see. I can't exit this travel plan.
I just want to point out as well, Jillyeon is on 10.
On 10?
So she's on 10.
Stacking them up. Let's go back to her. Let's go back to her POV.
Go to her. So she's pausing. She's further in the game, so there are more pleasant rebellions. And again, she's just clicking on character, like she should just be clicking that and then offering to join right from the screen. She needs to just right click on that guy and she can offer to join. Instead, she's wasting time by clicking on the wall and then clicking back to him and then going from there. See, it's that little bit of lost time. She could be racking them up here. I believe if she right click, she should get another one here. That's point 11.
11? Does she have 11 officially? Oh, there we go. 4 for DaFloove, ladies and gentlemen, officially. If we flip to my POV, I can show that off, Midge. There we go. There it is. Officially 4. I joined leader Wen, Zermax Peasant Revolt against Chieftain Bazir. So that is 4. That is 4. 11 to 4. Wow. And to think we weren't getting anything in the early portion of the game, man. To think we weren't getting anything. But yeah, just a little over 6 minutes left right here. Massive lead for Jillyeon.
It's pretty big.
11 to 4.
It is pretty big.
Do you think they're catching up?
Yes, you absolutely could. Both these players, frankly, are playing quite slow. I didn't want to say anything. Now they've picked up. When I did my test run, you can rack up so many of these things. And both of them, I think, just didn't understand. Oh, there's another one. Can you just quickly hop in and tell her point 12 confirmed? Just so then she knows she has to screenshot it.
Yep. Let's go to your POV in the meantime.
Yeah, so again, I don't think either of these players, and I don't want to say it directly, but I don't think either of these players realized what the strategy was. I think they were too hung up on running around with contracts and that sort of thing. Instead, what you do is you let the game run. That's why I would have started in a later one and gone from there. It's pretty it's tricky. Again, it just goes to show if you have the strategy, you go from there. Jillyeon seems to have cracked it earlier than DaFloove. Yeah. DaFloove looking to restart to try and get the contract.
And now he's been imprisoned. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to his POV directly. He is imprisoned by who? Let's see right here. By Emir something in the.
You can just click that escape from. You should just be able to escape there. No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. Do you want to give him a 5-minute warning?
I did already.
Okay. I'll tell Jillyeon this point 13 confirmed.
That's rough, man. So chat, how would he get out of this? He can't, right? I think it's very tough with just 4 minutes remaining. I do well in prison. Listen, if DaFloove can lead a peasant rebellion from prison, I might just give him the game.
It's a hidden times 5.
On some Shawshank, on some Alcatraz type stuff. Yeah, I'll give him that. Let's go back to Jillyeon right here.
Flip to my POV, if you don't mind.
A couple more.
She's gained a couple of traits like drunkard. She's gained traits like eccentric. That's her first semblance of personality.
All respectable. All respectable.
The reason she's doing that is because she joins a war, and she then immediately leaves it, which gives her stress because it makes her an oathbreaker, right? Yeah. The problem is that she doesn't actually have to leave these wars. She can just vibe, and instead she's not. Actually, I don't know. Maybe if she loses the war, she would become imprisoned. Maybe that's what happened to DaFloove. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But she's speed 3 maxing as we enter into the final 3 minutes. Again, this is what I was hoping was going to happen. I thought we'd get ridiculously high levels of scores here.
Another one. Actually joined one from prison. Actually joined a peasant rebellion from prison. Let's flip to my POV or DaFloove directly, ladies and gentlemen. But
I'll go tell him.
Yeah, it literally just happened, and he is paused. You have joined a peasant uprising from prison. That's a movie right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a movie. You could make a movie for this character. You know, you could make a movie for both of these characters, honestly.
Flip to my POV. There's another one. I flipped to Jillyeon, actually.
Let's do that.
That's point, I think, 14 or 15?
Yeah. 14 or 15? We can check the final stats and character memories later on, ladies and gentlemen. Midge, if you flip to my POV, I can show that off briefly right here. So there it is. That's the latest one right here. And if needed, we can count them up at the end. But we are currently at 5 over here, and we are at 15 or 14 for Jillyeon.
I'm gonna look through the memories now. It kind of feels weird that you just throw it to my POV and we'll count together. It feels kind of weird that you can just. I'm gonna search through this character's memories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's 13.
13. Okay, 13 to 5 with 2 minutes remaining for our second challenge, ladies and gentlemen. Just a little refresher for those of you that weren't here at the start. Whichever one of our players today wins, moves on to play tomorrow in the semifinals. So far, we have DoItForBruce absolutely crushing the Staeg in match 1, and whichever one of these players, wins today could end up facing DoItForBruce tomorrow, or one of the following 4 competitors that we have coming up right after this match. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back, relax. It's Friday night if you're in Europe. You just got done with work, with school if you're over in the Americas. So grab some sody pops, grab some snacks. We have 2 more matches coming up. We're not even halfway there. So yeah, stick around.
Check this out.
Let's check it out.
It's you.
The Hawk. It's me.
I want to point out, Jillyeon pointed that out to me. That's how calm, confident she is.
It's me. Respect to her for letting me know that. Now I gotta play CK3 and I gotta play with that guy. It's just.
Well, you can get several people with that. I don't think he exists at the start. I'm sorry, but sure, confirm.
I'll find
right. Peasant leader. There's one over here in Scotland. There's one over here that she could join right now. That's what I'm saying. If a little bit quicker, there's another one she can join. There are a lot as we enter into the final minute. Make sure you give them both a 30-second
Yes,
warning.
I will. Yes, I will. Just in a couple of seconds right here. We are about to conclude match 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's no secret. We love to hype these things up at the end. Oh, who's it going to be? Who's going to do this? Who's going to do that? But the reality is, we already know.
It's shocking, really. Again, I don't mean to chat too much, but Jillyeon going through and the Staeg losing. We've had 2 upsets. Two upsets.
Yeah, it's crazy. Is it about to be a day of upsets, ladies and gentlemen?
It could be. We could see. I mean, right now, because we've got Tarkus versus the student. There we go. Well, let's just tell him to stop and we'll talk about it later. There you go. There it is. There it is. There it is. Another point. So 15 points on the board for Jillyeon. I believe that's 6 on the board for DaFloove. So we can confirm that Jillyeon has won. Jillyeon is, unless I'm seeing something that's not right, Jillyeon has taken victory here today. Hang on. Red Hawk. He's talking to DaFloove. That is a concerned look on that man's face. Why does he wear sunglasses indoors? Who knows? He's wearing a hat and sunglasses indoors. Who knows? I'll wait for him to join the chat. Can we get some lip readers in the chat? One of those like La Liga like lip readers. Let's see. What's he saying? What could they possibly be discussing? Oh, he's telling him to count in the memories, I think. But we'll see. Anyway, to remind you, this challenge was revolting. Participate in as many peasant rebellions as possible. We had Jillyeon versus DaFloove. One of them will be going through to the semi-finals, which will be hosted tomorrow. And then the final is on Sunday. Still to come, we have Tarkus versus the student in a challenge. And we have Koifish versus Simo in the final challenge of today. Hawk, are you finished?
I am finished. I can go ahead and confirm the final scores, ladies and gentlemen. The final score in revolting, where they needed to participate in as many peasant revolts as possible on the side of the peasants. It's 4 for DaFloove for his final one. He didn't join the peasants. He joined the other guys. So, listen, we'll take away 90 points for that. It's 4. And the final score, and our winner, and the second person advancing to the semifinal, Jillyeon, with 15 peasant revolts joined. An absolutely crushing defeat. Absolutely, to quote one of my friends, wiping DaFloove's ass.
All right, put W in chat if you want to cheer for Jillyeon, and if you know that reference from earlier seasons. Now, let's have a little... Well, actually, first, let us reveal the challenge, because Tarkus versus the student is up next. Two incredibly skilled players. Two of the best players. This is the best challenge of the day, and also the two best participants. Let's bring up the challenge. It is prophetic. Reform an unreformed faith and convert as many provinces as possible. So, I like reform a faith, and we'll see what they can do. There's a lot of hijinks that can happen with this. As Staru reforming, as a lot of different things. There's evangelizing the realm they can do. There's a lot of crazy strats they can come up with. And Tarkus and the student are both known for crazy strats, but only one of them can win, and that will be just after we interview Jillyeon and DaFloove. Hawk, I'll take it from here. Let's drag in Jillyeon, DaFloove, and we'll have a chat to them. Hello. I can confirm with a score of 15-4, Jillyeon does in fact take the victory today. Jillyeon, congratulations, well done. Do you have any initial words?
I just want to thank you guys for giving my chat the strategy that they eventually relayed to me. I want to thank my mom for watching, and that was really fun. I didn't know that Crusader Kings could be so competitive.
Well, you'll find out again tomorrow, because you are in fact through to the semi-finals.
Let's go.
Congratulations. DaFloove, where did it all go wrong? What happened to me, buddy?
So once again, I just want to thank Jillyeon's mom. That was the first thing that threw me off. Like, her mom being there, I couldn't contend with that. I could not, like, what am I supposed to do? Get my mom? I don't know what she's doing. Also, peasants, hate them. I've always hated the peasants. And now I hate them more, you know? Like, they're always out there to get me. And when I finally want them in my game, they're nowhere to be found. I hope they all, I'm talking about CK3 peasants, not like peasants like myself. I hope they lost all those wars. I hope they lost all those wars. That's all I'm
hope they lost. Confirmed Tyrant DaFloove. So, knowing what you know now, what would you do differently? We got a couple minutes to chill. Obviously, if you want to shoot off. But like, we got a couple minutes now to have a nice chill interview. So tell me, if I said 3, 2, 1, go, challenge again, what would you do, DaFloove?
Knowing how badly I get my ass kicked, I would join against all the peasants that I found and then kill all of them. Okay. No, realistically though, I would like to see how Europe is, because Europe's, they love peasant stuff.
It's a lot of rebellion.
Yeah, I thought that going somewhere with a lot of counties would be good, and I was planning on just like mashing 5 speed and being like, all right, and it pops up. But yeah, I'd probably test out Europe. I think Europe, I don't know.
So was your initial plan to go to West Africa and go for contracts?
Yeah, it was. So we conferred with our advisors, and my advisors told me to go for the contracts. Yeah. And to be mercenary, which, and then I'm hearing you guys, and I'm like, oh my god. So,
Yeah. I think
But,
Jillyeon went mercenary as well,
yeah.
but I think that is why both of you didn't get the contracts, because what becoming a sword for hire does is it means you're more likely to get mercenary contracts. Mercenary contracts are not the ones that lead to the peasant rebellions. It's one that is it's like enforced control, and you still can get it as a mercenary, but you're more likely to get mercenary contracts, if that makes sense. And so that's why now you would have got that. But yeah, Jillyeon, take me through your strat that was my strat that was relayed to you.
Well, our first strategy, I made a little notes, like a whiteboard, and my chat, our first thought was that we need to work on establishing class consciousness to really get those peasant revolts going in the first place. Unfortunately, there's not a button for that in Crusader Kings, or at least not one that I know about. So instead, we went the contract route as well. We made a Wanderer, of course, and we were looking for that fight corruption contract, I believe is what it was.
Yes, that's it.
And we did not find any. And then someone just out of nowhere, I don't know where they got this idea, they said, you should look for peasant leaders in the character list. And I was like, that's a great idea that I just also thought of independently by myself right now.
Nice. Well done.
And we just followed them to where their revolts were going, and we joined. And it feels like once one peasant revolt started, they just kept coming. So.
Well, that's the class consciousness you were talking about. You technically did establish it.
Wow, yeah. My character did at the end. He had about like negative 3,000 prestige just from losing.
Yeah, can I ask why you kept on leaving the wars?
Well, because my work there was done. I'm less of a fighter. I'm more of a motivator, you know? So, didn't need to stick around.
You walked in and went, this is fucked, lads. We're gone.
I was just... Did you consider that all of the wars maybe didn't have good vibes?
Well, how many was it? 14? 15? Or 15 wars didn't have good vibes?
It was 15, yeah. No,
That's what you're
I
trying to tell
mean...
me.
Gotta work
Okay,
on that clash consciousness, I guess.
All right, so you are going through to the semi-finals. You will be facing either Kevin, or you will be fighting against Koifish or Simo, or you'll be fighting against Tarkus or the student. How confident are you in getting to the finals? I mean, I think it is fair to say that you, from what you were telling me, you didn't expect to be in the semis. So has that switched your mindset around a bit?
Well, I guess I just don't really know what the challenges are. So I have no idea. I feel like there are some that I would really excel at. You know, we were joking before about potential seduction challenges or, you know, the kind of silly ones that maybe don't require as much strategy and more just familiarity with the game. I feel like I could do okay with those, but I also underestimated just how helpful my community would be and my chat, both in listening to you guys and just providing me with actual intel. So.
Well, yeah, I mean... what was it you said? Like that your chat told you that I found you creepy. That was weird for me to find out live on stream.
Well, then you shouldn't have said it live on stream.
All right, well, we'll get into it afterwards. DaFloove, I can see you've thrown a book to the ground and are wearing an ill-fitting helmet. Is this a man who has given up?
I didn't like the book. Now the helmet. Everybody that loses today has to put on a helmet, apparently. So this is mine.
Well, I think the Staeg already had one to begin with. God.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Can I read my
Yeah, do you want to read your lost speech? Go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. That's it.
Oh, okay, right. What a
Okay.
speech! It was moving. It was to the point. Maybe if you spent a little bit more time prepping, a little less time writing your speech, might have come across with a win.
Listen, it took a lot of time to write. It took a lot of thoughts, but it's really from my heart. You know, and only a victory speech from your heart can be written before, or a victory speech, a lost speech can be written before you lose.
Give me a victory speech. What was that one?
My victory speech was going to be, I didn't know what to say. I didn't think I would win.
Well, it's applicable.
I didn't win. Yeah.
So, what would be your ideal challenge then? We give you a CK3 challenge. You're up against Jillyeon. Go. What would be like something that you are comfortable with? What's your skill set? Where does it lie?
Seeing how many people we could eat.
Okay.
Seduction. I mean, like, I would say any challenge, I'm probably gonna lose because I was talking to Tarkus about this while DoItForBruce, and the Staeg were playing, I was saying like, dude, I like editing more than I actually like playing. Like I love CK3 and that's why I started doing it. But I started getting bad at CK3. I was pretty good up until Royal Court. I got bad because it's like all I spend my time doing is editing. Now it's just become this multiplayer fun thing. So this is perfect. Like I loved, like seriously, thank you for letting me be a part of this. I'm sorry I didn't kill more peasants. I hate them. But no, seriously, like I think this is what CK3 and a lot of Paradox games do well. And I'm not getting paid by Paradox to say this.
Not getting paid by us as well, to be clear.
I'm not getting paid by them to say it. But like the way that you can take CK3 and just like make some different like weird challenges, like that's what I love. Like I started a video back in June where it's like how many rulers can I become and kill them off as quickly as I can in the shortest amount of time. And I like to say that's my world record, but it's like still in single digits. But no, that's what I love about
It's
CK3.
one.
Yeah, no, like CK3 has such like weirdness that you just have to embrace sometimes.
No, I think so. That's kind of why we wanted to go like as Para Bellum. We wanted to like branch out into it because it does sit in like the niche. I think if you take it too seriously, is like esports is not going to be fun. But something like, hey, join as many peasants of rebellion as possible, and then one of you ends up in prison, which I imagine hampered your efforts right at the end. For context, Jillyeon, DaFloove did get in prison towards the end. So there's that. Yeah.
I thought that was gonna happen because it's like I'm just gonna keep it going. I know that because I actually did find one of those contracts, and I did one of the ones where it's like
You're the leader.
Yeah, and I think that is definitely not the way. Like looking back, I don't think that's how you would win. I think
you didn't.
Yeah, like I saw one of them the whole time, but I wasn't looking for contracts at that point. I was just looking for
the peasant
but
leaders.
Yeah, damn peasants, I hate them peasants.
Well, we'll take your final remarks. DaFloove, anything else? Any final things? You can shield yourself if you want.
Hey, good luck, Jillyeon. I'm rooting for you. I feel like wait, actually, question for you, Lath.
Yeah.
Did you like strategically like Jillyeon and I were meant to play each other, right?
Did I cynically match up differing people based on what I thought would be an entertaining or even matchup? Yes.
That's all I need. That's all, dude. Literally, right when I heard that, I was like, "That makes sense." Like two people that just play for fun. Yeah, and I was talking to Tarkus, and yeah, he's. I'm excited for this next one because
the next one's gonna be really
sound like they're gonna be locked in.
Yes.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot of fun.
Tarkus
All right.
Thank you.
Speedruns, doesn't he?
Yeah, Tarkus doesn't just speedrun. He's done every single. He speedrun every single achievement back to back. Tarkus is a very good player, and you might meet him in the semis or the finals. So, Jillyeon, any final remarks from you before we start moving on to our next game?
No, just that was really fun. Thanks for having me, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Congratulations to you. Commiserations to DaFloove. Thank you both very much for turning up, and DaFloove, hopefully we'll see you in a future episode. Jillyeon, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for having me.
All right.
See ya. Hello, Hawk.
I have come. Hello. Prophetic, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back to watch the student. That's why I'm spectating. Play versus Tarkus, who lays spectating in prophetic. Reform an unreformed faith and convert as many provinces as possible. This, some might say, the bookies. The bookies are saying this is the match of the day.
This is
maybe the most mechanically skilled players. We've put them together. They've happened to face each other. And what can we expect from this one? What do you think here?
I would expect that they'll play as something like Castaru and try and reform as quickly as possible. I think reforming as quickly as possible is going to be the play. They're going to need to try and get as much piety as possible to try and get the tenets of faith that they want. And I'll show off that in game if you're confused. I think that is going to be the play here, and it depends how long it takes them to pull the trigger and then get those conversions going. My best bet would be to go for Legends, but both these players excel within the weirdness, within the strangeness, within creative strategies, and so I think we are definitely going to see something like from them. Hawk, do you want to take us through what happens if they win, and then we'll get cracking introducing them.
Sure. I'll go ahead and tell the viewers once again to remind them. So, Chad, this is a bracket style tournament that we're running for Kingmaker right here. In the first match, we had. In the first match, we had the Staeg versus DoItForBruce. DoItForBruce won. he's continuing to play tomorrow in the semifinals. The Staeg is out. You just saw Jillyeon versus DaFloove. Jillyeon won. She advances to tomorrow to the semifinals, just like DoItForBruce. DaFloove is out. Now we have Tarkus and the Student. One of them is going to advance. And finally, we have Koifish and Simo. Once again, one of them is going to advance. And the 4 players that continue today are going to face each other tomorrow. Then, whichever one of them lose, the 2 losers, will play a 3rd place match. Also tomorrow. So you have that to look forward to as well, the bronze medal match. And then on Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, the grand final, a best out of 3 between the 2 strongest players that made it all the way to the final, who will be crowned Kingmaker in our first ever season.
Absolutely. Now, let us meet our 2 players. We have Tarkus versus the Student. Let's drag them up in here and let us begin with Tarkus.
Oh, hi. Hey,
All right, here we go.
Tarkus has the worst profile picture I've ever seen. No, wait, hold on. Let's just ignore the show for a second. I mean, what is that, dude? Come on, man. Either way, what he lacks in style, he more than makes up for in ability, having completed every single CK3 achievement. Rumor has it he hasn't seen the sun in years, which he sees as an advantage, claiming vitamin D is for losers. Pundits have tipped him for a deep run in Kingmaker, but will he live up to the pressure? It's Tarkus!
And now his opponent, the Student.
The Student is Para Bellum's longest standing competitor. Having decided that EU4 wasn't enough of a challenge for him, he's decided to take on the CK3 world as well. We denied his request to play EU4 Hegemon and CK3 Kingmaker at the same time, so we're seeing a 100% focused Student here today. He's managed to crack the secret to immortality, but can he kill a god? It's the Student!
Welcome to you both.
Welcome, gentlemen.
We'll start with Tarkus. How are you feeling today?
feeling good. I'm feeling very nervous, despite the fact that I have often been under high-pressure scenarios in CK3, given my speedrunning history. This, for whatever reason, is making me feel very nervous. I respect the student as a competitor. I fear him. I respect his skill. And I'm looking forward to a very good competition.
Excellent.
Okay. Can I say that was a bit of a PR answer? Like, have you engaged like a firm to write your interest for you? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm just well spoken. What can I say? I'm just well spoken. It comes natural to me. Okay. Diplomatic.
Excellent. What kind of CK3 trait is that?
The diplomat trait.
Preeminence. Right. Let us talk to the student, Mr. Student. It is a pleasure to have you back. Long-standing competitor on the EU4 scene. How does it feel to make the transition over to CK3?
Well, obviously that was my only reason why I joined, because I wanted to stay the, longest standing Para Bellum hegemon, or not hegemon, but basically competitor. But yeah, nothing else basically. I'm just going to see where this goes, and yeah, I hope it will be an interesting match.
For sure. Now, the student, you have experience in these types of formats, as we just mentioned and talked about. Tarkus, have you ever done any format like this in Crusader Kings 3? Like timed stuff. I know speedrunning is kind of that, but this is like you stop and then that's it. Well, what do you think of the format?
I have done speedrun races with other content creators before. Only once, though. It was a very casual thing, and it was part of the speedrun.com, like our community of speedrunners. We used to do monthly competitions. So I challenged one of the fellow speedrunners to race me live, and I won. But it was only one time, so I'm not exactly used to it.
For sure. Listen, respect to the speedrunning community. That's where I got my starts in content creation as well. So I'm familiar with those guys over there. And yeah, glad to see another one of the boys here. But yeah,
we got absolutely. Tarkus, are you comfortable revealing a strategy, or do you want to keep it a secret for now?
Oh, sure, I'm comfortable revealing it. I talked about it live on my stream. Go check it out, by the way. Lol, self-promotion. I'm going to be playing in West Africa because there's a lot of independent counts. The plan is to conquer a lot of counties and give individual counties to individual lords whose capitals will be there. When a lord converts religion, because you convert religion and they convert with you, their religion in the capital will change to the new religion if it matched their old one. So I'm going to basically make single counts across all of Africa, then swap religions over and over again until my reformed religion is everything. If I can, I'm going to unite Africa too, because that also force converts a bunch of counties. But I don't know if that's going to happen in an hour. So.
In an hour, you want to unite Africa in an hour?
The only reason why I think I might not be able to is because with the observer in the game, the speed's going to be slow. But if I were on speed 5, I know I could do that. Yeah.
So you're telling me if the only reason that you wouldn't be able to do it in an hour, it would be my fault?
Yeah, I blame you for everything, pretty much.
Yeah, standard. Student, how about you?
Right at the start.
Do you want to reveal strategy, or are you going to keep it secret?
Yeah, no, sure. I'll tell you my strategy. My strategy is very much a safer strategy because I'm not so familiar with conquering that much in so less time. But yeah, that's why I'm going to play the only religion that works for this that I also know from EU4, which is of course the Norse religion. And yeah, I'm just going to go basic conversion stuff, stacking conversion speed. So we'll see how that goes.
Interesting. Well, chaps, I am in Tarkus game. Hawk, are you in Students game?
I am.
Fantastic. In which case, we will wish you both good luck at the end of this next hour. One of you will be in the semi-final. Keep an eye on the chat, and we'll tell you when to get going. Good luck to you both.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Good
Bye.
luck to you, student.
And there we have it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Tarkus and the student. Once again, for this matchup, we are going to be jumping right into their POVs directly side by side to see them do, the custom character and stuff like that. Where are they going to put them and whatnot? I mean, they already told us where they're going to, start off in. Different regions for sure. We're going to be seeing different religions, different strategies, and that's what I like to see the most. Players doing the same thing in their own way. It's fun if they do literally the same thing too, because then they're like matching up or whatnot, but I love differing strategies a lot more.
Well, I think there's nothing more to be said. I think there's a lot more to be played. And shall we get cracking?
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1, we go.
Boom. All right, here we are
Let's
in
see
the
them. In both of
side
them.
by side, ladies and gentlemen. So there we go. The student is already
like-
in the character creator.
Tarkus speaks so fast, man. Look
It's
at
that speedrunner brain, bro. It's that speedrunner
It
brain.
must be, but he knows he should. Yeah, there we go. Create ruler. I just wanted to keep an eye on that.
Character creators right now.
Now, I have to say, stacking the conversion stuff, I'm not a fan of as a strategy at the start. It is
You're talking about
definitely
students, right?
safer. Yes, I am. But he can evangelize the realm, which I think would be a much better way of doing it. Tarkus' way is good. The problem with Tarkus' way is if he has an early death, it will derail his strategy completely. As we've seen with the first game, with the Staeg and Kevin, DoItForBruce, it can go very, very poorly very quickly if you have a death that you aren't expecting. So we'll have to see how both of them get on. I want to see the traits. Let's see. Exalted Warlord, very, very good trait. I believe that's the just trait. He's gone for eccentric, and I think that is content for Tarkus. Whereas on the student side of things, he has gone for vengeful. He's gone for learning. He's gone for brave. He's gone for a scholarly one, which is interesting. And I think what's the bed one? I think that might be lazy. No, lazy is when he's got his feet up. Can't remember what that is. He's gone for disfigured, so he's wearing a cool mask. Or he doesn't have his nose, which is a bit of a shame. And I think Tarkus is off. There we go. Record 1 minute 30 seconds.
Okay.
Very quick start.
We can go ahead, I think, and split the POVs. We'll jump back and forth. Let's go over to the student's POV directly, actually, so we can see him lining up those stats a little bit better. And then in just about a minute, we'll flip over
It's a hideous
to
creature.
Tarkus. So there we go. The student's spending a little bit more time on setting up his character. Almost 2 minutes in at this point. So over here, I don't think it's too much of a time difference. Whether you take 3 or 4 or 5 minutes, really is going to be down to the gameplay.
I don't know, man.
Obviously, Tarkus' strategy sounds a lot more bolder. So while student finishes this up, let's go ahead and see what Tarkus is up to.
Sure.
And Midge, if student is done, we can pop over to him.
He looks like he's immediately going to be raiding. I believe. Yeah, he's going to be raiding for that initial conquest. So the one thing about... Damn, there's a lot of troops at the start. Okay, one thing you need to know about West Africa is that it is dangerous, as you can see here. There are instant fights. He has to win this. If he loses this battle, he needs to restart. Let's see what happens here. It should be fine. Yeah, that's that advantage
that's
right there.
easy.
You can see.
That's easy. Perfect.
Commander advantage. So he's going to want to be raiding. The second you leave your territory, think like Sengoku era Japan. If you leave your territory without anything behind, you will be raided. And so he is going to continue to raid. He has married a lowborn. Interesting. Who did he marry? This individual here. Brilliant strategist. I think he's trying to max out his martial ability. Yep, look at that. Spouse chivalry. There you go. So he is trying to max out his martial ability, trying to secure as many wins as possible, which is a very, very good plan for him, considering his strategy. He doesn't need to sort out anything to do with scholar focus or anything to do with theology. I can also confirm that I think he has gone chivalry. He's done that down here. He's going down the chivalry focus, presumably to try and get knight effectiveness and number of knights, which will further enhance him. Over here, you can see that he has gone for Khandayat. From Men-at-Arms, he's gone for Mangonels and also some Bowmen, starting out in the 1179 start date for better troops. Look at that. That's a stunning victory.
Yeah, really strong start, man. Even though it's, not immediately relating to what we're doing over here, you can see just how fast he is, just how confident he is in all his moves. Like, he knows, this is what I need to do, now I'm doing it, then I'm going to do this.
The big part is the amount of... is his gameplay laggy, Midge? I just want to double check that.
Yeah, it looks like that for me as well. I don't know
if it is, Midge, you can flip to me and I'll... That's the student. There you asked me. That's a lot better. God, those guys just have terrible internet. Anyway, so we see now he has gone for a bit of a conquest. He's going to conquer each individual and then he's going to hand out these provinces. So, what does he need to do to reform his faith? Because that's condition number 1. He is the Arisan faith, so he needs to control 3 of these holy sites. Does he have that one? No. This one, first one is here. So he has to control 3 of the 5. You can see there are 2 here, 1 here, and 2 here. Frankly, I'd go over here and grab these. Then he needs to click reform. He needs to have the required faith. If he wants to change any of these things out, it's going to cost him more. For example, if he wanted to switch out to legalism, or where Medicamp Preach is a good one, counter conversion speed plus 33% there, it's going to cost him a bit more unless he goes down this tree and grabs the prophet trait, which I believe is what the student's trying to do, to go through the faith creation cost minus 50%. Because for the student, the tenets of faith is going to matter a lot more than for Tarkus. Tarkus isn't going to be really caring about that. He is going to be trying to take as much territory as possible. He said he's going to try and unite Africa. That, by the way, I don't believe it's a decision here, but uniting Africa means you have to control everything in Africa. Everything.
Literally.
Now, with a faith being changed, he can go a long way to getting a lot of declarations. So, for example, he can... right now, I believe he'll be able to force vassals. Like, he has 1 subjugate Caspelli per lifetime. He could do it on somewhere like Ghana, for example. He will take the Kingdom of Ghana title and he will vassalize everything and basically drop the guy down 1 rank and vassalize everything underneath him. A good way to take large swathes of territory. We know that that's what he's trying to do, and he wants to then create a bunch of single tiny counts. He has 4 out of 4 domain holdings, and so this is essentially almost as strong as he's going to get right now. What's he doing? He's hosting a feast, trying to get his prestige up. Bear in mind, because he's tribal, it's not gold that he needs, it's prestige, because these guys here are maintained, see that maintenance per month? Maintained by gold. So over here, I could show you that he's actually spending, maintained by prestige, he's spending 4.4 a month. Now, can we flip to your POV, Hawk, or we can flip to the student directly and we can sort of see how that goes?
let's go to my POV right here. I was just about to say, but he wrapped it up too quickly. So the student did start off his game. He is the current Jarl of Upland right here, and he did already do a war, which he has won. He fought these tiny little guys down here, and that is now a part of his realm. So he is already he's already started his expansion. Doing some scheming over here versus the High Chiefess of
his wife.
Yeah, he's seducing his wife.
What year has he started? I believe
he started in the 867 start date. So yeah, this is what the world looks like for him. Obviously, he said he's going with the Norse religion, which is called, Staru over here in Crusader Kings 3. I think the reason he went for this, this tiny little chiefdom or whatever it is up here is because it has a Norse holy site. Now, he already started off with 1. which is the one in Uppsala. It gives them plus 1% monthly piety per night and plus 5% heavy infantry damage. And this one right here, minus 5% men-at-arms discount and plus 20% naval speed. Now, are there any other holy sites? Yes, there are. There is one in Paderborn, which is not controlled by a Norse country. There's also one over in, the north of England right here. And then there isn't. Is that it?
There's 5.
There's 5.
There's
Okay,
in
where's
east
the...
there, where like Ruthenia would be.
There it is. Yeah, you're right. Okay, and there is the final one. So, do you think he's really gonna gun for all of these?
No, he only needs 3.
Right?
He only needs 3 to reform the faith. The bonuses could be worth it. I mean, if you go on his faith, the Norse faith, on the left where his portrait is.
Yeah.
That one. And then click Holy Sites on the tab.
Yep,
the top.
there it is.
You can see the bonuses that he would get, and he currently does get.
We
so
already mentioned
frankly,
the bonus for these 2.
Yeah,
right
so
here.
frankly,
which one do you
there's
go for? This one right here? Is this the easiest one to get, I guess?
Yes,
Right?
in the 867 he goes for Jorvik, but the alliances might prove a problem. If you click on Jorvik,
Yeah, let's see.
you see there are a couple of alliances that and they have, if you hover over the levies, they get event levies at the start of the game.
Oh, they just lost an alliance or 2.
If you hover over the 6233 number above diplomacy, there you go. So you can see that he has special soldiers 4,200, which is why you don't want to mess with him too early. But yeah, frankly, I think that's going to be his plan. I mean, what could be good? Can we go to him directly? I want to see if he's doing it. What could be good for his Star of Faith? And the best way to reform. The best way for him to reform right now would be to go raiding and capture as many people as possible. The reason for that, actually, you can flip to my POV and I'll show you.
Yep.
The reason for that would be this. If you're going to play as Revive a Dead Religion in this game, and you want to play, for example, as the Hellenics, right? Converting to this faith, 30,000. Very, very expensive. But as the Astari, you can actually get something like that quite quickly. And the reason I'm even bringing that up is because you can, as the Astaru, raid and execute captives for piety. So you can get like 50 guys, execute them all, loads of piety, which is going to be important for his strategy, because his strategy seemingly revolves around trying to get as many... as much piety as possible to get good tenants in faith, tenants of faith, so then he can go from there.
He only needs 1,500 like this for the Reformation. So
over here, I just want to take you through what's going over here. So Oyo.
Now, does he also need those holy sites? Does Tarkus also need those holy sites for his?
Yes, he needs 3. You need 3 holy sites to reform a region.
And where are his located? Where are his located?
I'll show you again.
See that.
Here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, yeah. So he's it's definitely easier for him, I would say, right? Or
I mean, he don't actually control any right now, which doesn't matter to him too much, because he's planning on reforming later on. Because what he will do is when he clicks the reform faith button over here, he clicks this reform faith. Over here, you can see how many of his close vassals will convert. He's hoping that all of these guys will convert with him. And if they're 1 province minus, let's say, or they have only 1 county, it will auto-convert their province to their faith. Whereas if they have multiple, it won't. So that's what he's hoping to do. What he can also do is start a legend over here. You can't see them right now, but there's one that it will be like the miracles of, and then he can go from there.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he's winning war after war here.
It's dynamic. And did you show off to our audience what, where the final stat that we're looking at is going to be, located in the...
Here it is. You click other faiths.
You have a clear number is the thing.
This is the clear number. 31 counties currently follow the Orisa faith. This will say, for example, new Orisa, and then we'll see how many counties. As we approach the first 12 minutes, both for example, players...
Yeah, if we flip to my POV right here, we show off something interesting, which is, the dynamism of these starts right here. If we could flip to my POV, Midge, if you're here. There we go. So, Astaru, already 70 counties, follow the faith, right? So, let's say they reform right now. The challenge ends right now. Obviously, the student takes it away, right? Just because he has, a stronger start.
No, because they're not reformed yet. So the reformed faith is a different
that's what I'm
entirely.
saying. If they reformed now and if the challenge ends now, right?
I mean, if you reformed... so they won't... So see where it says Astaru? In the same way that, like, the Reformation, not all Christians became Protestant. They, like, not everyone will follow his faith.
Okay.
But you do raise an interesting point. He doesn't actually have to... He doesn't actually have to control the provinces.
Yeah.
They don't have to even be in his realm. He just needs to have them be converted. He needs to have that number show up.
So what's the biggest faith that you can reform to maybe increase the chance? You know,
At the
because not all
start
of
of
them
that-
do, but some of them sure do.
Tengri, maybe? I would say a star is still
Tengri?
probably the best. I think Tengri is an unreformed faith. That's an interesting question. I would say Tengri. The thing is with Tengri, if you go back to the realms thing, so the thing is with Tengri is that you don't have the same ability apart from Khazaria, which I think Khazaria are Jewish in this timeline. It's that the big yellow lot.
Yeah.
So you just go back to the normal one, like the realms one, and then click on Khazaria, the yellow guys in the west.
These guys right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
click on that. So I think they are Jewish. Yeah. So what he could have done was start as a Tengri ruler of Khazaria. Started out with, I think that's an Empire realm. Started out with an Empire realm and gone from there. As a Tengri guy, he didn't actually necessarily have to start as those Jewish individuals. But we'll see. Anyway, you want to flip to my POV? I'll give you a little update.
Back. Meanwhile,
So you can
student
see-
is in other wars. Just to mention quickly.
He's got these hunts going to try and increase his prestige. Again, prestige is going to be the order of the day. He has been handing these things out, and we now see he has 4,000 levies. He has been maximizing the amount of levies. Men at arms he has. Men at arms are going to be the ones dealing damage. In fact, I can show you this here. If I click the details, you can see that his knights did 356 kills. These ones 257. So his knights, those not knights. These men at arms did way more than the levies, even though they're massively outnumbered. You can also see that he does a lot. Sheer amounts of losses are inflicted, which means that these guys aren't going to be coming back to haunt him. In fact, I can show off here or not. These are some rapid fire wars. This is the fun part of playing in West Africa.
They're so small, man. You get them done so quickly.
Oh yeah, like there is no one really around him right now that can challenge him at all. I'm trying to look around. Canon Bornu wouldn't be able to because they don't have any allies. He is the strongest guy in West Africa.
Sure.
The only problem would be of the Muminids. He's declared 3 wars at the same time. Let's go. Let's see. Can I see this battle? Let's see if we can do it. I want to show off his advantage. There you go. So 50 commander advantage is ridiculously large, and over here all of them die. So, which means he doesn't have to worry about them sieging down provinces and getting in his way, and there's problems with control. He is fine. One other thing that might sway things is the presence of any conquerors. We know that Saladin starts out as a conqueror, and you can see, hey, look what he's doing. He's conquering Jerusalem. Let's see if he can get a better score than the Stags.
Interesting. The student's also been declared on by the tiny guys of Angerman land up north right here. If we flip to my POV, we all know why these guys declared, right? It's in their name, but obviously they're super tiny. Now, the forces more evened out with the Smuland right here, but he should be able to take them down pretty soon. There we go. You can see he is sieging while he is getting.
Can you show me the wars if you don't mind?
Yeah. So here's this one that he actually. Wait, no. These guys also declared on him. I thought he declared this war, but no.
These are 2 defensive wars.
Yeah, these are 2 defensive wars.
And he doesn't have the war goal.
Yeah, there we go. There's a battle right here. He should be taking that very easily.
Looks like the lags come down, which is nice.
Yeah, there we go. That's nice.
Let's see what he's doing here. He's white piece of these ones, which is good. He doesn't need to fight for a win. Similarly to he is tribal, similar to Tarkus, so it is a good thing for him to get as much prestige as possible. We're gonna see. I hope he actually manages to reform himself. He has 1,500 prestige right now. Could you do me a favor?
Yeah, he's already got the requirement. Yeah. If it's your POV, ladies and gentlemen, if we go back down,
how much does it require to reform?
It's currently it's 1,613. It has increased a bit, but he's super close, man. It's practically nothing, right? He just needs another holy site. And I know chat is pointing out repeatedly that it's a Sathru. It's a Staru, bro. It's a Staru. We all know this. Listen, me and Lath are secretly
you want to reveal it? Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say it. Yeah, I gotta say it. We're both from here. I'm from this island. He's from this one right here. We know more than you. So
I believe the term the kids are using is L plus ratio.
Yeah. Plus, I have more followers on Twitter. So let's go your POV.
That is true. Let's see here. My POV.
Let's flip to Late's POV.
My POV. again, Oyo's march onwards. In fact, can we go to Tarkus' POV if you don't mind, Midge? Yeah, let's see. I hope the lag's not too bad, but you can see that he does get. Now he has in the reason he wanted increased prestige is because that's too laggy. Flew to me. The reason he wanted increased prestige is because once he hit the higher levels of illustrious, he can actually then do conquest for duchies, whole duchies instead of just counties, which is obviously very, very good. And you can see that commander advantage is massive. In these, I'm in love with how many losses he's doing. This is great. Yeah. These guys coming in with 2,200 troops. I think they had like 1,300, 3,000. Actually, a good amount.
Ooh,
with a good battle.
Very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. We got to flip here immediately because this is an absolutely massive war that he's just declared on East Francia right here. So he is going apparently for this holy site right here in Paderborn. I mean, is this really easier than going for the one over here?
Check Jorvik's troop count, if you don't mind. Can you check the troop counts on both sides?
Yeah. 2,500 for the student. Almost the same, man. For there we go. Actually, we got Bavaria popping out, ladies and gentlemen. So that does give him a slight advantage. Not in troop count, but at least, in stuff that he has to do.
Can you check his military for me?
Yeah,
and obviously check see if there are any battles and stuff going on. But yeah,
there we go. So he has just arrived right here. We can see.
They're gonna attack him. They're gonna attack him. They're gonna attack him.
Yep. There it is, right there.
Oh, look at that!
This guy is
stunning.
Yeah, easy, bro. Oh wait. Oh, they came in, but
click on the victory at the top if you don't mind.
Yeah.
There we can see the losses. So click details and we can see who's doing the damage.
There we go.
Yeah, it says Bondi.
Oh, these guys suck. The levies.
Yeah, the levies are not. People think bigger number equals better. Not in CK3.
He's got so much more champions, is the thing.
Yeah. That'd be like
there we go. He's doing all right. What's
the wall score? Where's he going? Oh no! He's rushing the capital. He's gonna hover over that skull, and we can see how many casualties he's taking per tick. I think it's 100 per tick there, per province he moved. So he lost 300 men by marching. He is going to try and take the capital, which is a bad move because Paderborn's going to get taken back now, and there was no point in this maneuver. Because when he leaves, which he's going to have to do, he's going to lose troops, and they're going to come and fight
so much here, and these guys are going to come in stronger, I think. I don't think this was the move. You're right. They're actually going for him as far as I can see, and they did get
might be able to win. Let's see. They've disappeared for a second.
Right now.
Oh, chat! I don't know about this.
He is running away. He knows they're coming.
But he's going to take too many casualties. Yeah, he's going to take way too many casualties trying to get out of there. He needs to try. Yeah, so he's sitting in a forested area that isn't controlled. So that's a really good move there because a holding he would be the defender. Now he's defending. Yep. So in a holding he would be an attacker. This is actually a very smart move.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so
if you click on the siege, you can tell how long it's going to take. So it's just that, let's see, 9 months. Let's see.
Actually,
he should win that.
Oh, wait. Freaking event, man. But there we go. We see the battle at the bottom, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Nice stuff. Look at that.
Still working out for the student after all, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep an eye on this.
Get that,
any important things happening?
Well, there's about to be. Can you just check where the king is? Go back to the game.
This guy?
The other game. Is he sitting in? Yes. If you left click on him, it'll show you where he is.
There he is.
Okay, so he's leading an army. Okay, just a note.
Yeah, he is. He is commanding.
If you capture the capital, there's a chance you would kidnap him, but not in this case. Yeah. Okay, keep an eye on that. If you want to flip to my POV, I'll give you a little update on the Oyo situation. And by the way, his name, I think, let's have a look. He's still got the starter on Raja Laith. He started, by the way, with the Rajasthani culture. I didn't notice that before. Rajasthani culture is from over here. He's gone for them. Let's see why. Warrior culture.
Does it help him somehow?
Let's see. Warrior culture, mystical ancestors, quarrelsome. So rulers have conquest capability against neighboring rulers. That's why all Casabella require a specific level of fame require one less. So it means that if something requires you to be illustrious, you don't need to. You just need to be distinguished, and then you get these guys here. Also, another thing that gives him is the ability to get onages, right? Because for those who don't know, technology in CK3 is tied to your culture. And so starting as a different culture, it means that whereas these guys here, let's say the Akan guys, are in the tribal era. He is actually starting out in the high medieval era. Very, very smart play.
Yeah.
Very, very smart play.
Let's go back
See
to
where
my
he can.
POV right here. Massive battle going on in in the capital of East Francia. He takes
Nice.
them easy,
Stack
86%
box.
war score. Yeah, we're pretty close here, boys. We're pretty close here.
Now he has
Very
to
nice
make
play by
that
Simo.
very painful drive.
Yeah, look at this, man. So
Tarkus
much
would like
attrition.
later look at his
Just
air. Okay.
eating it. Just eating it, but there we go. Let's see what he does after he takes Paderborn. Let's go to his POV right here. To the students, I mean, Midge. There we go. Okay.
This should
He's
be
just
at
pretty
86%.
fast.
It should be a victory. Keep an eye on that war score. Also, Mitch, the UI is broken again. Right, let's see. Is it done?
Yeah, 100%. There we go. So now we're
He
about
is
to
going
see
to
it
go to
right
full
here.
space. There we go.
Nice, very
Good
nice.
stuff.
Okay, let's stay on his POV right here. See if he does it insta. Because let me just.
Oh, he's
check if
ransoming.
it
He
is
should be
possible.
execute. He should execute everyone in his.
He can
right now.
insta do it. I can confirm.
He can, but if his idea is contingent on, he's just going to reform immediately. Let's see. He's going to change in the tenants, because changing to Medicamp preachers would be a very, very good idea here.
Yeah.
He's going to be looking at them. Don't take that. Don't take human identity. No, 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 no. Wait. He shouldn't. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, no. Student, he's got AirPods in. Oh, no, no. Don't click the button. Don't do it. And I'll explain why in a second. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
He missed out. He didn't take Medican preachers.
Not just he didn't take Medican preachers. He took something worse. Like something
did
that
he
he'd be
take?
better off not taking. He took communal identity. Did he reform?
So let me see. He
No, I think
has
he
not
did.
reformed because he's just waiting. But yeah, the reason. What did he take? Communal possessions or communal identity? What did you say?
Communal identity. The reason you shouldn't do that.
Wait. Why would he take that?
Because he saw, he at a glance, if you flip to my POV, I'll show it. At a glance, he saw conversion speeds encountered my culture plus 3%. He thought, that's great. But the inverse is
didn't see the
conversion speed
minus.
encountered with different cultures minus 50%, which is not what you want. Medicam preachers, by the way, is better because you can get counter
Plus
conversion speed
30,
plus
what is it?
33%.
Yeah, plus 33%.
You can also over here go fundamentalist, which gives counter conversion speed plus 20%. These are the two things that you should be doing. And then if you want to, like, there are other bits and pieces that you can do, but those are the big ones. Let me show you around over here. Oyo grows ever larger. He is taking chunks and chunks and chunks, and I believe right now what he is attempting to do is secure that holy site. No one is left to challenge him. Look how quick this battle is going to be. Watch this. Jamie, zoom in on this battle. Bang.
Enhance?
It is horrifying how good these troops are.
Yeah. He's just wiping.
And a big part of that are these Kandayats. The Indian swordsmen, they have really good damage. And so the Indian swordsmen should be really expensive. And so he should be able to afford them because he's only making 5 ducats a month. However, again, he's only using prestige. And so he is doing just fine. As well, look at the amount of knights he has. There isn't a fighting force on Earth that could take him right now, barring one of these big guys up here. 21,000 troops is too much for him to take. And let's see, the Ayubids. The Ayubids have a score of 1. No, they've got a score of 2. What? No, they've got a score of 1. So currently the Ayubids, AI Ayubids in a different challenge beating the Staeg. Good to know.
Excellent. It's always fun when the AI beats our players, ladies and gentlemen. But, okay, now a little...
Also, I want to show one more thing because Tarkus requested it. He wants me to look at his heir, who is this individual, nothing new. But he's got an ugly son called Laith. So that's good to know.
Classic, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, crack on.
Very nice. Now, my question here is, if we flip on my POV, the student can reform right now, right?
Yes.
What is the reason he is not reforming right now?
Because those tenets of faith, if you click blot, for example, which you should keep, click blot, and then click Medicam preachers.
Yeah, we were already looking at this. So you think he's just saving?
But if you click on it, so you click on that, and then look at the price, you see? It costs a lot more.
Okay, now I see it. Yeah, I thought it was the initial price. Okay, so he's waiting for this, and then he's going to be reforming.
Presumably, I mean, ideally, if you scroll up, if you scroll up on that, it'll save it. Don't worry. But if you scroll up, ideally, he'd also get fundamentalist. It's your religious attitude. It's under.
Did he?
No, he hasn't done it. That's your. It saved what you want. In main doctrines, so off of the screen. Yeah, there you go. Main doctrines. See that to the right of that.
Yeah.
Pluralist. You want to change that to legalist?
Mm-hmm.
He has to change it to fundamentalist. Sorry. There you go.
Fundamentalist. Yeah.
Yeah, he has to do that. Click that.
He's got to do a couple of things before he does the main thing.
If we click fundamentalist, we can see the amount of piety he needs. So he needs 2,366.
Yeah.
Barring taking anything else. Could you check his lifestyle for me?
Sure. Lifestyle was there.
Foreign affairs
So
focus.
he's going. Yeah.
You must have done something in. Can you go with the second to last one, the learning one at the top?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so he has got profit already. Okay, so he's gone for profit. Now he's trying to convince people to join him. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. That one, it halves the cost.
For sure.
Man, this is interesting strategies here.
Yeah. I can't say right now, man, which one is looking better, honestly. We're almost 30 minutes into the challenge, ladies and gentlemen. Midge, if we can bring back the poll, now that people, understand both Tarkus and the student strategy, if we can get those votes coming back. So, 1 in the chat if you think Tarkus is going to take this away, ladies and gentlemen, with his West Africa strat. 2 if you think it's going to be the student with his Scandinavia strat. Both different religions, different regions. So, yeah, let's see if the vote changes a little bit. Let's maybe go to Tarkus directly. I know it's choppy, but
sure.
Let's see what he's up to.
Tarkus directly, and if you don't mind in the meantime, can you check how many men...
just giving out the final challenge of the day to Simo and Koifish, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. In the meantime, you can, if you flip to my POV, if you don't mind, Midge. I know we're asking you to do a lot of different things. Let's see here. He does have the holy sites. Piety is going to be a little bit of a problem for him. If we go to his current faith, how does he get piety? That's one way. Going on pilgrimage will get you piety. And so it looks like if we flip to his POV, he is going to be trying to do just that and getting that piety going. You can see him yapping away there. In fact, that's horrible. Flip to my POV. I cannot stand it. My eyes are burning. We can see down here he'll get more piety. Based on more pious he is. He's got about 40 days. He might be able to get to piety level 2. Let's see. Ooh, or not. We'll see from that. Right. Okay. Either way, he can reform. It'll be interesting to see what he does take, considering his strategy isn't to reform immediately. He'll want to reform in the final 5 minutes. Do you want to go ahead and give our guys a 30-minute warning?
Yes, I will go ahead and do that right now.
Excellent. So we'll see. I mean, he looks like he's stacking up the piety. If he wanted to reform right now, how could he? 4,000 to get the good preach and stuff. Now, let's say he didn't want to do that. I don't think it would cost as much. Let's see. I can't remember what it originally was. I'm not going to lie to you. I think that's what it was.
Okay, our players have received their 30-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so he's going for a medicine focus here.
How is Tarkus' strategy progressing here?
So far, so good. He's going for like that constant conquest vibe. I don't think he's gonna be able to get anywhere close to uniting Africa. We're gonna have to see something big from him here, especially given that his character
right now.
3. He'll be able to reform, but he needs the piety. He needs another 2,000 piety to get a good amount of piety. But here's who's declared war? Let's see. An individual conquest. Not sure why you do that. But if I go over here and I click reform faith, you can see that all of his vassals will convert. Right, because they all have amazing opinion of him because of the fact that he gave them the county. Now, the reason he's going medicine focus, amongst many things, will be the fact that if this man dies, he is in a world of pain. He will not be able to reform his faith. He won't have the piety, and also everyone will hate him because of short reign, and they won't have the same modifier as like received county. So if he dies, big problems, which was my issue with the strategy in the first place. He has to be careful. He is always one bad event, one misclick away from everything coming tumbling down around him and him having to build up from the start again.
Huge news, ladies and gentlemen. Let's flip to my POV right here. The student was just hosting a pilgrimage himself. As we can see, his piety is way down. And if we open up the religion, organized Norse faith.
He's done it.
There we have it.
He's done it.
He's
Now,
done.
can you show
Oh.
off? Click other fates and let's see.
Yep. Now, at this point, 68.
Nope.
Well, that's Olasaro. Currently, 1. Sorry.
1 point.
So, the student has 1 point on the board. If we go over here, this is Olasaro. What would be New Astaru? Just as like capital province or whatever. This is it, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Astaru, Olasaro. Yeah. So 1 county on the board. Now, he did say his strategy right here after doing this is gonna be conversion. So, I guess he's gonna get started with it now. So, student currently fulfilling the condition for this challenge that they had to reform an unreformed faith, and now I guess this is really where his game starts.
Could you check his council,
there we
please?
go.
It's the 3rd button on the right-hand side of those lists. On the right side.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
who are we
so
looking
2
for here?
years. It's going to take him 2 years to convert 1 province.
That's a lot.
And that's the problem. So his saving, the only thing he could do now to sort of like race ahead would be if next to the character's head on the left-hand side. That's the Legends tab. Up top one.
Yep.
There you go. He has the seed. You see that? The consolidation of Norse. That is a holy legend that if you select it again, on the 2nd rank, it won't show you here, but on the 2nd rank, it might show you if you hover over holy legend. I'm not sure. But what it will do is it will unlock a decision called Evangelizing to the Realm. What that means is that his realm, when he clicks it, like 90% of it or 80% of it will become his faith. Very, very, very important for him to do that and click that button. But it pains me to see him not clicking that. It will take a long time.
You're trying to say he needs to promote it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he needs other people to promote it. It takes a long time because he'll need 100 baronies to level that up. It is hard work. But that should be the play here. That should be the plan. But he has points on the board. In fact, chaps, every time I say there's points on the board, I want you to type better than the Staeg in chat. That's what you want to know. And don't forget the fun.
Once again.
Of course. Don't forget, chaps, the winner of this does go to the semi-final facing either Koifish, Simo, or Jillyeon, or DoItForBruce. In the semi-final, we are going to be starting the same time as today. That is 6 p.m. CEST, 5 p.m. BST. That is 12 o'clock EST. 12 o'clock EST.
Time, yes.
There you go. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Cancel your weekend plans. Call up your girlfriend. Say, sorry, love, can't do it today. Tell your parents, I can't attend that family member's funeral. Get stuff. I'm doing more important things. If you have work on a Saturday, you're a loser. But also, well, technically, we have work on a Saturday, but shut up. Anyway, you're a loser.
I guess
Cancel it and make sure that you are here watching the stream because this is the greatest. Mitch, do I have confirmation? Can I announce what you just told us in DMs? Can I announce? Mitch? We're not allowed to announce until tomorrow. Are you sure? Because that'd be quite a cool thing to announce now to tell everyone to come back tomorrow. If it's confirmed that we're allowed to, that we have it. I think that's good enough for me. All right, I will say that, chaps,
let's do it.
If you turn up,
listen up.
In the semi-finals and the finals, if you turn up, we will be giving away a lot of keys to the Khans of the Steppe DLC, which is releasing on Monday. If you're a CK3 player, you already know that. We'll also be giving away keys to Chapter 4. So that's all the DLCs that'll be coming with Chapter 4. You will get those for free. This isn't a sponsored thing by Paradox. We have those keys. We will be giving them out to viewers. We'll be randomizing it. So make sure you are here tomorrow watching if you want the chance to grab those keys. And
Make sure to sub up if you're on YouTube chat, follow up if you're on Twitch, and stick around because listen, not only that, we're just getting started. This is just day one. The stakes aren't even that high. They're getting pretty high. We've had awesome matches here, man. But tomorrow, semifinals, 3rd place match. Who's going to be the 3rd best in CK3 of all time? And then a best of 3 on Sunday. Like Lates just said, clear your schedule. And we're gonna give some stuff out. But let's go to your POV. See what's up in West Africa. Well,
West Africa
thinks over.
He's looking more unified by the day. He can form himself a kingdom. He can form any of these kingdoms, but I don't think that's going to be necessarily to his advantage. They are all essentially the same, but that is a small amount of troops. Where are the rest of his troops? Is he not raising levies? I don't think he's raising levies. I think he's fighting without levies. Let's see. Yeah, he's going levyless. So that might seem like a bad idea, but as you can see in these battles, he's doing so many kills, and the way that the maths works is that having levies can be detrimental. If you have enough men to stand on the front lines, you should be absolutely fine. So he has an army of 700, 800 men that are roaming around doing all this damage. I mean, for raiding, I still think you keep the levies. I don't really see, especially for sieging, it would still be a good idea to keep the levies. But in terms of pure battles, that is the victory secured quite easily for him. I'm confused as to where he would go from here. Again, I think he is... Let's see, where's he going this time? Where's he traveling to? Is that another pilgrimage? He is. He's just trying to gather up as much prestige as possible. Like I said, everyone will convert with him, and all these provinces should flip to his faith. Bear in mind, the ones that he currently controls directly won't flip to his faith, only his capital will. So he has a decision to make. Does he hand out these territories and lose valuable land, or does he keep them and potentially lose out on score? This could be a very, very bigly number that we'll be looking at right here. Still not enough for those for the kind of piety we're expecting. Still not enough.
Meanwhile, quick update right here that the student is getting his numbers up. Currently, three counties are Astaru. That's the correct pronunciation, by the way. So he is getting those numbers up, obviously very slowly, like Leith said, over here converting around his capital. Actually, as these two right here. Where is... there's the third one right there, the other one with the holy site. So, yeah, man. No, not doing bad. If the challenge ends right now, ladies and gentlemen, student wins.
He does. I will say, Leandra's saying, doesn't the game have a strategy break? They got the challenge 30 minutes in advance. That was their 30 minutes. So, for example, Koifish and Simo, who will be up next, have already received their challenge, which we will reveal later on.
10 minutes ago,
they received their challenge. Tarkus is baiting larger armies for piety, and if you raid for a small army with only 800 men, the AIs are more likely to attack you, which means you can fight them and get loads of prestige. Very true. Very, very true indeed. I wonder where this strategy goes now if you're Tarkus, because again, his king is, or his ruler is 61 years of age. That he ain't getting any younger, and that could be a bit of a problem for him.
The student has formed Sweden, ladies and gentlemen. We can confirm that. Oh, and actually, we have a... it's nothing. I thought it was a war.
Peasant Rebellion, point to Jillyeon.
Oh, 16 on the board.
Man, so how many councils? So he's on 3. Is he still converting? Can you check his council?
Let's go and see. This is the guy, right?
Yep, 5 months.
Yep, yeah. He is converting.
So, can you mind hovering over that again? Oh, no, wait. Let's see what he did to his religion. He did take communal identity.
Now, that actually, I guess, it would help him
in his culture. But check his culture.
His culture. I was just about to say. And most of Scandinavia is Norse, man. Almost all of his holdings are Norse. He just has some minor Finnish things over here in, Finland. But, yeah, I guess if that was his plan to just straight up convert everything in Scandinavia, then it was the right thing to take, honestly.
But if you go on his religion for a sec... You see that? You see the pluralist? Hover over pluralist for me. And the main doctrines. Counter conversion speed is minus 20%. That is not good. That is a 40% swing. So he could have been 40% faster than he is.
Can he not
currently.
mess with these now anymore that he's reformed?
He cannot.
So you want to do all of that stuff
before?
Yeah.
And therein lies
wanted
his
to get cracking with reforming, man.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
He's already at 4. Yeah, he's already at 4.
But yeah, that is not that ain't it. That ain't it. If Koifish doesn't play his team right, you don't get to play his team. Okay, so flip to my POV and I'll take you around.
Let's see.
Again, we are prestige maxing, piety maxing, gold down. He is poor, confirmed. Again, it is just pilgrimage after pilgrimage. So now he's trying to grind out as much money as possible to try and get the stuff for the pilgrimage. 3,400, I believe, might be enough for the kind of conversion that I personally would do. I think that is not quite 200 left, and you can see 24 of his 25 vassals will convert right here.
Yeah. So do all of his vassals just have one holding, which is like the capital one that he said at the start, right?
I believe so. Now these guys can also expand of their own accord, so they might not, but I think I'm looking over. Not seeing anyone that doesn't
If he insta triggers his strategy and they're all OPMs, he'll be at like 23, 24, whatever you said,
He'll be at
right?
24, yeah.
Along with his own, which is, yeah, pretty much similar.
This guy won't convert, and I'm not sure why.
He's just mad. He's just salty. He's
He
like,
is. He's just a very superstitious, I believe, devout man. So he ain't in that.
Reminder for anyone joining us right now, chat, if you missed it so far, this is prophetic, where the Tarkus is competing against the student to reform an unreformed faith and convert as many counties as possible to that new reformed faith. Currently, student in the lead. He has reformed his faith already, and he is at 4 counties following the Norse faith. Different strategy, different approach by Tarkus right here. We should see some numbers on the board from him pretty soon.
It's so quick. It is ridiculously quick. Like, you see raid going on here. He's not been raided. Are there any? Because the only thing that could stop him now is a conqueror. Because sometimes this guy will turn into a. They'll get conquered. Now that used to be 20,000 troops. It's now 5,000. The Ayyubids under Salahuddin, by the way, are also conquering. But Jerusalem is back on the map. What? They must have won a crusade.
How did
Yeah,
that
they
happen?
did. So the Ayyubids lost the crusade. So their score, unfortunately, has gone down. Sad.
Yeah. No,
Very,
the
very
student
sad.
has been paused for like what I feel is like a very long time. Let's go to his POV directly if we can, Midge, because I want to know what he's doing here. Okay, so what is he doing? He's looking at characters. Is he well, he can't do it now, can he? I was gonna say, is he trying to do the same thing Tarkus is doing, but now he can't do it anymore, right? Because he's already
murdered someone. I don't. Who's he trying to murder? Can you check? It's under schemes. It's the fifth one.
Yeah.
right
Well,
side.
it's no, he's not trying to murder anyone right now. He's
fabricating a hook.
fabricating a hook on someone and swaying someone.
Could you check why he's trying to fabricate a hook on that guy? What does he do? Who is that man?
He's the well, now it's now he's starting a murder scheme versus someone.
Why is he trying to murder this woman? Chat, do we know why?
Someone she's in Estonia.
But why? Why is he trying to kill her?
Maybe just doing other things, just playing CK3.
But she's a lowborn. He actually offered a hook to do that. That made his character stressed. Chat, do we know why?
What's the strat right here?
Let me see.
Because it's fun? It could be simply because it's fun.
DaFloove saying because it's fun. Nice. Religious legacy would be best way to convert large phase counties. Absolutely the case. I'm really confused. He's trying to adopt her son and needs him to be an orphan. Well, that's horrifying. He is trying to adopt the son.
Ooh.
So to adopt the son, he needs to kill the mother. Why is
This
he trying to? Why? Yeah, is it because of his high learning? That is mad.
Wait, where are these guys? Why are they here? Is it this guy? I don't know if it's this guy, chat.
He wants a better chaplain? Well, yeah, can you check the court chat? But he's paused, chaps. Like, his whole strategy revolves around being for... Whoa. Put into my POV.
Let's go.
We do see a... we see it. It's happened. It has happened.
What? That's my POV. That's not... Yeah, there we go. Oh,
you
he
go.
reformed.
He has reformed.
What's he at?
We can see 22 counties.
10?
He's at 22 counties. Yes. And he's going
That's
for medical
insta.
preachers. And he's going
Numbers
for
on the board,
fundamentalists.
ladies and gentlemen. Insta numbers
Big
on the
numbers.
board. Surpassing
Big
the
numbers.
students. Students still at 4, ladies and gentlemen, with 13 minutes left right here. And pretty soon we're going to give our players a 10-minute warning. 22-4. I mean, listen, do we be realistic here? You know? If the student continues with this strategy, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think it's going to work out.
No, he can't catch up with this. But there are seeds, the legend seeds that he could do, and it does appear that Tarkus did give out this land. So he did give out pretty much everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting to see. Now let me see. Are there any rebellion problems? There are rebellion problems. Now look at that. They want independence from their liege. Now, that isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world because if they do rise up, and they're still his faith, that still counts. They don't have to necessarily be in his realm. But if he's too weak, someone else might take him out, and he also might get religious rebels from that one. I don't know who is it that isn't his faith. Must be that one dude. Let's
that one
see.
guy that was salty.
See if we can find him down
He
here.
was at the bottom, I think.
No, he's not. He still likes him. He's just mad. Okay, so he's trying to conquer, and like I assume he's trying to convert. Yep, he is trying to convert. Is that his capital? Yeah, he's trying to convert his capital because his capital. No, it's not his capital. Where the hell is he trying to convert?
Wait, someone says student can still win if he converts into a Shari if he adopts the kid.
Why would that?
What kind
Why
of
would that
play is
win?
that, chat?
What?
Oh,
why?
Wait.
Flitz's POV or your POV?
Yeah, let's flip to my POV. So, oh, sorry, it's the freaking same name, man. And because it was green, I thought it was the other one. But yeah, what's the play with that?
I got no idea.
What's the explanation? The
Can I
student
say
previously
one-
Sultan Thorolf of Sweden now plays as Sultan Radi of Sweden.
He's a Shari.
He is.
Okay.
And
Why has
now
he done
what?
that? We're baffled, chaps.
We're seeing
What is the
some
plan?
potentially.
His POV?
Yeah, let's go to his POV. What are the plays here?
So he murdered a woman and then
How
adopted the
please
son
say
and then killed
Asharism.
himself.
Did he? Did he kill himself?
Well, yeah, he had to play as the new guy.
Yeah.
If you
Okay,
check,
so
check the
now
father,
what's
check
the
the father, how did the
play?
father
Okay,
die?
he is. I think, yeah, he has converted to Ashari. So now what does that mean?
Why would chaps help? What is blood? What is bro cooking? What is blood cooking? Wait, Ashari is the second most popular religion in the game. That means he's in the lead. No. No, that's not. That ain't how it. That ain't how this works. What like? What? Let me check the wording of the challenge. Make sure there's no like.
Wording is the wording.
Let's see. The wording is. We're looking at the number of counties in the religion to face other faiths. Reform an unreformed faith and convert as many counties to that faith as possible. So convert as many counties as possible. So Ashari means nothing.
Is he cooking?
We're
something
silent.
else
We're
after?
shocked. Do you want to give him? You give him both a 10-minute warning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give him a 10-minute warning here.
The rules. Did the rules stay? I'll give you the exact wording. Right. I'll give you the exact wording, chaps. Right. Prophetic. Reform an unreformed faith and convert as many counties as possible. Explanation. We are looking at the number of counties in the religion interface, other faith tabs, cumulative dynastic score. So it doesn't matter. I mean, maybe if he tries to argue the explanation that we're looking at is the number of counties of your faith in the religion tab, I feel like that's so egregiously like against the spirit of the thing. I won't allow it because usually we're okay with rules lawyering, but that is. What is blood cooking as other ones have put? But anyway, flip to my POV and I'll show you something.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Tarkus has made the same error, or a similar error when we were looking at religion over here. He did take communal identity, conversion speed, and counties of my culture. His culture is Rajasthani, which is over here. So he actually has a minus 50% malice to conversion.
Wait, did he get that or did he already have that?
No, he took it. You can see here, minus 1 whole point. A third of his progress is hampered by this. He could have increased his progress by about 30 or by about 50%. It is the single worst thing that he has. And they have the strong believers cultural tradition, which ain't so good. So this was a heinous misplay.
Huh.
We'll see how that goes. I mean, I'm
blunders
intrigued.
by both of our players right at the end
Yep.
right here. Let's go to the student directly because he is involved in like 3 different things right now. He's got rebel uprisings. He's got a dissolution war. He's involved in something versus Galicia. helping out Andalusia. Like, I really don't get it. Yeah, there you go. He's paused up again. He was doing some Norse stuff again.
Now he's killing people? He executed a man. And then he watched.
Yeah, I saw it.
Why is he doing that?
Listen, what's this kid doing, bro? This new Sultan Radi. What is Sultan Radi doing?
I like how we're just kind of sitting here quiet.
Yeah, we're just kind of like we're thinking. Like listen.
I'm really trying to think what is Blood doing?
What is bro cooking?
He's
For
gonna,
now,
like,
it looks like he's not cooking anything, but
he's gonna lose. He got into the kitchen. He started burning. Actually, no, it's worse than that. He didn't get into the kitchen with this Ashari thing. He got into the living room and started cooking on the couch.
yeah,
Bro's not even in the
room
kitchen.
cooking be like.
Pretty sure he adopted the kid because he had
Yeah,
nowhere and didn't want to go over. I mean, maybe? But then...
At this point, you know, his OG faith is
he's
still
in
at
prison.
full. You know, yeah, he is. He just got imprisoned.
He's minus 100%, I believe. Oh, he's
No.
escaped! He's legged it!
Oh,
Why didn't he drop the random Norse kid? I mean, yeah? Bro set the house on fire. But it's worse than that. He set the shed on fire thinking it was the house.
bro, get off the grill. Well, I don't know, chat. I don't know. 6 minutes left right here, and I mean, the score, is it still 22-4, or has there been some changes to Tarkus' game? Let's go ahead and see that. I'm tired of being dumbfounded a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Over on this game,
Let's
things
the link
are...
to the image.
Yeah, please do. Over on this side of things are a little bit more obvious in terms of the subjugation stuff. He might have popped this a bit prematurely. Do you want to go ahead and give him a 5-minute warning soon?
Oh, yeah, I will.
I believe these are all levies, mostly. Yeah, okay, so he is going after, the subjugation of Cannon Borders. So he's going to be taking a large swathe of territory here. And he has formed, yep, that's it. He's won and he's become the king of Canem.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Again, on this side of things, the conversions are just taking a long time. I think, for Final 5 when they're side by side, do we want to hop out of their games? Actually, I mean, they're fine.
Nah, I don't really need this.
So over here, you can see this is the big problem, this communal identity side of things. The other stuff is pretty good. His fervor's great. The high learning from his only possible shaman. Let's see, would it be quicker for him to convert something like over here? 2.7, 2.24. Trying to find 2.7.
Right, our
There's
players have been given
2.4.
a 5-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think it's just that cultural traditions are kind of rough. Unless he goes and conquers a Rajasthani. Why is he marching up here? Okay, so he's gone for an invasion of the Sultan of Egypt.
Very.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing this, but he's fighting 9,000 troops versus 20,000. We go to his
This was
POV.
our most confusing match of the day. Let's be real.
I found his troops. He flipped back to me. Get away from that. So he's marching up to the Libyan coast. He's marched through the Sahara with 8,000 men. Never been done before. Saladin's son. He still hasn't taken Jerusalem back. This is a mess, man. Let's see. And to reconfirm this to me the final time, I'm going to show you the score up until the ending. We have 28 counties, so slowly converting.
Yeah.
Let's see over here. He is just concentrated in this region. I wonder what the subjugation does for him. The invasion
He popped
thing
the
does.
subjugation that you can do once in a lifetime on the Ayyubids?
Yes. So he's gone for the he's done the subjugation one, which was against Cannon, which is one per lifetime. Now he's done the religious invasion Casabelli, which is for kingdom level, it's only once per lifetime. I mean, I think if I check, the Ayyubid troops are over here in Yemen. Yes, they are. And they are messing around Yemen. So actually, there is an opportunity for him to just kind of vibe it and go from. So I don't doubt his ability to win the war necessarily. It won't be the easiest thing in the world. His character has lasted a long time. But I'm just curious as to how this helps him. Chat, do we have any ideas? Leif,
And
I
at
hate
this point,
you.
ladies
Why?
and gentlemen, I have a confirmation that the student is done. So he's calling it. Right
Hands
here.
off?
He's calling it. Man, I got some
Okay.
interesting questions for him coming right up in the interview just before match.
Chaps, we
4,
will
the
be doing like
final one of the day.
little Q&A thing. So Hawk will be leading the interview, and you at home can ask questions to our participants. So yeah, we can sort of see that this is definitely one of the strategies of all time.
Yeah, both of
Maybe
these are
culture-
definitely one of the strategies of all time, I think.
Maybe culture flips to Egyptian. I mean, he could embrace local culture. Like there will be ways for him to do that, I believe. Maybe not because he's not an adventurer. Okay, he's gonna go straight for the capital, I think. But what he doesn't know, what Tarkus doesn't know, is that the capital isn't there. The capital's over here in the Medina.
Oh, they moved it.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, so Tarkus is still set on Cairo. Cairo does nothing for him. Well, it is a bit of war score, I guess, but it's not like as much war score as I think he was anticipating. As we enter into our final 2 minutes, you want to give Tarkus a warning?
Oh, I'll give him a minute warning.
Fair. He has divorced one of his spouses, it looks like. And he's married someone else that has even higher martials. His martial ability is actually kind of nutty. 38 is very, very high.
He still has the OG guy?
Yep. He's still got Laith,
Still alive?
the Honorable of Canem.
Mm-hmm.
Does he know, chaps? Can we flip to him directly? I want to see him realize. Does he know?
He has to know at this point. He's looking at it.
Yeah, looking at it. Maybe it was the pyramids or something? Al-Azhar University? No. There are the pyramids. Nope, that won't help. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Do you want to give him a minute warning? Or 30
I
seconds,
just
guess?
did.
Okay.
I just did.
Yeah, I think he thinks it's the capital. This is not the
How can he
capital.
not see it? He's got to see it.
He's blind. Well, chaps, as we enter into the final minute of Tarkus versus the student, don't go anywhere because we do have Koifish versus Simo, two of the heavy hitters in CK3 for sure. And we're going to see him go head to head. There's going to be a lot of trash talk, I believe. And there's going to be, I've heard some unkind things been said about both sides. Oh, there we go. There's a battle. Let's see if he's able to win that. I don't think he is. It's going to be close, actually.
Do you know his final
he's
score?
lost. He's lost. There we go. Final 10 seconds. He does end up... You know, flip to me so we're not looking at a laggy goddamn screen.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and tell him time. You just take a look at the final score.
Yep. So there we go, chaps. He was not able to unite Africa, but a respectable amount of conquest. An interesting strategy for sure. I still think Astaru captives and evangelizing the realm would be the plays. But let's not forget prophetic. Reform a faith and convert as many provinces as possible. That is the condition. How many did the student get?
So, ladies and gentlemen, I can let you know that based on our, official rules, if the student did try to pull something here with whatever the faith was, it is still whatever the faith was at, let me try and find it right here, 4 counties. He's at 4 counties to the faith that he reformed, the unreformed one.
Well, we already know then. Let's crack on. On this side of things, Tarkus has managed to accomplish 30 counties. So by a large margin, Tarkus, the favorite of the tournament, does advance to the semi-finals, joining Jillyeon and DoItForBruce in that finale. Hawk, I'm sure you have a lot of questions for them. Let's hop into the interview. You take them here.
Alrighty, we'll take it away. Ladies and gentlemen, that was match 3.
Oh, wait, let's do the next
Oh,
challenge
that's
first.
right. Wait, you're wrong.
Wait, versus Simo. They've had this challenge for the last 30 minutes. Hawk, take us through it.
The final challenge of the day, ladies and gentlemen, for our final advancer into the semifinals, bloody murder! Kill as many people as possible. So simple, so fun. We're going to be watching a lot of different things between the two, like Lace just said, heavy hitters of the CK3 community. You have that coming right up after the interview with Tarkus and the student. Don't go anywhere. Last one of the day, boys. Strap in. And there we are. I'm going to pull up Tarkus right here, and I'm going to pull up the student. Gentlemen, it is my pleasure to announce that Tarkus takes this away with 30 converted counties, if Lath counted correctly, to the students 4. And with that, Tarkus, you advance to the semifinal tomorrow. Student bold showing, but it just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. Tarkus, I'm going to start off with you. Where did it all go right?
Well, I played pretty safe. I started as a small country, and I know that there's a lot of Orisin, which is the religion I was going for, unreformed counties. The way the game works, if the count ruling that counts is Orisin, old Orisin rather, when I reform, they'll convert the county and themselves with me if it's their capital. So I just gave every single county to an individual count, and then by the time I reformed, I was all good. I had like a bunch of counties. I was scared that student, because he to me is a very like, he cooks, you know what I mean? I saw him on EU4 Para Bellum. He's very knowledgeable of these games. I was so worried he would have some crazy strategy I would never have thought about. So I was really scared that I was going to throw, and in fact was nervous the entire time, and didn't even do my intended strategy correctly, but I did it well enough that it seems like I won. But yeah, I was quaking in my boots in fear of what student had cooking.
For sure. Now, same, well not same, but similar question for you, the student. Where did it all go wrong?
Yeah, what can I say? I mean, honestly, what I really think is where it went downhill was when I got the infirm trait when I was 60 years old. I'm not sure if this is like super unlucky. I feel like it's super unlucky because this is like only 60 years and you get the infirm trait, right? So and then he died, of course, like 10 years later. And I couldn't use him anymore. And you probably saw that on the screen. I had like 2 years already, 2 years conversion speed, which is already pretty low, right? But I was desperately trying to get a better skill advisor for my council. And if I had gotten that thing with the hook that I tried to get on.
That's what you were going for with that. Yeah, we couldn't figure out.
Yeah. I wanted to force them to come to my court, and then I would have like a 30 learning skill counselor, and I'm pretty sure then it would be at like 10 months or something conversion speed. So I'm pretty sure then I would get like to like 20 provinces maybe. But GG to Tarkus there. That's a big score with 30 there. Really, GG.
Sure.
Thank you.
Now, longtime viewers, U4 viewers, especially on the previous show, will know that the student he at least in the first season, he took a bit to get going, but once he got going, especially last season as well. Now, another question for you, the student, that I'm sure everyone in chat is dying to know about. What was with the kidnapping of the kid from Estonia and then flipping to Ashari? Like, what was that whole deal? Were you trying to cook something here? Because we were just saying this guy, he burnt down the shed. He burnt down the kitchen. What was the deal with converting?
Did I kidnap a child? I don't remember that. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, you have to tell me, when was that? In the beginning, or?
No, at the end. That new heir you became when you became Sultan.
Yeah. I just desperately tried to adopt someone, like literally someone,
you had
so that I don't go game over, right?
we thought you were doing something there. We were like, wait, what's he gonna do? What's gonna happen when he flips Ashari? Like, is there something we don't know here? Is all of it gonna insta convert to Norse? But at the end, I guess it was just it was just
it was. I mean, I cannot. Yeah, I have to say it again. It was all went downhill when my ruler started to get that trait. If he lived for 10 or 15 more years, I get 10 or 15 more provinces.
For sure. Now, going back to Tarkus right here, you obviously are our third player to advance tomorrow to the semifinals. You have the possibility to face one of DoItForBruce or Jillyeon, or whoever wins this next match, Simo or Koifish. Which of these players that you could possibly face, I guess 4 of them, would you least like to go up against in the semifinal?
Ooh, at least like to go up against. Well, see, this is going to sound out of left field, but I low-key fear Jillyeon. Not necessarily because I think she's like the most Giga Chad player, but actually because whatever challenge you would throw at me and Jillyeon if we were paired up, that would make it so that we would have something of a competition must be something creative enough that I'm gonna have to really rack my brain to play it. And Jillyeon, through just like I don't know what you'd call it, but just through sheer dumb luck, I guess you could say. Not calling her dumb, to be clear. The luck is dumb, not her. That could result in her getting some kind of crazy advantage on me that I wouldn't see coming, or like I would overthink it and do something really stupid that doesn't make any sense, like that kind of thing, right? I think that DoItForBruce, Koifish, and Simo are all relatively standard opponents. Koifish it would be funny. I think Simo would also do funny stuff. So I'd get too lazy and try to do memes when I should focus on winning. I don't know, but I think all of them are underdogs that could, with the right challenge, defeat me through my own overthinking or my own overconfidence. That I could see happening.
Yeah, for sure. And then, sorry, another question similar to this one: which of them would you most like to face in the finale? If you manage to get to there, and let's say one of them, duke it out.
I think it's a lame answer, but I think they're all pretty much even to me. Like I don't have any particular I don't know, preference for any of them. I think that Simo and Koifish both are like the most memey, and I do love memes, so it could be fun to have some kind of super meme challenge against them. I think DoItForBruce would be the most like professional game, the most like we're competing as as people trying to win. But overall, it's all about even to me. But it would be different reasons to prefer each one for different particular reasons.
For sure. Oh, just a second. Just a second. Headphone issue.
Yep.
I
no
think
problem.
we're good now. Hello?
Cool. Hello? Do you hear us?
Oh, wait. I've just lost audio. Sorry, boys. Headphones ran out of battery. I will attempt to fix this. Just give me a second. Technical difficulties in the middle of an interview. Embarrassing. I guess chat can still hear me.
Can someone donate money to Red Hawk so he can have enough money to get a better headphone?
Hello.
Microphone, whatever.
Are we good now?
I was asking Chad if they could donate money so you can buy better headphones.
Now we're good. Sorry, I use these. I use
okay.
the AirPods because I don't like over-ear, but they only last so long. So, yeah, okay. At least I heard you almost till the end of the answer. What was like the last sentence or two that I might have missed?
I think I just reiterated that all of them are about equal to me, but there are different reasons why I might prefer each of them. I like memes. I like a genuine competition. I like the very scary world where Jillyeon beats me. That would be embarrassing, but also it'd be really funny. So I approve. I think it's always good to me. Yeah, it'd be very funny.
Now back to the student over here a little bit. Student, you already have experience in in this format that we do with Hegemon previously. How do you think? Well, it's pretty much the same format right here, but how do you think just generally the game measures up to what we what we've done with EU4? What do you think about this particular format?
Oh, I would have really loved to play the last challenge. The challenge with the peasant revolt stuff. That's like really interesting, unique kind of play style. I also like adventures very much, and honestly, I really hate conversions, or also like culture conversions and religious conversions in this game. These are so slow, and you have to think about so many things and so on. So yeah, I would have really loved to play the last one, and this was probably the worst competition that I could have gotten, but that's how things go sometimes, and at least I've lost against the probably favorite for the title.
That's what the bookies are saying.
Yeah.
Thank you for the student, and we'll sign off on one final one. Tarkus, how was it to I know you mentioned at the start that you've participated in similar things, but specifically for this, how did you enjoy, the time frame or whatever, the limitations, the opponents?
Good fun. For me, the biggest thing is I'm just not used to not playing at speed 5. So I planned around, like, I had a schedule in my head of things to happen, right, in the time. But I wasn't sure how fast the game would actually be at speed 4 with an observer. I'm used to speed 5 on my computer, where speed 5 is different for everyone's computers, right? So I panicked at first thinking, oh crap, my strategy is going to be way too slow. But then I remembered that Student is also playing speed 4, or speed 3, whatever you can get, right? So it was kind of even in that way. But some initial panic at how slow the game was. But I liked it. Very good format. I enjoyed it a lot.
Very nice. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Student, thank you for participating. I'm sure we'll see you in whatever we have next coming up in just a few months. And that's for chat, too. And Tarkus, we'll be seeing you tomorrow in the semifinal. You already know your possible opponents. If you're sticking around to see, to eliminate one more.
Oh, yeah.
Either way,
I'll be
we'll be
sticking around for
catching
sure.
you tomorrow. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye, thanks.
Good game, student.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Lathe fell down or something. I don't even know what happened right there. We can all point and laugh at him. Ha! There you have it. But that was Tarkus and the student. Now, as Simo and Koifish are getting ready for our next challenge, bloody murder right here. They need to kill as many people as possible. All good fun, ladies and gentlemen. And Lathe, if you can hear me, you asked me about 7 or 8 hours ago to tell you when you need to turn on your key light. That's right about now, if it's not already on.
Midge told me, just for context, Midge told me, like, the timers are starting ticking. He goes, Lathe, turn on your key light now. I'm thinking, okay, cool, my guy's gonna stall. Rekord's got my back. I have one light on, the other one isn't. I thought maybe I'd get like a second here. I see it there. I'm like, oh, once again, as I'm crawling around on my hands and knees trying to plug in the light. Thanks, Midge.
I thought you
Thanks
fell down. I was laughing.
I was looking for some decent
I didn't
CK3
hear
players.
Midge say that, by the
Anyway.
way. I didn't hear Midge say that. So we both independently, listen, because we're such good friends, unfortunately, we both told you. All right? All right, there we go. Get out of here. I can host this by myself. Chat, I've doubled my playtime in CK3 today. I'm up to like 6 hours, man. Insane. You'll see me become a pro very, very soon. But as Lathe turns on his key lights, the final challenge of the day. Some might say easy, but listen, they don't need to be hard, right? This isn't esports. And that is, you know, a balance that we try to strike here over on the Para Bellum channel. If you have esports right here, and if you have just goofing around and playing right here, we want to be right there, you know, in the middle, slightly more towards having fun. So that's why, you know, we can't have these things be balanced. All the Paradox games are, you know, so RNG reliant. We're just here to goof around, to have fun, to have some laughs, to have some goofs, to have some gaffs. And if we're ready, we can go ahead and get cracking. Just a quick refresher for me. Who am I spectating? Simo in this game? That's
You're
right.
respecting Simo, yeah. Now,
Okay,
his internet is Moroccan, and so it may be subject.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. If not, we'll just.
In
drop
fact,
out
I'll
of it.
host Simo. You host like I'll go Simo. You go Koifish. Okay.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay, alrighty then. I'll be joining Koifish's game right here. But chat, Midge, if we got the poll up, man, we could potentially, you know, get our votes in even before we've gotten started. What do you think about that, chat?
I think so. I think we should also, if they're going to vote, we should probably introduce our players. For those you don't know, who Koifish and Simo are.
No.
Midge, you
they
ready?
don't.
All right. Well, starting with Koifish, I was asking Finch was ready not to go for it, man. All right, do you want to drag him up here?
I drag them up. Let's go.
All right, starting with Koifish. Let's go.
Koifish is undoubtedly the greatest CK3 player of all time. Wait, no, sorry, chat, I misread my script. Koifish is undoubtedly the greatest CK3 Hasting player of all time. He spends more time with Hasting than he does with his own wife. We recently had to break the news to him that he might have to play something other than Hasting today, and he has not spoken to us since. Hopefully, he actually turns up. It's Koifish!
His opponent, Simo.
Simo is the most varied player we've had today, a master of skullduggery honed through a lifetime of living in Morocco. We've promised him if he wins today, we'll facilitate his escape from the country. It's at this point I feel I need to mention that this joke was written by Lathe, a Tunisian, and signed off by Simo, a Moroccan. I'm not racist, aside from the Dutch, but that's personal chat, we're not going to get into it. Anyway, he looks today to cause an upset by slipping past Koifish, which shouldn't be hard, as Koifish is in fact deaf. Can this underdog go far in this tournament and become the Crusader King?
Welcome, chaps. Well, we have apparently Tarkus in the student. So, Koifish, we'll start with you. You were vibing to the intro. How are you feeling today?
Terrible. I'm great. I'm doing absolutely great. I've had a wonderful day. I did some gardening, and I'm ready to absolutely murder some people.
Oh,
That'd be good.
Simo, how are you there under the hood, or? He's thrown up gang signs.
Oh, not the Naruto, or
Hang
are
on.
they gang signs? For the purposes of the stream, it's Naruto. Ah, there.
Hello. How's it going, everybody? It is I, Simo, and I'm about to commit some bloody murder.
Well, okay, that was like actually
Scheming
kinda...
hood is already on.
I'm just gonna say, this one is for the chat. If you see the hood on, I'm up to no good. If it's off, I'm just fraternizing with my liege and my other vassals.
Damn. Well, I will say I did have a message from Simo. I want to confirm some rules real quick. Simo was asking if IRL shenanigans are allowed. To be clear, on Para Bellum, we do not condone, but nor do we condemn violence. So, if... I'm just saying, if somehow you're able to get into Koifish's house, that is entirely your prerogative. So that just answers your question there. Koifish does, however, have an axe.
Oh my god. It's going to be used for more than bears today, ladies and gentlemen.
I've actually been to Koifish. He has several guns as well. So, he's got a sword.
We got the sword out, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey yo,
This is about to be one for the ages. Let me tell you.
You're going down, fish boy.
Yeah, okay, broken man. Drink your tea. Get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here.
I got it.
oh man. Well, chaps. So let's start with Koifish. How confident in your ability to murder several, presumably innocent people in CK3?
That's the keyword, isn't it? Innocent people. I have a really refined strategy. I'll put the Geno inside, if you know what I mean. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
What does that mean?
Genocide?
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, right, referencing that. Sure, that's fun. All right, good job with our corporate sponsors. Darth Simo, how confident in your abilities today? You certainly look the part.
Are you talking about murders? I don't see no
Yes.
murders here. I don't know what's happening. I didn't see anything.
No one
That
did.
guy that was murdered the other day, tragic accident. Had nothing to do with it.
Listen, we know it wasn't you. And even if it was you, they had it coming. Let's be real.
That's what I'm saying.
Simple as that.
That's what I'm saying.
Koifish, do you want to reveal anything about your strategy, or are you keeping it secret for now?
If you have watched any of my content, I think you know my strategy at this point. No. It's my strategy is to win, and that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Cringe answer.
Cringe. Okay, T-boy. Okay, T-boy.
Yeah.
It feels oddly racial. Right. Simo, if you're comfortable revealing, do you have a strategy, or are you keeping it to yourself?
You know what I do best: hiding in the shadows, putting on the cloak, and just striking from a distance. They'll never even see it coming.
Excellent. Well, I'm in Simo's game. You want to hop into Koifish's game, and then when we're ready.
I'm in Koifish's game.
Well, chaps, for the final time today, the winner of this does go through to the semifinals and will face one of Jillyeon, DoItForBruce, or even Tarkus himself, the favorite to win it all. Could that be Simo? Could that be Koifish? We will find out in just an hour. We'll put you in your voice chats, and we will go from there. Keep an eye on the Kingmaker chat. That is where we will tell you to start. Good luck to you both.
All right. Good luck, fish boy.
Yeah, good. Fish. Get the fuck. Good luck, man.
There you have it.
Well.
Fighting words from all involved.
Aggressive right from the start, ladies and gentlemen. Some would call them the best CK3 players of all time. Certainly some of the most subscribed, which, let's be real, does equal the best.
That does mean skill.
Subscribers equals skill. But final challenge of the day, man. One of these guys will go through. Who's it gonna be? We'll never know. They need to kill as many people as possible. How many is that gonna be? I'm predicting millions and billions, maybe even Brazilians. I guess we'll have to see.
We'll see. Let's get cracking on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Shout out to the guys gifting subs as we enter into the final challenge of the day. Side by side. Let's see.
Now we're
what are they
actually
gonna do?
swapped this game, chat. We decided to swap for at the last second. I forgot why, but I am spectating Koifish, who is above Lathe. and he
Yeah,
is
he is right now.
Simo, who
Let's
is
see.
above
Where's he
me.
gonna... There we go. Both of them starting. Call it. Why do you have call it written? He's gonna flip a coin? Is this blood magic? Oh, heads.
Oh! Reminding
Was
me
that
of the Faceless Men from Game of Thrones, chat. He has it in him. He has it in him. Koifish
So
complaining about
deep in
something right
character.
now we can't actually hear. But let's see,
Well,
what
neither can
kind
he, so
of
it's fine.
traits here could they go for?
All right.
I need bigger monitors, man. I need bigger
Honestly,
monitors.
let's see. He is going for max intrigue. There you go. Under the customization limit. He started already. He's gone for twice schemed. Koifish has a tech issue apparently. I'm gonna hop in and see. I'm gonna tell Koifish Simo to hold.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. We don't know what kind of tech issue. Everything looks all right on my end. I am spectating him. We'll find out pretty soon here, chat. Obviously, timer is paused. On tech issues, we do this. Oh, a mouse issue. Well, if it's a mouse issue, this just goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, you should always...
We're still going. All is well. Koifish couldn't see his mouse.
Listen, always get a backup mouse, chat. 2 mice. Always gotta have 2 mice. You never know when that could break. But yeah, there we go. I guess he can see his mouse now. Continue on to the character designer. Timer ticking.
I'm just curious as to why he's going for the Duke of Angria. Like he could have gone for the Herder and Emperor. I have to say, I think Koifish by the
It looks like Anton Chigurh, and someone in chat is pointing this out as well. Chat, if you don't know Anton Chigurh, a character, and I gotta say this, from my favorite movie of all time, and the best movie of all time, No Country for Old Men. All of you should watch it, but you know, I just looking at that, I know I'm spectating Koifish, and I'm supposed to root for him. We're not unbiased here. I gotta say, just because of the character, I might be leaning towards Simo. I might be doing it.
It might have to happen. We can see that. So there are a couple of different ways to murder people in CK3. You have intrigue. What's he laughing at? He's laughing because the guy's ugly. Right. We have intrigue, so you go around stabby, schemy, and then you have people in your prison that you can murder. You can also get people in duels. There are lots of different ways to go about this challenge. My personal preference would be to start as an Astara ruler, raid, capture, and kill from there. I think you can do that a lot. You can do that a lot quicker and a lot more effectively than murdering people outright. Let's see what Simo's idea is here. He has already begun. He has a wife. Okay, let's go to Koifish. Let's go to Koifish directly for now, because I think we're going to see what Simo's doing in a second.
Yeah.
Let's see that character. Oh, we can't see the character. Never mind. Go to Simo then, I guess. All right, bro is locked in. I think there's no.
Where is he started? Is he an Angria?
Yeah, he's an angry in HRE. I'm not sure why he didn't go for. Oh, I see what he's doing.
Oh.
He's going to fabricate a hook. There you go. He's going for Chancellor, where he wants a Spy Master, and then he's going to run around murdering people. Yeah, so Midge wants to point out the fact that Simo has a 4x3. Hang on. He's supposed to be quiet.
Oh, he's scheming! He's scheming! He's actually scheming! There we go. He's doing it, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn. Look at that. Bro said he'd do it, and he did. I can't believe the character.
He did actually do it. He did actually do it.
Bro, the goddamn showmanship of these two is right.
I like it. I like it. It's almost a shame we paired them up this early.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm regretting that. But oh well. Intrigue. He's fabricating a hook. Now, and we'll see from there how it goes. It's gonna get everyone to support schemes.
Meanwhile, Koifish still in the character creator.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check.
Designer,
Make sure there's no technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I think he's.
We're going back to strategy here a little bit. I did actually quite like the strategy that Lath mentioned, because if you go with the Norse guys chat, obviously you can go around raiding and, you know, just being able to... there we go. Koifish is hopping into the game right now. You know, by going around raiding, you can capture folk. You can just execute them straight up in prison. And there we go. He has started as well. He's going down the strategist path right here. And he is located in Scandinavia. Now, there we go. He's Jarl Hastin of Upland. You know, who'd have thought? Who'd have thought, man? Who'd have thought? But, yeah, there we go. I am officially in his game. and we can see what he's up to. He's complaining about something, I think, to Lathe, because Lathe went in to ask him about any technical difficulties possibly, but yeah, this one's gonna be tight, chat. This one's gonna be tight. Now, there is a place where you can see all the guys that you've murdered. Is that in memories? That should be in memories, right?
Just wanted to confirm the tech problems are non-existent. He's all fine. His mouse was working. He has accused Simo of using, and I quote, dark tea magic to curse his mouse.
Could be true. Could be true.
Probably is, to be fair. No, Simo.
Yeah, could be true.
Now on Simo's POV, it looks like he is. I think if you flip to my POV, I think we are going to see this. We are going to see a hook being fabricated, and then he's going to use that to become Spy Master. I think. Let's have a look real quick at the HRE, because it's something we can do because we're spectating. Does he have any defense? He doesn't have any countermeasures, nothing like that. Let's see his counsel. His counsel right now is Duchess Matilda. That's why he can't just get it immediately. And so I think he's just going to murder and murder and murder once that happens. We'll have to see from there.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think Koifish's strat will always be to... Oh, he's executed it. It failed.
Oh, that's a setback.
Yeah, a little bit. We'll have to see where he goes from there. He can re-execute. I don't think it's been discovered. So we should be fine now. He's going to have to wait a couple of months is the problem. Look how long that's going to be. That's only for one...
Oh, there we go.
He started murder immediately. I think he gave up. Look at that murder immediately. Damn, look how quick that is. He flipped his POV. Is he scheming? Is he scheming? Is it him? Is it him?
He's scheming.
He's scheming, but it didn't. They didn't work. Was that his wife he's trying to kill? No, it's not. It's some random countess.
I mean, listen, at least his wife's close. You know, he could get her at any time. It should be easier to kill your wife. That's all I'm gonna say.
It is pretty easy.
In CK3. Let's flip to my POV real quick because Koifish has immediately... Look. Prisoner executed. He's raiding these guys all around. Now, Midge, or actually Lathe, where can we see all of those executed guys, for example?
You select the character in the bottom left.
Yeah.
And there should be a kills thing. You see that skull? Top left.
Okay. Right there now.
No, just down that set. That
there, okay. View kills. Boom. There we go. So already on 2. It's going to be pretty painful to count all of them at the end, isn't it? Oh, and there's a total off the bottom. Excellent.
Flip to my POV?
You can see all the raids. Let's go back.
Oh no.
War were declared.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Who is it? What's going on?
He is being attacked by his vassals.
Oh.
He doesn't care. He has just killed the Countess Ida. That is 1 for him.
Excellent. 1 on the board.
Yeah, let's see. Now, the bad thing is if he surrenders here, he is deposed. If he loses this battle, his character goes.
Like goes
Simo,
or goes
yeah,
away?
as in he's deposed, like it's gone. I think that means he'll lose the game. This is bad. This is very bad. This is... I think he's gonna lose this. I think he's lost. This is rough, ladies and gentlemen. I think he is gonna die, but he does have a son and heir, which means his son will take control. Now, Simo presumably doesn't know this, but what he should do is surrender immediately, because that means he gets deposed. His son will become in charge. He'll play as his son. Then, if he gets his son deposed, he will he'll play as himself again. He does not know that.
No,
Can
very
we
cool.
flip him directly?
Yeah, let's see how he's managing this. Someone
trying
in
to get
chat
an
saying
alliance.
restart. Do you think this warrants a restart?
It might do. I didn't make it clear to both these guys they can restart, so I'm just gonna go do that.
Yeah, okay, you can go ahead and point that out. In the meantime, we can flip to my POV right here briefly. We can see that Koifish's character is currently freezing his ass off, hosting a hunt right here. But, you know, still no changes on the murders. I just want to point out that the first character he executed was a 10-year-old girl. That's all I'm going to say about that. That's all
We have a restart. We have a restart.
Ooh, restart confirmed. All right. So Simo is definitely going to lose about a minute or two, actually. Probably even 3, creating his characters and whatnot. Now, you're saying Moroccan internet. How is the speed over on that side?
It's okay. It's not terrible, not great.
Okay.
It's so-so.
Yeah, very nice.
I just continues to wonder he could.
Yeah.
But he didn't want to.
Ooh, another prisoner taken.
Wonder what that means.
Right?
Another guy dead. There's the most ugly man. Can we just look at his character? What traits does he have?
He's eccentric, exalted warlord, raider, obviously, tactician, and ugly. Gotta be ugly.
I mean,
This is you.
Horrible looking face. Me? He's called himself
that's what
Jarl
I said.
Hasteen. He's called himself Jarl Hasteen.
He has. I pointed it out.
God.
Okay, back to raiding right now. Raiding 2 guys right now. We'll see if we can still steal another 10-year-old child from any of them. Apparently, that seems to be the easiest thing for him to do. Up to 3 right now. Okay, at least these guys are old. There we go. So 3-0 right now, man. Getting started pretty early. This is obviously, for me, the superior strategy. We'll see, though. We'll see.
Well, I mean, like, if Simo can get it going, if he can get that, it was that fabricate hook, he should have stayed with that. Because if he got that, oh my, Koifish is animated. Once he got that, once that failed, it was a bit of a problem. If he had managed to get that hook and become Spy Master, everything would have been a lot easier for him. We're gonna have to see what he can do to make up ground from now.
Again.
Yeah, I mean that's his strategy. That's what he's gonna go with. He clearly picked the Duchy of Angria for a reason. He's gone for that in mind. And yeah, we'll see from there. Let's see the rating. He's not picking up anyone. Koifish must be frustrated at this point. He is wiping his brow, sweat glistening off his forehead. He can't hear us because he is in fact deaf. That is a genuine fact.
That is
People don't know
true.
this. He is actually deaf.
Still no one right here.
Let's see. Another. Let's see.
Now, is there a cooldown to raiding?
No. Well, you can't reign the same province for 5 years, believe it is.
Yeah.
What is Mitch?
That's what I meant.
Mitch, you wanna confirm that?
Yes, I believe there's a timer on raiding. It's also identified by that little torch icon, and it's if anyone raids, not just you. So that little torch icon is any raiding in that province. Also, that was a bad battle that Koifish just lost there.
He fricked off.
Yeah, it's
And
also
for someone's strategy that is contingent on raiding, very dangerous. But yeah,
I want to point out as well, he was hunting a minute ago. There is the event option to murder someone during a hunt for fun. So I think he's going to keep doing spending his money and prestige on hunting when he gets the chance, just to get an extra kill here or
hunting. Yeah, I might be right about
Simo
that.
is back in the game. Has he connected up his POV?
See.
Midjo.
Well, they don't need to reconnect on CK at
Mitch?
least, unless you reboot it completely.
Yes,
Yeah.
excellent.
All right, let's go.
Right.
Let's see if he's doing the scheming again.
He's now been given Marshall, but he's not happy with that. Let's see, what's he going to go with? He's going for that hook. He's going for it. He's invited plotters. He's gone for it early again. Will he go for it?
Same guys, same everything.
He has to wait. He has to wait for 5. He has to wait for 5, but he has an 83% chance. And by the time that by the time it ticks up, he has a 95% chance. Bear in mind, it was only a 5% chance he lost last time. He's going to be waiting for it. He's got 4 months, and then he executes the scheme, gets to the hook, and becomes Spy Master. That has to be the tactic here. That has to be the strategy. Will it prove prudent to do that? He's going for court intrigue as well. If he gets the twice schemed thing, that's why maybe aging yourself up a little bit, because if I show it off here, actually, let's watch the schemes first.
Yep.
No, I'll show it off in a second.
Meanwhile, Koifish organizing another hunt immediately, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as he got back from his raids, hunt is over.
He has the strong hook.
I can confirm
Scheme.
that he did not kill anyone.
Scheme.
Successful. There we go. Hood on for Simo.
Modify vassal contract. Council rights guaranteed. He needs to use his hook.
Yeah.
He's panicking. He's panicking.
He's scheming.
He's scheming. There you go. Right. Propose. Now he has to be on it. Let's see. Does he just get... Command council position. There it is. Oh, is there a problem?
Yeah, we're out of sync.
Okay, I'll tell Simo to wait.
Yep, tell him to pause. Freaking mewing. Yeah, we're out of sync with Koifish right here, ladies and gentlemen. Just a second. You know, we always have slight technical issues on Para Bellum right here. There we go. Just need to hop back in with Koifish.
First DSync of the day, but we're going to save and rehost.
Save and rehost?
Yeah.
Can I just hop back in?
Yeah, you hop out and then hop back in.
Yeah,
in fact,
okay,
hopping out and hopping back in now might work. Yeah, and then try hopping back in now.
Yeah, okay, I'm joining now. Yeah, I wonder why we lost each other. I don't think one of us was ahead or behind, or at least I didn't notice. I can't see it on the direct POV when we're on him. But yeah, chat, while we're in this little interim phase, just loading the game back up, already at like 40-ish%, ain't gonna take but a second. Right after this, Midge is gonna pop out the voting thingy again. And based on, you know, the strategies that we know now, you guys can get your votes in again. But something I haven't asked you, chat, is who do you guys pick to go and win it all, man?
That's
Go and win it all. We know 3 semifinalists right now, and then one of these 2 guys right here is going to go in the semifinal. But who do you think is going to take this all away in the grand final on Sunday, man? Tell me their names in chat. And this is for both the
Spam the name
and the Twitch chatter. Yeah, spam the names, man. Spam the names. We got the Jillyeon, of course. That's the first message we got. Koifish, of course. All right. Interesting.
How are we with the status of things?
I am back in.
Back in? We ready to get cracking?
Yes. Let me just pick the character to to watch. And there we go. I think we're good. I think we're set. All right, chat. We can get going. Really wasn't that long. It took about as long as a restart takes, but for these things, we gotta actually pause the timer. So it was literally only like a minute right here. No biggie.
Players are off. Both players are off. Yep. I can confirm that look at how fast that goes. Look at that. Bro's executing his scheme in a second. Let's see. There it is. He is Spy Master. Sees the moment. Bang. Boom. One on the board.
There it is. Nice. I like the emoting as well, chat. I like the emoting a lot. He was mewing earlier.
All right. Whilst he's doing that, if you flip to my POV, he just needs to find more people to kill, to be honest. This is what he's going to be looking for. Twice schemed. It is quite far away, but this would have been an advantage. Oh, that's unfortunate for him. This would have been advantageous if he aged himself up a little bit if this was his strategy. Because he could have gotten twice schemed. He's a couple of perks away, but this would double the amount of killing power that he has. Look how quick this is. Look at how quick this is. I mean, he started a little bit slower, but 2 on the board. 2. This might be the superior strategy. I mean,
it actually could, dude. It actually could. What was the votes looking like, man? I actually didn't see it when we popped it up.
It was about 75-80% in favor of Koifish.
Interesting. I think things have changed.
Look how fast that is. He's done it immediately.
Yeah.
Another one dead.
3 already.
Hey, yo. This is kind of big. Midge in my ear is telling me about Holy Wars. Holy Wars are kind of big because you capture a lot of your opponents in those battles and in those sieges. But another one!
4! Simo taking the lead.
This is mad. I was going to say, this I did not know this would be nearly as effective, but his strategy of going straight for them. I mean, he clicks, and then he clicks. He starts with 4 schemes. Each phase is 10 days. Another man dead. You heard of Jack the Ripper. What about Simo?
He's just walking around killing everyone, bruh.
What's Koifish up to?
Yeah, so, you mentioned wars a little bit. Koifish has actually declared a war right here. The Uplander conquest of County of Diodora. Now, this is in the Balkans. Why would he declare there? Who knows, but obviously there is a chance to capture guys over here, ladies and gentlemen. So that's another way of killing someone, So we'll see how this works out for him. But right now, currently, I gotta say, I'm more excited about what's going on in Simo's game.
Yeah.
What's he at 5 right now? In such rapid succession too, man. It's like I feel like his strat doesn't really rely on luck that much. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well,
whereas Koifish is he's got to hope that he captures someone or whatnot. So
look at that. It is stupid quick. He has everyone ready to help. The problem is if he gets caught in one of these,
yeah,
it's going to be a little bit of a problem, but we are immediately up to 7. I will say there's more scalability with Koifish's one. Right now, we're going to see Simo on a steady path upwards. I will say if Simo wins today, if Simo wins this campaign, like if he wins this game, we are going to see every single game today has been won by the underdog apart from Tarkus.
Yeah,
that is ridiculous.
Yeah, and that's
another
what we like
murder slot.
Everyone likes the underdog, chat. Everyone likes the underdog.
This is ridiculous. This is scary. This is terrifying. I fear for him. How is he doing this? By the way, he could also, this is kind of grisly, but he can also imprison his children.
Ooh, nice. Taking a lot of prisoners here.
Oh,
there we go.
POV?
Yeah, Koifish already up to 4 right now. Actually, up to 5. We just missed it. So he just got 2 guys right here. You know, slit their throats or hang them or whatever. Another child on the board. I feel like I should mention that, but yeah, up to 5 right now. His whatever he's doing right now in over here. Well, actually, he's not doing it anymore. He's going back. But whatever he did, it actually worked out pretty well for him. So let's see if he organizes any more hunts or any more raids. But he has secured a province. Now this does enable him to raid guys down here too, right?
Yeah, I think you could always raid them. As far as I'm aware, maybe it's something to do with distance, but that is, he has a good amount of troops. He has the facilities for this.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how he can maximize the amount of Maybe I'm looking at dynasty legacies. Let me see here.
Is there any modifiers like that increase the chance of capturing someone or something?
Let me check. Dynasty legacies. Sorry, I have to click through all of these murders. I have to look at one of the readers. Can't do that. Let's see. These guys aren't Norse anymore. That's annoying. I can't. He's murdering too many people. I cannot click.
What's he up to right now?
He's murdering. That's what he's doing. I just want to check this thing real quick because I believe these guys can raid. Does that mean they get the plundering thing? No. Okay. It looks like only the Norse do, but I think they're all dead. Can you do it then? I'll walk you through it. Can you Can you flip to Hawk's POV?
Yeah, let's do it.
So I always go click on the character. He's changed his hat. That's nice. Click on the character. Click on his dynasty, the Hastings dynasty, the big. Yep. Dynasty legacy at the bottom.
Yep.
All right, and then you see pillage.
There it is.
It's that one. Yeah. So let's see. Sea wolves. Naval speed. Next one. Loot capacity. Practice kidnappers is that third one, I believe.
That's just
like some prison characters.
But so that is what he wants to go for, right? How do you get to this?
You get more renown, but it's too far away. I think it'd probably take him way too long unless he's renown maxing,
it's probably not
which frankly wouldn't be ideal.
Enemy fatal. Oh well, I guess this is from battle specifically, right? Making a killing as well. Oh, there we go. There's another one. Another prisoner executed. This is a raid guy.
Can we go to him directly?
Yeah, let's go to him directly. I think he's just popped off 2 more because I can see 2 prisoners taken currently. He is at 9 right now, actually.
That's a good.
So yeah, raiding the Italian guys, giving him 2 prisoners from Mantua, a random guy from Verona as well. There we go. There's another one. I think that should be 10, if I'm not mistaken.
19 on this side of things. They are neck and neck. Can we go to Simo directly?
Yeah, 19 to 9 right now.
Look at this man. He just executes constantly. How is he finding new people? That's what I want to know. I want to see his process. Not endorsed by a bishop. He's not endorsed by a bishop. He's gonna murder his bishop because he's not endorsed by him.
Oh no.
Oh man, this is. I'm trying to
kill the entire world in CK3.
I guess we'll find out. Let me see how many characters. Find characters. There are 21,000 characters, 792. Can he put a dent in that? We'll have to find out.
Zen1 says,
like-
it's so sweet of Hawk being new to CK3, caring about the lives of children. By the end of the weekend, he won't be able to look a close family member the same. Listen, Zen1, you're right that I'm new to CK3, but I'm not mentioning the killing of children because I'm horrified. It's funnier. That's why I mentioned it. It's funnier.
See Simo going in for another murder here. Is he just going to go for it? 4 out of 5 he is going for it.
No.
Another one dead. Okay, let me see here. I'm going to focus on his gameplay entirely. How does he select a new victim? Where does he go? Because when you can kill anyone, you can't kill anyone. Is he just going for his vassals? Oh, his vassals do not like him. We lost his camera.
Now, when he's doing this, do people know? They don't know, right?
No, they don't know. In fact, I'll show you. If you flip to my POV, over here he has secrets. These are all of his secrets. These are the people he's killed. The individual secrets. So no one has actually discovered that he has one of these secrets. Otherwise, they'd have a hook here. They will over time. And if he fails to kill someone, or he kills someone and someone finds out, then he'll be in a bad place. But when he does murder someone, you can see the secrecy is 95%. So when he does click execute, there's a 5% chance he gets discovered, a 5% chance he doesn't kill them. So statistically, at some point, he will be discovered.
Yeah.
All right, let's flip back to Koifish, see what he's up to.
Yeah, let's go back to Koifish. He's still doing more raids down here, or actually not in raids, but in in raids. He just popped off another, so he's up to 10 right now, and that's the 11th one right there, the latest guy that he captured. A prisoner falls ill. Well, he's gone already. So yeah, man, he's just continuing his raids. The most recent guys are all like mainly down here near Italy, right? That's where he's at right now, next to the Pope. He's actually walking into the Pope right now. There we go. We're about to see a battle right there.
It should be. There he is. He's going to go. They swap places.
Yeah, they swap places, exactly.
There you go. If he gets the Pope. Oh, there's another child gone. And there's the victory. He's going for Rome itself. Can we flip to Koifish's POV? Because he has been paused for a long, long time. So Simo's POV, sorry. Yeah, he's just vibing. I don't know, like, he's just trying to find people to murder. We have a new subscriber coming in. At this point, I will take an opportunity just to say, if you are a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member, you can join immediately if you'd like to right now. This will be your final opportunity before tomorrow. You will be able to join us to the after party. If you don't join, then you'll be locked out. The after party is basically we're going to sit down with a couple of these players. We're going to have a chat ourselves about how we thought the show goes, and basically get a little bit of feedback from you guys. And bear in mind, tomorrow, 5 p.m. EST, 5 p.m. BST, 6 p.m. EST, start again, 5 p.m. BST, 6 p.m. CEST, and 12 o'clock EST. Those are the timings for the semi-final tomorrow, and we are going to be giving away keys for both Chapter 4, as the CK3 DLC collection, as well as Khans of the Steppe, the new DLC coming out Monday. You could have a key before it even drops, ladies and gentlemen. That could be yours if you join. That could be all. We're going to be giving those things away, so make sure you're there tomorrow. And of course, we have the final on Sunday. This is something new for us. We aren't used to putting on a show like this for CK3, so it is much appreciated if you don't mind dropping a subscription or joining as a member, because it just goes to show us. There you go. Apparently, Simo was looking for Hastings.
It's not the.
He was looking for Hastings, but it's the wrong start date. Yeah, he was looking for Hastings. He wanted emotional damage. He's called the trickster. He's very happy.
By the way, I was just over in Koifish's game asking him if perhaps he wants me to hop out because he's on speed 3, but he says no, it's relaxing. He also asked how Simo is doing. I didn't tell him, and then he killed some bishop in front of me. It was horrible. He's now up to 14 if we flip to my POV, and I can show that off right there. There it is, Bishop Katone of Sutri. Bishop at 27. That's, you know,
I mean, there are worse things. There are worse things. If I show off what's been happening in my game,
let's see that. What's he up?
He's up to 20 kills. He has slowed down a lot because I think genuinely by virtue of the fact that he can't find people to kill.
He killed them all.
He's killed everyone within reach.
In CK3. It's 20 of them.
There you go. Look, he's struggling. What he's struggling with is genuinely like clicking. Right? If we flip to his POV, he pauses. He looks around for someone to kill. and he goes for it. He doesn't. He's kind of killing at random. He has the ability right now because he is Spy Master, right? For his liege, he could he can literally kill like anyone. So he just needs to just start doing it. And I think what he's doing right now is wiping out lineages. It's just it's right click murder done. Look at that. That is ridiculous. I mean, only 19% of people backed him to win. Yeah. And he's putting, he's commanding a storm. We may have to get this man out of Morocco. That is a legally binding thing. I also
may be legally obligated to do so.
I want to take this opportunity to point out some stream memes that were here. If you want to see them, obviously make sure to join the Discord. We do have a Discord. All links are on parabellum.gg. That is the links for, well, again, everything that we do. So if you are a YouTube subscriber and you are Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member, make sure to join the Discord so you have access to the watch party. But of course, if you're on YouTube, we'll have this stream immediately afterwards. Does help us out, chaps. Mitch, how close are we to our aims? Our goals?
That's right. I completely forgot about
that. We completely forgot about that. I got caught up in it. He'll get back to me in a second as Simo is summoning knights. Is he gonna go to war?
Oh, how do you do another execution over on Koifish's side. He should be up to 15 right now. He is, so slowly catching up if Simo is still on 20.
He's a little bit beyond 20 now. I would say he's slowing down just because, again, look, he's just randomly murdering people.
Yeah.
There's no reason why Ryan's what this guy's doing. I genuinely don't think there's any strategy beyond, I'm going to right-click on this man. Look, there it is. Right-click, murder. Right-click, murder. He's being slowed by the fact that he can't decide who to kill.
Yeah. I'm going to give our players a 30-minute warning.
I'm just getting the...
What's our current...
34 from Twitch. So we've got 6 YouTube members. Crazy.
I don't know, what are we up to total? Combined total. No, not just today. Global. Yeah. What's our totals on YouTube and Twitch?
In the meantime, Simo murdering more people.
Yeah.
His guest Chad right there. Is that going to be his next victim? Oh my god, I think he's summoning people to murder them.
Koifish up to 16 right now. Let's go to Koifish's POV directly a little bit.
I'm gonna have a look at him.
There we go. So he's doing some raids in, yeah. In Tripoli right now.
This man is unhinged. Chat, what do you think of the best strat? Write me out your best strat here, and we'll flash them up on screen. What would you do if you're in their shoes here, in their situation?
I can't decide honestly, which I like more.
Let me see here. Starting his game has become the greatest of Khan's fastest wins. That could be fun. Is he? So he's gone for sappers. That'll help him out a little bit. So we got 144 total.
Yep.
I think our aim was 175 for the entire stream. So we are 30 away. So chaps, now's your chance. If you have Amazon Prime, then you have your Twitch Prime membership still active. Click subscribe on Twitch. You can give it for free. Let's get a couple of those and we'll start flashing those numbers up on Switch. If you're feeling generous, you can also gift and we'll also flash those messages up on screen. So now's your chance to get involved with the show. We are 30 off of our aim. Let's see how close we can get. Cage Schmidt's been dominant on YouTube for a while. Let's see if someone will take his name.
I want to chat asking how are we going to join the after party? If you're a subscriber on Twitch, you will be able to join the after party in Discord. That is how you do. The stream ends, you join Discord. That is where you have access to the after party. If you're a member on YouTube, you don't gotta do nothing. Just stay on the stream after we're done. You will be automatically redirected to the after party on YouTube. That is how you join the after party for members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch only. I'm gonna go ahead and give our players a 28-minute warning.
Excellent. There you go. We've got some gifted subs. All right. Let's flash those messages up on screen. Bilar just subscribed. There you go. Bantus just subscribed. Midge, who was it that gifted? If I'm bringing that information up as the Columbia collects his prize as well. Midge will get us that information sort of ASAP and we'll... What was that? Sorry, Midge? Say it to the stream.
Thank you, EXE Swiss, for the...
There you go, getting us 5 closer. So I think we're like 25 odd away from our... Yeah, we're 25 odd away from our aim, chaps. If you don't mind, 27 minutes, we've got 25 subs. So we do again Twitch Primes if you have those as well. Much obliged. We don't have any sponsors here, so
No, we're
Does help
100%
out.
there already, Lath, because EXE Swiss gave
Someone
out
just dropped
30.
30.
Gave out 30.
Oh, AC Swiss
cents.
gave out 30. Thank you very much. Let's get
Let's
this
see.
stream sponsored by up on chat. We made it. Chefs spam some W's in chat for appreciation of that. Remember, this is our final game of the day. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Keys to get out and more to be done. Make sure. Crushdog giving out a Para Bellum membership. Thank you very much over there on YouTube. You'll all be invited to the cool kids after party where we
That's
can
right.
mock everyone for playing poorly, and maybe we'll reveal who the Staeg is. Maybe we can mock him. All
I
right.
wonder why those gifteds don't pop up in Twitch.
There you go. Koifish is
In the
Raider
Gibraltar
Maxi.
right now. Now, I got a question for you. Which Paradox game has the best depiction of Gibraltar? Because it's always so huge.
Modded Hoi 4.
Modded Hoi 4. Interesting.
Yep. Koifish throwing out Gansas. Let's flip to Simo's POV.
Yeah, let's see what he's up to. More than halfway into the challenge chat. Koifish up to 18 right now. What is Simo on? What is Simo on?
I don't know if you want me to show this.
Show it.
Okay, he's up to 31.
31.
No one's even discovered him yet. He's oh.
Let's flip to Koifish here immediately because his raids, ladies and gentlemen, over
Yeah, let's go. Sorry.
he's capturing 4 people at the same time in these sieges, you know? So that's about to be insane once he starts executing them. Currently still at 18, so he's just... Oh, there it is. 3 more right here. Yeah, he's about to put some big numbers on the board. Let's...
Flip to your POV.
I thought we were already on mine. Wait,
no, we're not.
We're on him. Yeah. So this is what I was showing off, man. Prisoners taken in siege right here.
If you go in
He's
the
got
council
3
thing
right
on the
here.
right.
He's got 4 right here. It's insane.
If you go on the council thing, it's the third one.
Yeah.
And not the council. The courtiers is below that.
This one.
There you go. No, up. No. So you go where intrigue was.
Yeah.
Up one.
This one?
Yeah. And there's prisoners tab.
Yeah, that's what I said.
12 prisoners.
So, yeah, all gone. All gone.
So now what's his
Just
kill
as I was
count?
hopping in. All gone. Currently at 30.
Look at that!
That's a nice
People,
catch up.
oh my god, that's a huge
That's a nice
amount of
catch-up
business
right
being
This
done.
is gonna come down to the wire, man. This is gonna come down to the wire. As Bianto becomes the producer.
Two differing strategies. Two very different strategies, but there you go. Man. Whew.
Yeah. This is gonna be tight, man. This is gonna be tight. I like it.
I want to
like
point
it.
this out. There you go. I see no reason to have CK3 Para Bellum. It's all about RNG and choosing the right cultural religion, nothing with skill, you know. You clearly didn't watch the earlier games where we had some massive skill issues where people weren't able to put numbers on the board. That was as Salahuddin conquer as many Catholic or have as many Catholic provinces as possible. Yeah, one player managed to get 0. The other player put up like 15. The 15 or 16. We also had a similar thing with Jillyeon, where she was the dark horse. Tarkus' strategy was far superior to that of the student.
Yep.
Look, I hate to say it, but sometimes you're not that guy, pal, if you don't know what's going on. But hopefully you'll sit there and learn tomorrow where our better players start to advance further into the tournament. Trust me, there's a lot of strategy going on here today. As again, you have Simo's strategy of mass entry. Yep.
Even if there's no strategy, we're here to have fun. We're here to have fun. And listen, if the viewers are having fun, and if the competitors are having fun, and if we're having fun, and we always have fun when you become members and subscribers, then what's the point of even having skill? You know, there's always, in every Paradox game has RNG. That's what the games are, man. And I don't even realize how anyone can complain about that. You know, this ain't CS, bro. It's CK.
It is true. It's not CS. That's one thing they say about this. Now, if you flip, you can see here that Kidnapper trait and Twice Scheme trait right here. The Twice Scheme trait is going to double. That's a little bit of scaling for him. Simo moving a little slow for my liking. This strategy is all about speed, all about going as fast as possible.
He killed them all. Killed them all.
He did take a moment to yawn. Can we flip to his POV directly? I want to see how he selected his new victims.
I want to see how he's yawning.
He's sad. He's upset. He's scared. He's afraid. What's wrong with him?
Put off, perhaps? Question mark? No.
He's just finding children to murder. He's like, I'm looking at his skills. He almost exclusively goes for children. I don't think he can find the. I don't think he can find the. Yeah, he can't find the people to. Oh, they are joining him. Why are they not joining? Oh, they are. Yep, he just had that on pause. That's his problem. He was sitting pause the entire time, and he's just switched out the murder plot.
Plot
twist.
Staeg is Jillyeon's
It's
mom.
Jillyeon's.
Could be. You never know.
Who knows?
Listen, we'll never know who
There you go. There's
Staeg
another
is.
murder scheme. He is actively just trying to find children. This man is a psycho. He genuinely is just trying to find women and children. That's it.
Listen, if he's got a van with candy, and those are some stupid kids, I'm sorry, but it's just natural selection, bruh.
Let me find instead of death day. Oh, he's gone for more kids.
Someone says children have low intrigue. What does that mean? They're too stupid to discover?
Yeah, that is true. They'll have low intrigue.
Oh, murderer!
And also,
He's got the murderer!
no, they found out it was him. Take off that hood, sir. That is not.
Not me.
He's been discovered. I don't think it's going to matter too much, but his vassals might rebel. We might see a problem that he had last time. His vassals do not like him at all, man.
Yeah.
They despise him. I'm looking at it now. Can I see factions? Oh. I figured out something.
What?
So, flip to my POV. I figured out something here amidst all the murders. I was wondering why none of his factions one of his vassals were joining factions. There's a very simple reason. He murdered all their parents, right? And so their children, right? Which means they can't join factions because they're underage.
Now, how can he kill them as well, is the question.
He can, he just has to right click. That is actually ridiculously good. Alright, cool. Let's flip to your POV, show off what Koifish is going on.
Yeah, let's flip to my POV. So, just doing some more raids, man. Raided the barony of Albertet or whatever it is. So he's in France right now, as we can see. Less captures here. I feel like he had the most success over in Italy for some reason. But he is up to, he is up to 33 right now, chat. 33. So, you know, pretty close right here. There we go. Moving into, well, actually, he's still here. Maybe moving down to Navarra, maybe the Spanish now. Yeah, no luck with these last ones, man. No luck with these last ones. There we go. He is
suddenly
moving
gets
into
like
Iberia.
he raids and he suddenly gets like 5 people. You know the problem? You know his problem? Zoom in. What he should be going for is these. See he needs to be going for the holdings. There you go. Now he'll capture someone here.
Yeah.
He'll definitely capture someone here, in my opinion. Let's see. Am I right? I'm wrong.
He did.
No, he did. There you go. See? Like he'll capture what he's. His problem is he's raiding like tiny little cities and towns. He should be going for the holdings. Look at that. Like there you go. That's a holding. That might get him someone. Or not, but he has much better chances on like the actual castles and holdings than he does otherwise.
Maybe he realizes. Maybe that's why he's going.
That's
here
his.
now. There we go. Another one. Oh, this has got to be the youngest one so far. He was 0? No,
he was 0. I think.
Oh, that is. Yeah, it was 0.
I think he did. Simo did murder a pregnant woman, so I think that still counts as 1 kill in CK3.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, it's a CK3. I'm not trying to make a statement about it. I'm just talking about.
Yeah.
Let's see. Landed after is poor, but more families pick up. Islamic polygamy is better for providing captives to carry out. That might be the most. Like you're on a list, right?
Yeah, he's got it.
Like it's over for you. That's it. They're knocking at your door. All right, final a little bit. 18 minutes remaining. Let's do one final kill count.
Final kill count, 18 minutes out? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. We're on my POV right here. This is the final time you're going to see this until the end, ladies and gentlemen. Koifish is on 36. Let's flip to Late's POV.
That's my point of view. We're on 39. Oof. It is very close.
It's so tight.
And both these guys
has been ahead the entire time, obviously.
He has, but he's limited by the fact that he kills. And then he finds it hard to find someone else. When he just immediately clicks on someone, like if he just goes like this and clicks like this, bang, right click, and murder, he does so well. If you flip to his POV directly.
See that?
Like, see, he's clicking around all the time trying to find people. If he just does that and clicks, he will kill them immediately. But it's that time he takes to find the people to kill.
Yeah.
Look, there you go, murder, done. Now let's see how long it takes him.
Is this history's first serial killer, chat? You know, when did serial killers become a thing? Is Simo going to be featured on a girl that does makeup on YouTube's video while she tells
true crime
a story of how someone was horribly dismembered?
They're so chill
Always
with that.
entertaining. Always
I dated a girl that like would refuse to watch horror films, right? She was like too scared of things like that. I once made the mistake of like saying, oh, you know, do you mind listening? Oh, you listen to music? She was like, no, I'm listening to podcasts. I was like, can I listen as well? She's having breakfast, like rashes, everything else. I listened to it. It's like his legs cut, his throat slit, his face
His eyes
dismembered. Right, pause the game. We got D-Sig.
Oh, let's pause it. Yes, okay, we're good. Another desync, this time not on my end. That's you know, these things happen sometimes, chat. We'll be back in just a minute, don't worry. But while we're here, you can still get your votes in, because we do know Simo is in the lead, at least the last time we told you about a minute ago. He has been leading this entire challenge, but Koifish is still in the lead on this vote. So, with that new information received, why don't we get our votes in once again? 1 for Koifish, 2 for Simo, which, just to remind you, has been leading the entire challenge the entire time. Just 3 or 4 ahead of Koifish right now, but will that change? You can change your votes, by the way. You can change your votes. So if you voted for something else, you could vote for something else now. Yeah. There we have it, folks. But yeah, once again, man, shout out for everyone that's been, you know, in the stream for, well, for the entire stream, that's been here for the entire stream. Thank you for watching, you know, thank you for supporting us, even if it's not, you know, by subscribing or becoming a member, even if it's just following, you know, chatting in chat, or even if you're just doing nothing. Even if you just got this on your TV and you're not even in the living room, you're in the kitchen cooking, I don't know, spicy Swedish food would be like potatoes. Even if you're doing just that, we appreciate the support. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time, 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time or whatever it is, and or 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the semifinal and the 3rd place match. So today we had 4 matches. Tomorrow we'll have 3, and on Sunday we'll have for sure 2, potentially 3, because it's a best out of 3. And yeah, that's where we're at right now, folks. That's where we're at right now. About 15 or 16 minutes here left to go. Lots of kills on both sides. And yeah, this is fun. Reminds me of the Creator City Skylines tournament several years ago. Yeah. Listen, if you like this, man, you should check out our Para Bellum channel that you're watching on right now. If you're on YouTube, we've got videos, we've got VODs of 2 previous EU4 tournaments, a little one-off show between me and Lathe, a little one-off that we did for Hoi 4. So if you're liking this format and you're a fan of other PDX games, especially EU4, definitely check us out. But also, who's here for the first time? If you're here for the first time, say me in the chat. If you're an OG, if you're watching from the EU4 shows, if you know us from before, type OG in the chat. So me if you're new, OG if you've watched us before. There we go. Me. Lots of me's, actually. I'm glad to see you guys, man. I'm glad to see you guys. And listen, if the support is good on this one, if the support, you know, if viewership is there, and if you guys like it, and if we guys like it, and if the creators like it, who's to say we won't do another one of these, you know, in a few months? Who's to say we won't even do a real long tournament, just like we do with Europa Universalis, where we have one, you know, show a week, but everyone plays everyone. It's not a bracket style tournament like it is right now. It's a table style tournament. And yeah, who's to say we won't continue this if you guys want us to continue it? So yeah, thank you for the support, man. Lots of new guys here and lots of OGs as well.
Sorry, I can confirm that for whatever reason, and I can confirm this like firsthand. Simo's CK3 has lost the ability to host a game.
Okay.
There's no option to host game, nothing like that. So what we're going to do is we'll hop out of both players' games and we'll let them play in single player.
No problem. Did you
I'll
let
them both
Koifish know?
Yeah.
Okay. So there it is. Like just said, we're going to be hopping out of both games. Obviously, this will make them run faster. And obviously, it's going to go right down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen, because I really don't know. I really don't know who can take this away, man. I really don't know. Only found out from Late's advertising of this tourney. Well, it was a great advertisement then, because at least one of you came over. You know, at least one of you came over. And a lot of you guys that are new probably don't know me, because I don't do CK videos. I do EU4 videos. But nevertheless, I'm here with the boys. And today, I quadrupled my CK3 playing time. That's how little I play.
Are we ready?
Yes. Did you inform them that we are dropping out?
Hop out of the of his game.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Resume.
And we're off.
Let's see. It saves us a job then, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. Why not? There we go. We can even go with the side-by-side. 16 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Last time we checked, Simo was in the lead by a couple.
By literally
continuing
2.
his scheming. Koifish, meanwhile, continuing his raiding of Southern
5.
Iberia.
And bear in mind,
Speed 5 unlocked.
Koifish was lagging behind in terms of speed because of how fast the mechanics were of the game, how long it took him to siege stuff down. Whereas Simo, it's his games, like it's his player speed, like him physically playing. He has 2 guys. I think he's going to execute them. He is. I will say as well that Simo told me I could have killed double the amount of people, but in the meantime, he said I'm playing CK3. He's not killing that person for some reason. Okay. So he said I want to play CK3. So he's actually been sourcing out his development. He's actually been just generally chilling. Yeah. So he's been having a good time.
Very nice. Very nice. So, with all that we've seen, who do you think takes it away? Let's have a conversation here, me and you. You know, we've been
honestly,
talking, but we haven't been speaking.
Now that it's gone down to single player stuff and how these guys have been playing, I back Koifish because his strategy is a bit more consistent, and Simo is kind of too busy memeing. Which, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie, the aura maxing from him kind of huge. So we'll see. I think Koifish needs to just
Aura failed in the first and in the second match. The Aura Maxers lost in the first and the second match. So, you know, is it an omen?
It might be. I want to say they're supposed to Geek Chat honestly building up the Duchy of Angria. He's the Duke of Bavaria. He actually did restart. So yeah, he's doing pretty well. What's happened? Oh, twice scheme. That's why he's putting up the deuces. He's putting up 2 because he can kill twice as many. Again, I think that's actually going to be a curse because he's watch this. Okay, what are we watching?
He's going to kill the King of Poland?
Okay, we're still watching.
I'm watching. Let's go to his POV only, Midge.
He said watch. Now he's killing 2 at the same time. Again, his problem was that he's too slow in the gameplay department, but frankly, he's mewing, which makes me feel like he's right.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Executing schemes. Oh, he's going to do both at the same time, isn't he? There's 1. There's
How can
2.
he be in 2 locations at the same time? Oh, we got the sword out.
He's executed someone. I thought he was going to do the anime like... Whoosh.
Yeah.
All right, we have 30 minutes. We're approaching the final 10. Let's go to Koifish directly. I want to see what he's doing.
Yeah, let's see what he's up to. There we go. So this is... Where is he currently?
France.
What is this? Ah, south of France. Yeah, that's right. Okay, there we go. Lots of prisoners.
Loads of them, really. Let's see. Maybe he just keeps them all until the final. But look at him. He's not even waiting because if you start raiding a province, you can't leave until you finish raiding it. Yeah, and so he is just going. Look at that. Look at that. Do you see all those torches? That's everywhere he's been.
Yep. And he's been everywhere. He's been everywhere.
He really has been. His gameplay's a little bit laggy, so we're going to have to dock him 5 points for that. But other than that, he's getting up more men at arms. Kind of confused why he would even do that and why would he even bother. He's doing well. The whole coast is on fire. The whole coast is worse than that. The whole coast is smoldering. The fire has since died back, and he's got... Wait. Do you see what that province name is called? Loading drop-off point. Like looting drop-off point. So he goes back, drops off the loot, and comes back here. Look how much money he's got. Damn.
He's loaded,
And you can
he's
see, look how
loaded.
much piety he has as well. Remember what I was saying in the previous game about the Astara and piety? Look, he's got 4k. But he's not even trying to do what he's trying to do that piety maxing. All right, let's flip back to Simo if you don't mind. Oh, he declined the headset.
There we go.
Oh,
It's always the same thing when we flip to Simo, man. He's just killing someone, right? There's not even enough other things.
No, you don't want him. He says you don't need that. Unless I tell you to die, you don't die. When is he 53 kills?
Yeah.
Wait,
We said we weren't gonna show it, but we didn't show it. It was on screen, so
Bro's resting. Bro's reading a book.
Actually, aura farming on stream
He's
right now,
playing.
ladies and gentlemen. It's insane. It's insane. Will he be the first aura maxer to actually win today? Just a reminder, the Staeg and the DaFloove did not win. They did not.
And they were all maxing to the max.
Yeah, for Sheezy.
All right, he's just chilling. See, let's see now. Koifish is going back to the Pope. He can't keep getting away with this. No, he's dropping off loot. Is he dropping off loot?
What's the most important character that they've killed, I wonder? Like, what's the biggest guy that they've killed?
I think Simo's just been doing irrelevant guys. I think Koifish might have got the Pope at some point.
I know you got a couple of mayors.
Yeah, you got a couple of rulers. Is he going to the Byzantines? Oh, I don't know about that. Look at the coastline; it's completely burned. But I don't know about going to the Byzantines. I really don't know about that, because the Byzantines will turn up and they'll rock his world. But he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's doing it anyway.
He's going in.
Meanwhile, Batolford has made him look like a fool. He's being chased by the Byzantines. His raiding speed is so fast.
Too bad his game isn't.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. Look, he's actually... Oh, there's the battle, and he's going to win that. Yeah, smashes the Byzantines, no problems. Let's go back to Simo, just because I can only handle so much jittery.
Yeah,
we get an aura tier list. For sure. How is this still going? Minesweeper 501 has discovered the concept of linear time.
Yeah.
That's incredible. All right, let's see who else is going to go. It's a child. Murder. Easy. 32 days. Done. 2 at a time. They call him the 2-time.
Oh, Dr. Disrespect reference?
I mean, there's actually
My
probably
life.
fewer kids involved in Simo's murders than there were in Dr. Disrespect. I broke him. Anyway, we'll go back. He's going to be murdering this Count Victor. Don't. He's done. Hey, don't. That's fine. Look. Don't get used to these names, because Countess Arena is going to be gone. He's been figuring this in imagination. All right, the Dr. Disrespect always does get Red Hook, which is ironic because the allegations always seem to get Dr. Disrespect the 2-time. Right.
Hitting him back to back.
Let's do this. Right, let's flip back. I want to see how we know how this is going to go on. He's murdering everyone of every ethnicity, faith, whatever. He's going all over the place. Meanwhile, speaking of going all over the place, Koifish has been doing this. He doesn't.
Where is this?
I don't know.
He's in
Pillage.
Italy
Is he
again?
in Pillage? There you go.
That should be the pole right there. Yes, it is.
Yeah, this is northern Italy, and then he just leaves and goes to the drop-off point. He's maxing out the amount of loot he's gone for. I don't even know that he necessarily needs to do that. He makes
I'm gonna
10
give them a
bucks
9-minute
month.
warning.
Go for it. He gets like 10 bucks a month. I don't know that he necessarily needs to do that. I would constantly going for capitals. He then executes 8 more. See, he's a batch kind of guy. He's a lump sum gentleman. It's kind of mental. What's the kill count? We don't know. We know that Simo has more than 53. We are not sure about Koifish at this point in time. Let's see. Does he catch anyone else? The problem with Ireland, this is a mistake going to Ireland. The problem with Ireland is they can also raid each other. You want to avoid places that have tribal, because they'll raid each other, and that means fewer people for you to raid. You pick anyone up there. Prisoner taken in siege. He's got a couple of guys. Oh my god. But honestly, there's 8 minutes of this. Is too high octane for me. Let's flip back to Simo.
Capturing. We can't really see it behind his camera right there if he's capturing any guys, but we do know. Yep, there it is. Standard. Oh wait, who's that? Oh well, I had to do it to him.
2 children dead. Oh, that was one wrong. There you go. Mind you, so it's 10 days per phase. So he can on average kill someone every 2 months. So he can kill 2 people every 50 days. So he can kill 1 person every 3 weeks roughly. That's an insane amount. Can you imagine? This is industrial level. Like, at this point, he has like the whole logistics.
That's
what I'm saying. Like,
that was a serial killer. I'd chill a bit.
Yeah.
Just relax, bro. It ain't that deep, really.
All right, I didn't see that number. Chat, do you see that number? Like, actually, let's do this. 7 minutes left. How many kills do you think our players will have at the end of this? At the end of the hour, how many kills?
Guesses, yeah.
Let's see. Let's get some numbers in chat. Let's see what you guys are thinking, feeling, emoting. Give us your numbers. 2 days perfect. 10 days by the physical minimum. Yeah, let's get some numbers coming in soon. It's lagging behind a little bit. Let's see. 69. 93 kills, says Thought Criminal 1444.
Pretty good guess. 87, yeah. I think 80s, 90s as well, man.
I think 100. 100.
You think above 100? 100 at least?
Oh, I think 100, around 100. Let's see. He's gotten 94, is that? 84?
I can't see it from here.
I don't know, but Simo is chilling, which does give Koifish a chance. Like, Koifish has not, like you can see, he is not messing around. He's carving his path.
He stopped chilling.
Can you imagine living in this historical time where, like, a band of 2,000 Vikings is raiding literally everyone in Europe, executing everyone they see? What's more horrifying, living in that timeline or living in Simo's timeline where, for whatever reason, every 3 weeks someone drops dead and you know who they've been murdered?
Oh, I don't know what's worse. Listen, there's no news at the time. It travels slow, right? So I feel like if you're on the far end of, let's call it Europe, you wouldn't know. So I don't know what's worse, because I wouldn't know that's happening, you know?
He's building buildings. Bro's just vibing and playing CK3.
Someone in chat asks how many Lathe got in his tests. I can confirm that he got 327 with
28.
the ultimate strategy. 28, sorry. That we're not going to reveal on stream.
Can't do
Maybe
that.
keep it. He wanted to keep it secret for a video. I'm like, okay, you can keep it secret. But yeah, 328 is what he got.
There you go. Look at that. I mean, the thing is with Koifish, battles aren't a terrible idea. They're not a great idea, actually, no, because this is knights. He's not directly responsible. He's traveling. Bro, is he going on a pilgrimage? Where is he going?
Kill pilgrims?
No, he's just vibing. Bro, I think he's decided on his final map.
What if it's somehow a tie? We'll figure out when we get there, chat.
Let me check on his speed, because it looks like his speed 1 max.
There you have it. With just 5 minutes left right here, pretty soon we're going to give our players a warning. Once again, shout out to the stream sponsor, X's Swiss 87. But yeah, at this point, he's just playing the game, man. He's like, I got 80 something, whatever it was when he showed us.
You want to know his genuine POV, like his point of view? He said he's killed 69 people and he doesn't want to kill anymore.
Because funny?
Yes.
Was it 69 when he showed us?
Yeah. Yep.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh, hood off. He's done.
He's done.
Hood off. He's done.
Bro's just gonna stop at 69.
He's just gonna play the game now.
He's now just
He
vibing.
might even give birth to someone.
This guy, Koifish, now has an opportunity here to catch up in quite a big way, mainly because
Listen, it ain't
over yet. No, I know. 5 minutes is a long ass time, especially when you can kill the sheer amount of people. That means you got. I think he's closing in. I think he's closing in.
I wonder if we'll see the hood go back up in like the final 30 seconds. Just the final, you know, just to end it all off.
I think he's done. He doesn't want. He's going stewardship focus.
Yeah.
I will say if he wins after this, that might be the most like outrageous thing we've seen on Para Bellum in terms of disrespect.
Yeah.
Bro's like, I don't even need to.
Yeah. I'm stopping. I could have gotten more, but I didn't. You know, I'm just gonna play the game now. We should have made a rule. If you have a child, it's -1. So you can't bring.
You have to remove your own children.
Yeah.
Prison taken in siege. I mean, Koifish is getting close. I feel Koifish is getting like very, very close.
There's 3 guys out immediately right there.
Oh wait, hang on. Go to Simo's POV. Simo's POV. Simo's POV. He's fighting. He's
gonna
fighting.
do it to him. Single combat.
He's fighting. He's got out the sword. Let's go. He's controlling with the sword. He's won. Single. Let's see.
He's won.
Is he gonna finish him off though? No. He doesn't get another kill.
He doesn't.
Look at that. There we go. Right. Let's flip to the double screen.
That's commitment right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's commitment right there. You know, you gotta give the respect where respect is due. You gotta give the credit where credit is due. I think when this challenge ends, he may be number 2 on the charts, but he'll be number 1 in our hearts. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give our players a 2.5 minute warning.
Yeah. I think Koifish might be catching up here. Koifish might. That's another mass amount of executions. I mean, he is really racking up the bodies here. That's a lot of people here.
Well, there you have it. Our final challenge of the day coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps.
He's abducting the Kaiser. He's abducting the Kaiser for fun.
Why not? At this point, to anything that goes on in that game, chat, I'm going to say, why not? You know, we've seen everything else. Why not the Kaiser getting abducted?
Lots of prisoners in Koifish's game. It might be enough to pip the victory. 69.
We're gonna see when he pops that open. Just ravaging, I think, what is Italy right here, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. We need to wait for him to open up that torches, was that? No, that was the cabinet, right? Or was it the prisoners?
That was kills. That was just the amount of people we just killed. Oh,
who died?
He hasn't died just yet. Sorry, Midge, giving us false information, claiming that Koifish. Oh, Koifish's character died.
Oh, in the final minute,
he died. But that does count. Like we do count like previous kills as well. So we'll have to ask him.
Yeah. Total score at the end.
Simo is watching Netflix. What's he doing? All right, 1 minute warning. We'll give him a 30-second warning.
Yep. Get
those final kills in. Execute. Oh my god, this man's executed left, right, set. Let's see. Versus Black. Simo is now blackmailing. He's just playing CK3. If the character dies, its skills will be 0. Is that a fail? No. We combine over Dynasty. For all of these challenges, we're not playing singular players because otherwise it encourages people to pause and wait, which we don't want to do. So yeah, we'll have to see here. I'll make sure
starting guy is important, but you know.
Yeah, obviously starting guy dies is a bit of a problem, but otherwise you're looking pretty good. Is he with the King of HRE? He's gonna have the Kaiser in his dungeon. I'll tell you that much. As we enter into the final 30 seconds of the final match for our first ever CK3 Para Bellum. Who will be going to the semi-finals tomorrow? 10 seconds left. I'll give him.
You do the countdown. I'll tell him to stop.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands off keyboards. Hands off keyboards. Tell them to cease operations, and we will get to the bottom. You tell them both?
We're done. I told them both to stop. Nice. I'm now gonna go ahead and ask them their scores while you yap about something.
Absolutely. Well, chaps, we do have our semi-final concluded. Let's not forget, after a long day of CK3 playing, our first match was decided. The Staeg versus DoItForBruce. DoItForBruce comes out on top. The Staeg in shambles, a score of 0. Para Bellum first. Then we had Jillyeon versus DaFloove. Jillyeon pipping DaFloove to the post. She goes through to the semis. Then Tarkus versus the student. Tarkus dominantly heading out into the semi-finals. And now we have Koifish and Simo. We know that Simo had 69 kills. We want to see what Koifish had. That number is with Red Hawk. That Red Hawk is here in front of me. The information to be given now.
I have the numbers. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, thank you for sticking around the entire stream. Last match of the day. Which one of these guys will go into the semi-final? I'm just going to give you the numbers, straight up. We know Kiora maxed to the max. Simo with 69 kills. Could he have gotten more? I guess we'll never know. But he stayed true to what he believed in. Funny sex number equals funny. Next, Koifish, ladies and gentlemen, with 100 kills, moves on to the semi-final. That's exactly mental. 100 on the dot. 31 more than Simo. Could he have gotten more? It's not up for us.
Simo could have beaten him with that.
It's not up for us.
I didn't
even have it, ladies and gentlemen. There
right,
you
we
have it.
do have our next. We have that, and that's our bracket. We haven't fully decided who is playing who. We still need to roll the dice on that one to see. But we have
bitch.
our final four. Other way.
No, that way.
We have our final
There we go.
four of Jillyeon, Koifish, Tarkus, and DoItForBruce. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That does conclude our first day. Remember, tomorrow we have our semi-final starting at 5 p.m. BST, starting at 6 p.m. CEST, at 12 o'clock EST. It's the weekend, so you shouldn't have anything else to do. We will be giving away Khans of the Steppe DLCs, Chapter 4 DLC keys. That's what we're going to see. Right now, this is your final chance. If you get a Twitch subscription or a YouTube membership, you will be invited to the after party where we're going to interview Koifish and Simo. So if you want to have a chat to those two, make sure to join the after party, chaps. And I guess we'll see you there. Midge, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much. Hawk, you were also here. Thank you very much to our players, especially the eliminated ones, the ones who stay in. We will see you tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll see you all at the after party. Goodbye.
Be there or else.